Every day, the markets open.
Millions of eyes scan the charts.
But only a few see the story unfolding in real time.
We are those traders.
Welcome to Hola Prime TV,
the world's #1 live trading network, where you get Forex, futures, crypto, and stocks on one single platform.
From the pre-market buzz to the closing bell.
Gold rush moves, Forex fire, Mag 7 madness.
Deep dives, live setups, real traders.
No filters, no fluff.
because we don't just talk about markets, we trade them.
Hola Prime TV. Trade, watch, learn, live.
Can't stop checking the charts?
Yeah,
That's why we built Hola Prime TV, the live channel made by traders for traders.
it's fast, it's raw, it's real. And it's the only prop TV that trades as hard as you do.
We don't just stream charts.
We live them. We are traders.
Hola Prime. Trade with transparency.
Hello, everyone. Hello, Paulie G.
Hey there, James. Hey there, chat. How's everybody doing?
Oh, good. Oh, good. Hello, chat. Hello, everyone in the chat. Paulie, I'm going to try and mimic your intro video clip there where you go, it's fast, it's raw, it's real. Right, that's what we're doing today. Trading fast, raw, and real. I can't do it properly. I can do an Australian accent much better. So, how's your weekend, Paulie? You have a good one?
It was good. It was great. It was good. Yeah, it was relaxing, nice and relaxing. So, how about you?
Yeah, good. The weather's finally changed. It's meant to be approaching summer here in South Africa, and suddenly the weather's just warmed up today. So, and yesterday a little bit. So, nice walks on the beach and stuff like that. And looking forward to a bit of surfing, a bit of swimming, dolphin watching, and stuff like that. Yeah, it's nice down at the sea, isn't it? Everyone loves the beach. Yeah. So, yeah, welcome to everyone in the chat. Tanil and Emily Trading and a whole bunch of other people. It's really good to see you here. We'll say hello to you as we go along. Make sure to like and subscribe, folks. This is your chance to show your appreciation for the show. There's a button just below the video that you can click that says subscribe and like. That really helps the algorithm spread the news so we can grow the show, make it even better for you. So make sure you play your part with that, and that would be great. So welcome to everyone. Quite a lot of action last week and over the weekend, and particularly last night in the crypto markets. But we've got a few other things going on, of course, and short squeeze carries on the stock markets, and a whole bunch of interesting observations I have there with a continuation of this breadth thrust that we were talking about. And it's frothy at the top. We can see that. And maybe it's frothing to move higher. It certainly looks like it. And then metals, are we going to have a bit of a pullback? So I've got loads of things to talk about, Paulie. So I don't want to rush into it, and let's try and slow things down. I tend to rush things into things and go a little bit manic and ballistic.
There's so much to talk about.
Yeah.
There's always so much to talk
There
about,
is.
so it's natural for us to want to rush, because there's so much to fit in.
Yeah, absolutely. So maybe let's just slow it down a tad and tell us what you're thinking. We can have a look at a couple of your charts. And meanwhile, while you do that, Paulie, whilst you get your charts running, for those folks in the chat, if you've got anything specific you'd like to talk about, any instrument that you're trading or looking at trading, any trade setup that you might want to discuss, or any trade that you're in that's maybe not going your way or is going your way and you don't know quite what to do with it. Now's your chance to ask in the chat. So type that up, and you can also post up a super chat now. There's a little dollar bill next to the chat box. And if you want to get noticed, not because we want your dollar to make your super chat or $2, it might be $1 or $2, but just so that your post gets noticed. It will be bolded in bright colors and we'll be able to see what your question is and get to it straight away. So having said that, Paulie, what do you got for us this morning on a wonderful Monday morning?
Yeah, so I am mainly well, I'll say this. I know everybody's going to be very interested in the energies, so we will definitely, I'm sure we will get around, especially to talking about natural gas, because the move in natural gas, the gap is insane, and kind of matches what we were talking about last week. So or I should say, it relatively matches well with what we were talking about. But I'm mainly going to be keeping a focus on the indices and metals along with those energies. I do have charts whipped up for Bitcoin, which I can go over quickly after you talk about Bitcoin yourself. So, but yeah, let's just start off really quickly with the indices. How about we do that? I think, because this is kind of interesting.
Yeah, we will, folks. We will come back to natural gas. We promise. Paulie will show his natural gas charts after this, and we'll have a look at mine as well. And we look at oil as well, and uranium, I think, as well. So all the energy is in play today, and probably some of the best opportunities, actually. So let me not interrupt you, Paul. Carry on.
Yeah, we'll definitely do. We'll do the indices, and then we'll go to energies for sure. So I have the 5-minute chart up, but I have it zoomed out pretty nicely because the whole point is to show we have this general. Almost like a range of sorts, like the bottom of the range being this purple box, and then the top of the range being this purple box. And I essentially, as much as it's nice to see us rebound off the bottom of that, range, you could say, of the last, let's just say, week or so, especially that low that was created on the Trump headline of Friday. At the same time, we are coming now up towards the top of that range that we've tested a couple days in a row now, a couple of trading days in a row here, and not been able to get back through to then retest all-time highs. So these are the levels really quick on the ES. This is the same kind of situation for all the indices, just obviously in their own respect. But right now, if you zoom in, we basically, previous day's high was at about 67.18 on the ES, and we're trading right around that. And the purple box will denote, the upper bound of this 1 week range or so. And what I guess the point is that we are trading above yesterday's or the previous trading sessions of value area levels. We're trading above value area high at previous day's high, which is a bullish thing. That's a bullish signal. The only thing is I just want to be cautious when we are going to the upside here of whether or not we're going to find some sort of resistance between this 67.40 area and 67.60. So like if we're trying to rally, up and through, but we start to see maybe some sort of buyer exhaustion occur closer to 67.55, 67.65, just be cautious to the long side is all, unless we see a decisive break through that area, then, obviously there's a very good possibility we could test the all-time highs, which would be 68.12 that I have marked up there. So be wary. My value area high level is 66.95 from last Friday's session. This is where I would like to see a more immediate pullback to and retest for support. That's what I would prefer to see to then look to possibly get long. But if we don't pull back there, then we have to just see how the auction process goes. Like I said, between 67.50, 67.60, see if aggressive buyers continue to pour in. If not, the pathing scenario to the downside, if we start to see aggressive sellers come in the morning here and we break through 66.95, I would like to see a rotation to point of control where we then bounce back up to 66.95 and maybe look for some shorts at 66.95 to then fully rotate through Friday's value area range. That the bottom of that range being a value area low of 66.47. So that is the preferred pathing, or those are the preferred pathings that I have to the upside and to the downside. Value area low is 66.47. Like I said, you can mark that off. Point of control of Friday was 66.77.5 essentially. And then just I will quickly look at the Nasdaq. I'll provide everybody's levels, but again, it's a very similar situation when you're zoomed out. It's the same type of range situation over the last week. Just be cautious to the upside. 25,180 is the top of that range. We're currently at 25.84-ish, so we're only 100 points away from the top of the range. Previous day's high was 25.56, so we're trading right above that. Again, bullish. We're trading above previous day's value, trading above previous day's high. So definitely bullish, but would like to see a pullback down into value area high of 24,958 or 24,959 to then look to get long. Or just like I said, the rotation through value would be another nicer setup to the short side here. So have a 24,959 level marked off of value area high. Point of control of Friday was 24,868 and value area low was 24,738. So everybody can mark those off on the Nasdaq and the Dow. Same situation, different product, like I stated before. The Dow is a little bit more odd because we had a little bit of this kind of like almost like a head and shoulders pattern form. I can kind of draw the circles of the heads and the shoulders here. It's not really, because this little spike, this right here, this little spike down doesn't really isn't super conducive of a head and shoulders. But the point being is like the shoulders and the peaks, or the shoulders and the peak kind of look like almost reminiscent of one. So that's interesting, leading to that downdraft that we had, and then almost like a triple bottom of sorts in its own way. But with the Dow, it's a little bit.
You know what that is,
Paulie?
You know what that is actually. Yeah. Sorry to interrupt you. That actually, one of my previous clients was telling me over the weekend, and this is something I've never seen before or heard of before, and maybe I'm just sort of old. But he's talking about the Quasimodo pattern. I don't know if you know about it, but it's basically a failed head and shoulders, exactly what you've got there. You know the Quasimodo. Tell us about it.
No,
I'm still a bit fuzzy on it, but basically you make a lower low and then reverse, right? Something like that. It's a failed head and shoulders.
No, I have no idea.
I haven't studied it sufficiently.
I haven't. Yeah. I've never heard of it before. So that's funny. That's actually, I'll have to look that one up. I'm not too like, I don't know too many patterns and whatnot. I know like, all the ones, the basic ones and everything, but that's pretty funny. I'll give that a look. That's quite interesting, actually. So yeah, but with the Dow,
and actually in the Quasimodo pattern, Paulie, just to follow that, and please, I could be completely wrong about this, but the point that we've reached right now is actually the selling. Where the price that we're trading at is actually the selling point on the chart in the Quasimodo pattern. Now, I don't know anything about it, so I'm not going to rely upon it at all, but just interesting. Okay. That would be the point at which you were starting to go back down again.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Gotcha. We'll have to dig a little bit deeper on that one. That's pretty funny. I genuinely have never heard that one before, so I'll have to give it a look. That piques my interest.
Yeah.
So
I'm
the
sure,
Dow
I thought
is
it might. Yeah.
It's a little bit. It's a tiny bit weaker, ever so slightly weaker than the Nasdaq and the ES at the moment, because it's not trading above or at its previous day's high. It's trading below it at the moment. I mean, let's put it this way. It's only trading 50 points below it, which in the Dow isn't crazy or anything. So we're still relatively bullish here. Value area high being 46,378 from Friday. So keep an eye out for a retest of that, possibly for a long. Previous day's high was 46,518. So again, trading closer to the top end of the range, but technically the top end of the range for the week is we're a little bit further away from than we are in the Nasdaq and the ES. So technically we're like we're like 400 points away from the top, actually, especially of this little kind of Quasimodo or head and shoulders pattern or whatever you want to call it. So a little bit further away from the top end of the range. So if a long was to be had today, maybe this one would have a little bit more room to run. That would just be subjective, relatively speaking, whether or not you feel the Dow could have that kind of extra room to run if it was trying to catch up. Maybe it's a little bit of a laggard. Some would possibly speculate, but yeah. So value area high of 46,378, point of control of 46,283 from Friday, and then value area low of 46,139. If we were to turn down, maybe we could expect a little bit of rotation through those levels through that value area. So just be on the lookout, folks. That's all. Just be on the lookout for, buyer exhaustion to the upside, and a turnover of any sort that, who knows? Who knows what could happen in these markets this week? So
Yeah.
Do you want to go over the indices a little bit, or do you want to dive into the energies and then I can pull up energies?
I think, Paulie, let's get your natural gas chart up as soon as possible. There's great panic in the camp, although we're long and we're very profitable in it, but we've got a big problem facing us right there with a massive gap up over the weekend, and how to deal with the gap.
Yes.
We've actually moved up higher, as you can see on your own charts there. We didn't dip down very much. I've switched from the futures into the continuous contract because my broker rolls over this week. So I'm now in the continuous contract, also showing a gap up like that, and also holding support. But that gap's a problem. What do you think?
Yeah. So I will say, I was looking at the news on, well, number one, this is what I'll start off from last week's analysis of, I had this purple box denoted as like a possible area of support. And it is hilarious that we came right into that area by like a cent and a half, essentially, to then rally like we did on Friday. And then now we have this gap situation that has occurred. The news is saying that there's a lot of, there's essentially a lot of, there's colder forecasts than normal, I guess, which is also helping out this like spike, essentially, possible heavier demand than expected upcoming for this winter season and whatnot. So that's, just everybody be aware, there's some fundamental situations that are possibly going to help this rally. But I'm going to assume that James is alluding to, since we have this gap, many people do think that gaps must be filled. So maybe this gap will be filled sometime in the short run. It could happen for sure. Anything's possible. But I will say, let's see how the open outcry session goes today, because sometimes gaps can just happen and then they aren't revisited for a long while. So we will see. At least there's some decent support at this $33.14 area in the overnight, but obviously not a whole lot of volume took place there. I will say it kind of is an area of previous intraday resistance of some sort when you go back to like October 12th of sort here in the overnight as well. So maybe a little bit of support there. And the only problem that I have with that gas on the intraday is that with that gap situation, all of my levels are so far away from where I would normally trade from. Like today would be a no-go trade day for me personally. If anybody is in a long position, congrats. I'm sure James is very happy with his long position that he has in that gas. But yeah, I don't have many trading thoughts on this aside from a gap up like this is relatively bullish, and I wouldn't want to step in front of a train to the short side necessarily, unless something on the order flow tells me today. But if you want to keep an eye on the levels, 302 $3.02 essentially was the previous day's high. So if we were to like fill that gap of sorts, maybe that could be an area that is really looked after, but like that would be a crazy down day in nat gas if we were to get there today. So I don't really have any expectations of the gap filling necessarily today. Maybe throughout the week or something, if it really was to have more of a downturn. But like I said, with the forecasts of the weather and everything, people I think are a little bit on edge and a little bit more bullish right now. So what do you think?
Yeah. Well, I agree with you. Natural gas normally likes to fill its weekend gaps. That's one problem that I have. More so than, let's say, gold or Bitcoin or even the stock markets, which don't really gap up much anyway. But natural gas gaps up, and you're quite right. It's because of weather. There's cold weather forecasts, but that could change now. The next walk. There are a variety of forecasts that come out that we look at, various weather surveys, and they're all different. And they might all just change warm again instantly. You just never know. So the fact that it's a weather-driven thing worries me because weather's transient, and also we've got this big gap. But if we can go to my charts, I'll tell you what we've done or what I've done. It's not the royal we, it's just me. So I don't know why I say we. A lot of people say, we went long. Who's we? Well, it's just me. People do it all the time. I don't know why. It's really weird. And I do it myself. I don't know why I do it either. So let's have a quick look. So natural gas. We can talk about oil too, because that's also interesting. Now, what I did on natural gas, we've got two charts. The one in the middle at the top here is the natural gas continuous price at a different place. And this is the futures here that we'll mostly trade. And if you remember, we were looking at this megaphone on Friday, the last time I saw you, or Paul saw you, or we all saw each other. And we were long right from the bottom there with another long position slightly higher. And over there, I think just at the bottom of that little dip. So, we've moved up. And that big weekend gap. Now, a couple of things to notice is, as I said before, we've gapped significantly up. Let's have a look at the how many cents? $3.02 up to, where did we actually open? All the way up there, 3.618. So, 16-cent gap. That's massive on natural gas. And we've held that level. What worries me is that it's a weather-driven report that may have created this gap. The weather could change back to what it was before the report came out. And also it's a weekend gap, which often will be filled on natural gas. As Paul said, not necessarily immediately. It could be, today, or it could be next week, or it could be next month, or in 6 months' time. But it normally will be filled. Because natural gas is a ranged instrument, it will be eventually filled because we will come back down to, $2.50 at some point in the future. We're heading towards 350 now, I think. So this is the way it looks on the hour chart, 4-hour chart. Bearing in mind that gap's there, we've also got another rollover gap. Someone was pointing out in the chat. Thank you for doing that. I think that was Tanil who's saying, what about this rollover gap over here? Rollover gaps are very different to weekend gaps. That's caused by contract change. This is caused by weather fluctuation. And it's not always just weather. It could be war, or it could be supply side breakdowns or whatever, or even just demand reduction. So there's lots of things that affect this, and this is a weather-driven event. I surf a lot, and in surfing, and it's very pertinent. I use quite a lot of surfing metaphors in my trading because I like surfing and I like trading. So obviously I marry them together. But in surfing, you get two types of waves or swell. You get a wind swell and you get ground swell, or deep swell, deep ocean swell that normally comes from the Arctic or the Antarctic sort of regions because of polar weather and differences in temperature. And so the ground swell is the stuff that you want to surf, and the wind swell is just created by wind and weather. It's froth. Dies down a few days later or even in the day. And this is a bit like what this is. It's sort of wind swell. It's not real. It's not fundamentally or technically driven. It's just someone thought the weather might get colder, and so the price went up, or a whole bunch of people thought that. So bear that in mind, that we may just have a sharp spike back down. And of course, there's the 20-period moving average down way below us now, in the zone that Paul was talking about, where, if we're going to close the gap, we're probably going to get down to $3.05 or 6 cents, and that 20-period moving average will move up. Now, when you say 3 or 4 or $3.05 or 6 down at that swing high to close the gap, it's not actually that far below where we tipped down to earlier today at the 200-period moving average and the 50 confluence and the megaphone top. That's what's holding the price up, that technical confluence of three things. But if that fails, we'll probably drop right back down into the megaphone and to the 20-period moving average. So far, so good. The reason I've switched to the continuous contract is because my broker rolls over this week, and I don't want to get caught up in the rollover. And now trading the continuous means I've got to deal with contango and overnight rolls, which are expensive when we're in contango. When we're in backwardation, in other words, future prices are lower, we end up with actually overnight gains on the roll with a broker. So that's all natural gas. I think the target for this now is that we're holding above the megaphone, holding above this moving average cluster, the two most important moving averages on any chart, the 50 and the 200, and they're on top of each other at the top of the megaphone. And we're holding quite well. So, and as Paulie said, we don't have to close the gap immediately, although it is always a concern, and it's always going to be a bit of a price magnet. So be careful of that. But so far, so good. I've taken off some size, so of course, because I'm cautious, and we've got the 100 period just above us, and then of course, you know, order blocks and all sorts of stuff, all on the way up to back up to the bull flag channel top at about 340 or 50, and then eventually I think we'll get to 375, which is where I normally aim for, and that's this big red line in the center. And if we can get above there and close above there, I think natural gas has got a chance to move up back up to the top of this big range. Overall, I think natural gas has moved into a higher, excuse me, overall range, and we have a big bull flag on the page. I'm calling it a bull flag. It may not be. It could just be a, you know, an A-frame house, and we might go all the way back down to the bottom. But I'm calling it a bull flag for now, and we've not got back down to the bottom of the flag, which is really good news for bulls. And we've bounced very significantly out of here now with this rollover gap over the weekend caused by weather. So yeah, bullish on natural gas. And at the same time, I might be getting bullish on oil too. I don't buy crude oil very much, ever. You can see on this page, I've gone long 3 times in about 3 or 4 years. Only those 3 green arrows at the bottom. I'm now considering trying to rinse and repeat that double bottom. We're currently trading more or less at the same price. But in order to bounce out of here, we've got to see some action. And so far, it's just really not doing much, is it? There's the 20-period moving average above us, the little triangle that we broke down through to create this move down. And if anything, I think we're just going to get back towards this triangle, maybe into it a little bit, to that Twin Peak. There was a TV show in America called Twin Peaks, that Twin Peak volume cluster over there, and then back down again. So, and we may not even get above the red line. In fact, that double bottom low where we exited on the shorts that we took, that's where I got out. We've now moved down further. So I might be tempted to either buy if we close above there, or if we reject from here where we got out, I think we're going to go down again. And it all depends on what people think about what OPEC Plus and the Russians and all the other rats and mice who are involved in this game, the smaller countries, lots and lots and lots of them, who can't afford the price to go down. Russia wants the price up, and OPEC doesn't really care because they make a lot of money anyway, but they don't mind squeezing out a few smaller competitors every now and then just for fun. So I think that's what's going on, and I think eventually OPEC will overcome the Russian desire for this price to move up higher. I think they want 10 or 15% more. I don't think that's going to happen. That would take us back up to 65, 66, 67. It's possible, but I think it's the least likely scenario. So that's, Paul, I'd like to hear your thoughts on oil because I'm really not sure. I'm tempted to buy some here. We've got a reversal candle a few 4 hours ago, but it's just not looking strong.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah.
Are you tempted to have a go at this one on the long side?
No, I am not actually. I'm not going to. I'm not going to. Well, it's not that I don't think it could happen. It's just on at least the intraday for today, I would not be looking for the longs unless some key levels broke. So you know, let's switch over to my chart really quickly, and we'll look at this. Like you were saying, you know, we've had a pretty nice and decisive move downwards over this month. Honestly, this whole entire month, essentially, we've had a really nice move downwards. But yeah, I guess the question is, where does it stop? And I think I have a couple of levels that we might want to look at here. Whenever we can, production, let's move over to my charts.
Let's switch over to Paulie's charts. Yeah. We'll come back to gold, folks, and silver and the other metals and so on.
Yeah, we'll definitely do that right after. So, as we can see, we've had these declines, and we have these little humps to try and get back up. We break the previous low, hump, break the previous low. Now we're forming one of those humps again. And on the 5-minute chart here, this is what I mean. So, when I'm looking at this intraday at the moment, Friday, apologies, we did have some nicer consolidation occur. We popped back into like an area where we were consolidating, trying to move upwards, but essentially now in the overnight, you can see it's just that consolidation is generally looking like it's failing. And we're actually gravitating towards the lower end of the value area from Friday already, currently as we speak. So right now, value area low, that the larger part of that distribution, the bottom of it from Friday is 56.86, and we're currently trading right below it, and essentially ever so slightly above previous days, the previous day's open outcry session low. So bearish on the intraday. I'm definitely bearish on the intraday, but that's assuming we can decisively break through previous day's low. And then the next level to the downside on the very short term would be like around 56.30 to 56.20, which is where we had a small little kind of, if we zoom in here, it was in the early morning of Friday, actually. It was a small little like double bottom on some decent volume, though. Not bad volume, but a little bit of a double bottom before getting back into the zone where we essentially consolidated for a large part of the morning, if not the entire morning. So, and that zone wasn't very wide either. I mean, it was like 35 cents or so, which we've seen a lot more volatility in crude as of late. So that's kind of a smaller range, believe it or not, in crude as of lately. So the thought is, yeah, I would be looking more so to the short side with the value area low level of 58.80 or 56.85, apologies, as my first level to hold. But further to the downside in terms of like where I think we could go, I do just want to quickly go over this before I look at the possibilities to the long side here. I used to have a box drawn out here, which was between 56 and 57. We've dipped into it because of this previous support area that we saw back in May, and I've talked about it many times before. So we've technically dipped into that. If we break below 56 and we really start to make decisive legs downwards, I do believe that we could eventually test this $53 to $51 area per barrel. This is where I think the ultimate short would be, like the ultimate shorts are looking for a retest of, which was a double bottom back in like April and May, essentially, that occurred. A very steep double bottom that was almost like a V reversal each time. So that's kind of I think the ultimate short thesis would be like to be getting down to the low 50s area. So just be careful on to the downside. We definitely could pop back up for a multitude of reasons, but right now the trend is to the downside and definitely looking for more so for the shorts. But to the upside really quickly, whoops. All right. We need to zoom out of that. We got to get rid of this yellow bubble here. All right. Perfect. Get rid of that one. All right, reset chart. Perfect. So the way that I would be looking for a long is if we not only popped back into value area low, but I would want to see, this is one of those situations I haven't talked about very often, but because of the range being relatively small, I wouldn't just want to see a breakthrough value area low, or back into previous day's range and through value area low, but I'd want to see a complete rotation through and break out above the previous day's value area. So I'd want to see a rotation through, breakout above, and then a retest of 57.14, which was value area high, for any possible continued long. That would kind of be my my subjective take on crude oil right now if I was looking to get long. There are inherent risks with that too. You really have to be watching the order flow and seeing if buyers are getting super aggressive to continue that long and break through previous day's high and the overnight high, essentially at 57.44. Anywhere between 57.32 and 57.44. So those are kind of the two theses. I think mainly I'm a short biased here, but if we were to go to the long side, that would be my pathing scenario where I would feel comfortable buying. So yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah.
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 I like that. I like that. Let me finish. Paulie. Okay. Just so my idea on crude, I think aligns with yours. I think we should move on to metals now, but
Yeah.
I'm going to buy that. I'll stick on your chart there. If we can get back down to that purple zone, maybe a little bit lower, just I suppose a Wyckoff thrust or something, fake out down, whatever you call that. Another slightly lower low and then back up again. I might look for long there. Otherwise, I'm just going to have to wait for the market to move up and get short again, higher up, wherever that might be. I have no position on oil at the moment at all. Yeah.
Got it. Nice.
Yeah. And then let's have a look at gold.
Yeah. Let's look at gold. Let's do it because it's making a move right now. That's for sure. I have it up on my order flow charts and whatnot. I've been looking at it and I'm like, wow, this thing has taken off. So we already essentially, so in the overnight, we consolidated in an upwards direction of sorts, getting towards my value area high of Friday of 42.86 before just actually literally in the last 40 minutes breaking through that level of 42.87 and then not only breaking through it, but on the 5-minute chart here, we decisively broke through it, as you can see by the big white candle. Right here, we decisively broke through it.
Yeah.
We came back, retested value area high, the 42.87 area, almost to the tick before just absolutely exploding upwards here right now. Previous day's high I have of the open outcry session is 43.32, which it looks like price is trying to retest at the moment. So this is definitely bullish. This is relatively a bullish situation here. Previous or the current all-time high is 43.92 though, so we're a ways away from that. But I personally don't have much of a trade setup here for this, James, on the intraday. I mean, it's running away right now. The volatility is wild, like we all know. If I was looking to get long, if anything, it might be like some sort of momentum long to the upside after we break through the previous day's high. And we settle down a little bit. Hopefully we could consolidate somewhere, and then I'd look to get long to maybe then continue upwards. But if not, you could look for possible buyer exhaustion and shorts back down into value area high, which would be 42.86. So that's really it for me on gold. It's starting to scream to the upside here, and that's all I have. If you want to, I can take a quick look at silver as well. I do have my silver levels. It's a little bit more tame. Silver's more tame than gold right now. So maybe I'd be looking for a possible trade in silver here to the long side. We are currently right at value area high of Friday, and we're trying to break through it right now. Value area high is 114 or $51.14 per troy ounce. So we're trying to break through that area. If we can break through, retest that 51.14 to 51, let's just say 16 area, maybe I'd look for a long to the upside, and previous day's high would be the ultimate target, which would be a great, lovely long if it was possible, but 52.355, or once I would see buyer exhaustion coming in. So yeah, definitely looking long for both of the metals at the moment until buyer exhaustion comes
fantastic.
in. So.
Yeah, which could be any moment. It could be, or maybe never. I saw some people saying this morning, gold, I think it was people like Ray Dalio and the gold bugs all saying, well, gold is now king and the Fed's going to have to just deal with it because their money manipulation is not going to work anymore. And it's all about gold. Now, of course, there's the Bitcoin crowd that say it's all about Bitcoin. And there might be some that say it's all about silver too. Let's have a look at my charts quickly on metals. I've got a slightly different opinion, although I kind of, I should chastise myself for selling into these rallies. But so far, it's actually worked out quite well, apart from gold. I'm just going to check that my charts are showing. I think they are, yes. So yeah, let's just start with gold. I think, no, there's this idea that gold has now blown out. It's reached its zenith for the moment, that we may have to return back to support where we broke out of the big triangle, back to that trend line. And there are various other trend lines below us that might be of interest to gold, including the red one, the green one, and the black one down below us, different gradients. I think that we could at least get to the red trend line, and certainly down to 4,000. That's a key level as well. You can see at 4,000, we did try and sort of stall and hesitate, not for long, and we're back up much higher now. But I think this is the key structure on the page, actually, on gold. It took so long for this triangle to develop that it's unlikely that we will not return to there, because that is where all the volume is. I don't have the volume profiles on the right-hand side, but I guarantee you there's an awful lot of volume in there. There'll be stop losses, there'll be profit targets for shorts, there'll be stop losses for, everyone will be looking at those sort of breakout areas. So it's possible we could come back down there. We've got a trend line, we've got, moving averages and so on. And the 200 is this big one down at the bottom. And at some stage, eventually, gold will reach back down to the 200, or it will reach up to us, normally a combination of the two. So, if we get up, let's just arrow that. If this 200 period moves up, the purple one here, just up a little bit to the red line and the breakout zone of that triangle, that would be an excellent place to get long on gold again. And that's about 3.5. And we're now at 4.3. So if we did get short, and I am short, that would be a pretty good trade. And often the shorts on gold are much more rapid in movement. Not in this event, though. We've seen a very powerful movement, but often the shorts can be quite catastrophic. And we get these massive sell-offs on gold, which come out of the blue, really. So when you look at what we're doing right now, it all looks pretty easy. Buy gold, it just moves up all the time. But just look back a couple of years, it's not as easy as it might seem sometimes. So be aware that gold will eventually need to consolidate and come back. And at least, I think probably most likely come back down to the triangle. So are we going to short now? Well, I'm short. This is the day chart. We're moving back up. We're not quite at the 78.6 fib yet. And we've broken down through this very short-term trend line, Paulie. I'm going to look for a retest from the underside. I've already got short positions now moving out of the money, but we were actually in a little bit of profit. So I'm going to look for a retest from the underside at about the 78.6% Fibonacci, and then a continuation down to that trend line. So, and the way I say, the reason I say the 786, couple of questions coming up here. All right, no worries. Just checking the back end. The reason I say the 786 is because with these big uptrends and a down move reversal, very often the price will go all the way back up past the 50% retracement, past the 618, and all the way up to the 786. Notice that that's where the underside of this channel line is as well, right at the same price. And that's at 4,000, call it 4,340. And if we do turn around there, even on a, potentially on a 15 or a 1 hour chart, I'd like to get some more size on the short. This is a very tiny position so far. So I'll be looking for short-term reversals up against that trend line and the 786 fib for a move back down into these sort of zones below. This is the 4 hour chart, so it's not a long way down. And I think we could get down to 4,000, which was that big breakout level that I spoke about earlier. So that's gold. I'm short on gold. I'm short on silver. In fact, I'm short across the board on this page. Silver, I don't know, it looks okay. As you said, Paul, it's not quite as violent as gold, but it looks more toppy to me, actually. And we're seeing all this ratcheting and slippage. We saw a double tweezer top there. We've managed to get through that. Another spike high. We've got a couple of short positions on, one out of the money, one in the money. Similar to gold, I think we could get back up to the 20 period, at least, that's here, and maybe up to the 78.6. So let's just draw that in. Take it from the top to the bottom. Make sure you've got the fib set up properly. So you've got, well, I have 38%, 50%, 618, 786, and then the full retracement. So the 786 is all the way up there, but the 20 period moving average is around somewhere between the 38 and the 50% retracement. So any of those sorts of levels, I potentially add some more shorts to my silver. But, we might not even get that high. It does look like this is a little bear flag, actually, Paul. And
Yeah.
I keep on saying your name, Paul, in case I'm speaking to a blank screen, which sometimes I do because I forget to turn the right things on. But yeah, a little. I'm not. Maybe I shouldn't draw it. I could draw a rotated rectangle, something like this. Does that work? Never used this before. Yeah, it does work. Sort of works. Something like that, right? So a little bear flag, move down, bear flag, and then a continuation down and a breakdown through the trend line and the 50-period moving average here on this 4-hour chart. So that's kind of what I'm thinking on silver. We'll see how we go. I think we're slightly in profit on that trade overall. And then platinum, I'm short too. This is a fairly thinly traded instrument, so it does tend to be spiky and jerky. And it does tend to, when it starts moving and gets out of control, it can do it pretty quickly because there's no volume behind it, or not a lot compared to the other metals. Once again, we've just broken down through that short-term trend line and trying to move down with a big bearish engulfing candle, almost a tweezer top on Friday. That is the day chart. And actually on the weekly chart, it's also quite an interesting shape right there on platinum, making a fresh high up into the trend line, but not holding it and collapsing back down, even though we made a new high. That's where I got short. That's where we're currently trading. That's platinum. And copper, similar sort of thing. Copper is a slightly different beast because it's related to electricity and industry and building. And when building and industry and AI demand electricity, all that goes up, copper tends to go along with it. So you'll see AI, things like Bitcoin, AI names and mining names go along a little bit with copper. But copper's looking a bit weak. People often say, when copper comes down, it's a sign that the markets might be flagging. They say, when we see moves like gold blowing out through the top, the stock markets should collapse because it's a risky environment. But no, we're not seeing any of that. We're seeing the stock markets moving up alongside gold and alongside Bitcoin and all this other stuff. So I wrote some notes here, Paul. I don't know what you think of this thesis, but I've said just generally, stock markets are ripping, but they're slightly frothy at the top. And I think that's kind of normal. With these violent moves, you get a lot of froth and foam and noise and stuff like that. But the bottom line is we've got another mini Zwag type. It's not a Zwag breadth thrust, but potentially another breadth thrust coming out of this big dip, and that would take us up to a much higher level. My targets on the Nasdaq still remain at the red blob at the top here, and then even further up than that, actually. If we go, let's just drag it along. There's another blob over there, closer to 27,000. Actually, that just looks ridiculous, doesn't it? Let's make this chart neater so you can see where we are on this page. So there's the top channel line, the red channel that we fell out of with the Liberation Day tariff stuff. We broke back in with a Zwag breadth thrust, and the target for this whole bang shoot, technically, thrust-wise, everything-wise, Bollinger Band-wise, channel-wise, and optimism-wise, the target is all the way up there, that green blob. And that's closer to 27,000, believe it or not. Who would have thought a year or two ago that we would be saying 27,000 for the Nasdaq? A couple of years ago, we were down at 17, 10, 11, 9. We were below 10,000 just a couple of years ago. We're almost at 20,000. Well, we're above 20,000, sorry, almost at 30,000. So, scary times, I think. And we have to be cognizant of the fact that this is not sustainable in the long term. And at some point, I think towards the end of the year, these markets start reversing. And then, Paulie, we must talk about cryptos and all that sort of thing. Unless I've forgotten any other things, I think we've covered basically everything. What have you? We haven't covered Forex and we haven't covered softs and grains, but we don't have time for everything.
Yeah, let's do the crypto for sure, because I think everybody's very interested in how crypto's rebounded a little bit as of this weekend. And I saw Bitcoin was rebounding a little bit. Yeah. All right. Well, I'll just quickly have a look at my chart. I'm kind of bullish on Bitcoin. A lot of people, and I have to take this into consideration, but a lot of people think that we still have a lower low to go. And you can see my arrow on this chart, which I've now abandoned in concept, but I've left it there, obviously, for some Freudian reason. I didn't remove my arrow. It's still there. And it's still possible that we get down below 100,000. And I actually don't think that that's the most likely scenario, but there are many that think this is the most likely scenario. And
I just don't have a clue. I'm long. I bought some more yesterday at the 200 period moving average on the dip. And that's it. And I think we're moving higher. But if we do fail the channel, this line coming above us down here, and a lot of resistance above us, lots and lots. If I haven't got the volume profile on here right now, but if you draw it on the right, there's a massive volume hump just above at around about 117 or 118. That's going to be really difficult to get through. The last time we broke up through there was fleeting. Not, we just collapsed straight back down through that particular level. So yeah, that's possible. Below 100 down to about 97, 98, 96. But in my opinion, it's least likely. But I have to allow for it, and therefore I can't put more size onto this trade until we break up through these levels and close much, much higher. So I'm not bearish on Bitcoin. I'm bullish, but I'm reserving quite a lot of caution with my black arrow still on the chart. I don't know how you feel about it, Paulie, but I think, yeah. What's your view?
Yeah, no, I think we are in such an odd area for Bitcoin. It is a tough one. I do think it is nice to have seen that on the daily chart, on the futures at least, when we went down and we tested like the 104, like I have the daily chart up right now. I can pull the 4-hour chart up. I'll just keep the daily chart up. It's fine. I've got all these letters in here. I just got to move over so that it's a little bit clearer, all these levels that I have for the intraday. But essentially, you can see the wick all the way down to 103, about 103,700 or so. And that's kind of where I had my ultimate like short thesis zone that we had tested a couple times back in June. And we tested that and we just immediately ripped out of it. And now in today's session, we are trading not only above that area and above the close of Friday, but now we're trading above the support zone that I had drawn out from the past month and a half or so. So I think what I would be looking for really is holding above this like 110 area. If we can, we're at 111 right now. If we can somehow like consolidate right here in the 111 area for the day to then maybe make a move upwards either later today or tomorrow or what have you, that would give me a little bit more confidence to the upside here. But I guess my point is what I'm afraid of is in the opening session, or if we open the like morning session, the equities session, and then you might see some more volume come into Bitcoin. I'm just afraid of like there being kind of like a little bit like of a false rally and then a move down to then maybe look to get long. But this is all intraday speak. As far as swing positions, I couldn't tell you. I feel like we're trading in an iffy area, and maybe a headline will come out or something that'll make it a little bit easier on the buyers or the sellers to continue pressure one way or another. But for the intraday, it looks pretty decent. Like I said, I'd probably at this point be looking for the longs intraday. I just look for consolidation above like 110.5 or a 111, and then see if we can't continue upwards. Maybe test that 9-period EMA on the daily chart here of 113, essentially 112.9 or so. So that's really it, though. Previous day's high was from like a volume, from where the most volume trades in Bitcoin was about 107,700, which we're pretty far away from right now. So we're far away from all my intraday levels. I'd be essentially looking for like a momentum / consolidation long, like momentum to a certain area, then consolidate, and then look to get long for continued momentum. So that is really it, though, for Bitcoin. I did have something else, and I can't remember, so I'm gonna have to throw it back to you, and then I'll let you know if I remember what I was thinking of. Like,
let's go back to my charts. We'll come back to you, Paulie. Yeah, you'll come straight back to that if we have some time. Well, we've got a little bit of time left. No problem at all. There's a question in Paulie. Maybe you'd like to answer this before I carry on. Chart Crusher wants to know. Let's get this. How do you handle fake breakouts and support resistance zones on gold? Sorry, it's not from Chart Crusher. It's from Wokeroach. Stephen from Uganda. How do you deal with that, Paulie?
Yeah, it's a good question. I think the easiest way to handle fake breakouts is by not participating in or anticipating breakouts. I think when you are looking at fake breakouts, they happen pretty often. Like breakouts will happen, like in any product, like fake breakouts will occur. And if you are finding yourself succumbing, I would say, this is my advice. If you find yourself anticipating a breakout, you get in, the fake breakout occurs, and you're not able to get out quick enough within that realization to then be able to either be break even or a small loss, and you're allowing like your full stop loss to get hit, I would reassess that strategy. I'd reassess the breakout strategies that you're looking at. Maybe you look for confirmation for the breakout to be not only happening, but then a continuation of that breakout. Maybe you get long once the buyers have actually come in and you see the order flow is aggressive, and then you get long on a scalp upwards to ride that momentum. That could be one solution. But the thing with gold is the volatility is so intense that I understand what you're saying, where like it looks like a fake breakout, but like a fake breakout at this point could be $10 an ounce essentially, and that's like nothing. And then it comes crashing down like $25 an ounce within like a few minutes. So what I would say is, if you're trying to play a lot of breakout stuff, maybe Stephen, maybe look for like, and especially in gold, I mean, maybe look at just de-risking yourself, like making that position size a lot less than you normally would. And if you want to continue to play the breakout scenarios, but also if you would like to, when a breakout does occur and a decent one occurs and it comes back into that previous, consolidation area, maybe look for some support there and see if, buyers are really starting to come in. And then maybe you look to get long after it's kind of broken, tests back as a little support area to then make a continuation long. Yeah, but anticipating the breakouts, it's a tough one, especially in a volatile asset like gold, for sure.
Yeah. And there will be situations like this is a 5-minute chart, which I don't normally trade on gold, but so we have a support there, very clear support. So the left-hand side, this is what you might consider. There are two types of fake breakouts. Here's one that lasted, this is a 5-minute chart, so this is about an hour, and then we reclaimed the level. Then we got another little one here, getting down below that level, and the same level over here, and another fake breakout to the low side, but only momentarily and very small. And what you can do, and it applies to any time frame, is just wait for the next candle. Wait for the candle to close on this event. It could be a 4-hour candle, a daily candle, weekly candle, 5, 15, doesn't matter, hour candle. Wait for the candle to close, first thing. If the candle has not closed below the line that you're looking at, it's not broken out. Second thing is wait for the next candle to close in your favor in the direction that you're trading. And that's what happened here. So the first candle closed below the line. This is a 5-minute chart, so you can get back into the trade later on, no problem. You just got to wait 5 minutes. And then the next candle closed above the line and gave you the opportunity to get long. On this occasion, it actually was sustained for a little bit longer, but at exactly the same level. So rule of thumb, wait for the candle to close, and wait literally not 5 minutes before the top of the hour, not 5 minutes after the top of the hour, but the moment the hour or the 4-hour or the 5 or the 15-minute candle closes, have a look at the candle. That's all. And if it's closed above or below the line that you're looking at, wait for the next candle to confirm it and then get into the trade. I often do this on 4-hour charts. So I've got to wait not only for the first 4-hour candle to close, but I wait for another 4-hour candle to close on occasion if the first one's not all that convincing. And so I sometimes wait for 8 hours before entering a trade. And if I switch this to a 4-hour chart, you can see, perhaps, I don't know, haven't looked really, maybe, fake breakout down below that support, for example. Or here's a really good example. Here's a support level. Let me just draw that in for you. And this is for the sake of Stephen asking this question. There's a very clear support level, and very similar to what we looked at earlier. This is a day chart, a 4-hour chart now, a breakdown through the level. Notice how many times we spiked down through the level, but did not close the candle below the level. And so each one of these spikes could have put retail traders short on gold if that was your plan. but every single one of them was a fake breakout. Wait for the candle to close, and if you're not sure, wait for the next candle to close as well, and then take the trade. You will lose out on a little bit of profit because you'll get in late, but you'll get in more safely. And I promise you, you'll appreciate getting into your trades more safely than late. You might miss out on a few pennies, but you'll save a lot in other manners, for sure. So be careful. And that's a great question. Thank you, Stephen. Eric Lake is in the house. And I think our other coaches are filing in. Have you got any last minutes suggestions for today or this week at the start of the week? Overall pattern and picture. What's going to happen this week?
I think your guess is as good as mine here. I think that we could see a little bit more bullishness out of the indices. There has been a lot of chatter though about people being a little bit scared of the frothiness, like you were talking about. But I feel like the equities markets are really trying to make another leg upwards here. So I think that's going to be my main focus, the indices and the metals, to be quite honest. And I think we could see a little bit more of a run on them. So.
Yeah, absolutely. I missed a trade. Damn it. German 30, I wanted to get long. I didn't. I forgot all about it. That was my entry right there at the moving average cluster. We spoke about this yesterday. Do you remember? I said, we have a moving average cluster. We have a spike low. We've reclaimed the moving average cluster or confluence. It's time to go long, and I just didn't do it. Maybe we'll get another dip down. That's the German 30. It happens. When you trade a lot of instruments, sometimes you just miss some out. Even though you spotted them a couple of days ago, like we did on Friday or Thursday on the German 30 to look for that long, I just didn't get it. That's okay. I got longs on the Nasdaq and the S&P, and it's no problem at all. I've also got longs on MSTR. This is gave us a little bit of a tough time. Strategy, for those and Paul, you'll be looking at some of these later on. Strategy gapping up firmly today. I'm long right from the bottom, plus a few other longs above that, which are not in the money at the moment. And Tesla, I'm long. Coinbase also bouncing out, gapping up in pre-market, and the same for Nvidia, although it's just really opening at the same price we closed on Friday. So not a lot going on there.
Right.
Folks, have a great week and day. And you too, Paulie. I'm looking forward to a really exciting week. And I think if we can get these markets moving fast and furious, we've got loads of upside. That's my opinion, but I could be wrong, of course.
Yep. No, me too. Can't wait.
Yeah.
It'll be a fun week for sure.
Yeah. It's going to be a ripper. All right. Take care, everyone.
Yeah.
Paulie, it's been a pleasure as always.
Right.
Folks, enjoy the next show and enjoy the Futures Coaches. Take care.
What is going on?
Here we are. How's everybody doing?
What's happening? How are you guys?
Oh, man.
Everybody?
Yeah.
Not bad.
It was too short, as always. Too short. Can't believe we're back here
Good.
for another awesome day.
This market's too long.
Dude, market is long. You're right. The market is long. Imagine that.
I'm
It
still
is.
short bias on it.
Imagine that.
We're still very much in range.
I do have a
He's calling
question
it before
for
we
you,
open.
Daryl.
Yeah.
Daryl, I have
Oh,
a
no.
question for you. Are you looking at the ES chart on Hola Prime X right now? On Project X?
Yep.
Is your
I don't know why.
time stamp correct?
Yeah.
Is it showing like
No.
as a 1 minute if you're on the 1 minute candle, is it showing at 7 or for your time 4 a.m. or whatever?
4:18. Yeah. All the way up to now.
Yeah,
One.
okay. So it seems like there's a problem
gonna
with specifically the ES chart because the
me
Nasdaq
have
is
a look.
fine.
I noticed
1
that
minute.
when I just turned. I was like, because I was looking at my other
yeah,
software.
it
I'm
is.
like, why is it not going up like that?
Yeah.
Is it just
So
one
it's
giant
specifically
bullish
Yeah.
candle?
Yes,
Yeah,
it is.
yeah,
It's
yeah.
just one crazy
Right.
candle. And the funny thing is I track the 1 minute. So this is showing a 1 minute going for like a half hour.
Yeah,
More.
exactly.
Good luck trading that,
Mine's
guys.
Way more than that.
Mine's showing 1 minute, yeah,
Oh,
for the
dude.
last 2 hours. So I've got a
2
casual
hours.
2 hour candle
Yes.
on the 1 minute.
Yes. Let me log out and try it again. I was logged out when I signed in. I just
I think I want to do the same.
I think it's a
actually.
Project X global problem.
it cleared up. It cleared up.
Don't you
okay.
worry. Oh, did it? Oh, okay, nice.
Yeah, cleared up.
Let me give
Weird.
it a
It
go.
still shows that little, but there's a gap now. It just
Oh no, I don't like that.
weird. Why is it like that? I mean,
The
that bar
Project
cleared
X
up,
team
and
is
now there's a
supposedly looking at it. It's supposedly
Okay.
a issue amongst
yeah.
everyone. So
Okay.
Daryl, I think
All right.
this means you need to trade the NQ today.
I think I'm gonna have to do something else. I think I might.
Yeah.
I mean, I just heard
NQ
James
day.
talking about the DAX. I may have to go trade the DAX. What the hell? Why not? My lord.
Eric
Lord.
is back in the
'Cause
chat, by the way.
He missed out on his entry. I know. I see Eric. Eric's been blowing up Discord over the weekend. Eric, did you finish
no.
#1 in your contest, Eric? Sorry if I haven't had time to get back in there, but I know you were putting lots of stuff in there about your contest that he was in.
Yeah, I need to have a look properly.
Oh man.
Do apologize, Eric. I will have a look.
yeah,
All right.
for sure. So
Just marking
Well,
up my
Sam,
chart.
the thing
you're
is,
you're still short bias,
ahead,
Sam.
Paul.
Generally speaking, you're saying, and
Yeah.
I know
I'm still short bias.
I'm feeling like we are going to be a little bit long today. I have the feeling, but who knows? Who knows?
We could very well.
I have a
We could
long
very
bias
well.
feeling. Yeah.
Yeah. No, we could
But
absolutely be
you're
long.
you're more short. Like you're just generally kind of short. You're like Troy kind of short, right? You're at this point.
I
Like
don't know.
with your thought process
Lately,
because of how
yes.
the markets have been. Yeah.
Lately, yes, but I'm more than happy to go long if it shows me long. I think I'm very 50-50. Like if you were to look at overall stats, it's like 50-50. But lately, definitely the last week, I've been way more short than I've been long.
Yeah, that's exactly what I meant.
Yeah,
like,
because we're
as of lately, yeah.
Yeah, I mean we're kind of been in an overbought situation, so I was looking for weakness, and I get what Sam's coming at. It's crazy, and I used to be there, and now I don't fight it anymore. I would never be this long like I am, and I'm looking at this today, and I'm going, why am I long? Well, because the ES is within freaking 100 points of the all-time high again, and 100 points we can get there in a session, no problem. We did that 3 times last week where we had an extended range for the day of over 100 points. Does it mean we'll get there? Of course not. But I mean, look at what we did in the overnight. I mean, we pulled back, kind of in that lower distribution of Friday just for a bit, which was really, into that low volume. And then it came right above where Friday's point of control was. And we've been up and above all of that all night, all overnight. So, that to me, and we're right now currently trading outside of range, right? And we're almost, see, I don't know where, okay, I got the ES trading at 67.34 quarter currently. Yeah, and that's where it shows on Project X. It's just not tracking the bars. The bars is a gap in the bars. Okay. So anyway, the reason I say that is because we are, kind of at the high of the overnight. We are 15 points from retesting Thursday's high, which was, the second highest thing of the week, right below the all-time high. So I think we're just going to squeeze up potentially, but we could do anything. We still have government shutdown. We still have problems with that. We still have no data, but we have a lot of earnings this week. Heavy earnings on equities coming out. And so that will be indeed a market mover. Today's a little slow, but tomorrow we've got a whopper of earnings coming out.
Yeah, we got a lot of earnings
Burger
this
King
week
of
in
earnings.
general. It's like it's gonna
Flame
be
grilled
fun.
whopper of
But
earnings.
I will say something in relation to what Sam was with Sam's bias, generally speaking. I mentioned it in the pre-market with like the ES and the Nasdaq generally. This like last week, we have kind of, if you want to look at it in a way, if you zoom out on like the 30-minute chart, I have like two bands, essentially almost like a range that we've traded in. And we are at the top of that range. So I could definitely see Sam's short thesis kind of playing out a little bit here in that sense, if we can't get buyers to just jump above. Yeah.
It's good you mentioned that, Paul, because I was going to mention that as well on the NQ. We're just in the longer term range by the looks of it. So for me, I'm just going to treat it as exactly like those two bars, those two areas. Short it at the top, buy it at the bottom until something breaks out at some point. So I'm very much longer term range, but it's a big, big range, a lovely big range. So there's plenty of opportunity to scalp it. So yeah, I'm definitely more on the short side than I am the long side. I don't think we're going to break out to the top today. We might do. Anything's possible, but until that happens, I am shorting the market.
It's crazy. We're only technically like not even 40 points away from the top wick of that topping area. So it's like we are like, I think that this is kind of culminating in the way that it's supposed to be culminating, Sam, where you're going to probably see that either the failure or the failure of the breakup or the rotation back downwards into, this large range, probably in the early morning session, I think here, honestly, where I would expect to see, some kind of test to the upside and then a failure or a breakup, a false break or something like that. So we'll see though. I think it'll be a interesting morning. But you're calling it here. You're thinking it's a range day.
Where's your bottom of the range, Paul, on that your bottom band, that purple there? What's that at around like 66.40? Kind of on the high end.
So on the ES here, it would be roughly like on the high end, like I have 66.50. I don't even go all the way down to the bottom of the wick of that Friday session. I just was kind of more so getting the main area where we tested a few times, which would actually be between mostly 66, you could say 65 and 6600. So that kind of like 35 point range or so.
Yeah.
But we could definitely,
you're sticking to those value area lows for like the last week, basically, right? All those profiles.
Of sorts, yeah. And I mean, of course, you definitely, no matter what, everybody should on their chart have the level of the wick low on that 2 Fridays ago of the October 10th. You should have that marked off like as a possible area of a test, like 65, 40,
25.
Or 40, 25. There you go. So
I got 65, 40 quarter. Yeah. I mean, whatever, give or take a point. Yeah,
exactly.
The Trump tweet Friday. It's interesting. I'll point out one more thing on the ES, and I know I've got a little bit of a gap here, but we are basically trading at the high of the overnight, going back to yesterday, Sunday evening, Asian Open. If we can switch over to my chart, I'll just kind of go back to what Paul was just mentioning on that Trump Friday with the big wick, the big debacle.
We'll switch here in a second.
And we'll just give him a sec.
Yeah.
Yeah, the other brother Daryl wants to share a screen. It's okay.
All right.
No, yeah, they're working through it right now. They're figuring something out here.
Yep.
We'll get it up in a
No, I
in
know.
a minute, but yeah.
What I wanted to mention, though, and
But
you'll see it when I get my chart up here, is that, you can't always look at, I like to look at what happens in the overnight, right? To give an idea of maybe a bias for the day. It doesn't mean anything. And so, like I was saying, whenever it was 10 minutes ago, about how I was feeling about the day, being a little bullish because the open and how it's traded, and we were, kind of above point of control for Friday, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. You look back, and when we get my chart up here, it'll be pretty evident. But you go back here, and there's been, God, almost every day last week, including Sunday overnight from the Trump tweet, you've got it was melting up.
There you go.
So here we go.
There we go.
Yeah. So, like we had this is back Friday, October 10th. Sunday evening opens up in the US, Asian session, London session. We open up and we just traded around here for the day. That was fine. And we had a sell off in the overnight. We come in this is on Tuesday, the 14th. And we had a nice ranging day to the upside. We did continue to climb up because we had a little sell off in the close, but we did climb all the way up in the overnight. It was like a 45-degree angle. I remember saying, God, this thing is just, we're going to buy the dip. We're going to keep going up here and get up to retest that scene of the crime where the Trump tweet came out, which was up here. And lo and behold, nope, came all down, right? Then we had another kind of climb back, came on down in the overnight. Last Friday, so all I'm trying to say is that none of this stuff means really anything. It's just a bias to maybe have an idea, but everything that's been up in the overnight has ended up coming down. Everything that's been up has ended up coming down. So just be careful. We are in this area where, just because we're at all-time highs doesn't mean we're going to keep making all-time highs. We're in a tenuous spot here. There's lots of assets that are just continuing to defy logic of sorts. But I wouldn't want to get in front of the locomotive if it wants to keep going. So it was just something that I was looking at when you were talking about the low wick down here, Paul, on the Friday, the 10th.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, I don't know.
I'll do a bit of NQ analysis. Let me just share these charts real quick.
Where are we? Oh, it's catching up. Yeah, we got this gap here. Still got the gap on the ES.
All right. Back end, you can move to me. Perfect. Thank you. Yeah, so longer term, as Paul already mentioned, it's very similar on the NQ. If I switch to like the 15-minute or... To me, it's a clear range. This whole area, if I just remove the drawings so you guys can see, clearly see we're in a range here. Up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down. Now we're at the top of the range. So for me, until something happens that tells me we're not in the range anymore, I'm definitely more bearish today. In terms of where I would like to see some kind of action occur, I would love to see the NQ potentially push up a little higher, give us a little fake out, some sort of fake out break, trap a lot of buyers in this area here, and then make its way down to the big money. So anywhere between 25,236 to 25,283, that would be a lovely area for me to short the market. If we decide to open and go straight down, don't know what the hell I've just done there, but okay, there we go. I can see a bit of a rejection in this area as well for a buy, but I would be very quick to kind of get out of that position. For some reason, I think there's some sort of connection issue. User API disconnected. I'm not sure if... Yeah, my dome has stopped moving. So I seem to be having
same thing.
Little connection issue.
No, I got the same thing. But
it's fine. The chart's still there. Yeah, must be in Project Xing. But ideally, yeah, I'm all about the shorts. I would love for the first version to play out. So this one right here, get to that area, a nice short up. Okay, we're back in. We're connected. Cool. That would be a really nice play, I think. That would be my preferred option. In terms of the cumulative, we are up for the day. We're at 1.7. So 1,700, 1,800 just now to the buyers, the cumulative delta. So it would be nice if a lot of people believe it's a bullish market, start buying, only to be extremely trapped. If we can get a good breakout, above this area here where this blue line is, where the last high was kind of locked in, that would be incredible because there will be so many buyers entering and then get a great rejection here. That would be a real money maker of a trade for me. So that would be a type of trade where you would one trade and you're done for the day. Like that could make the whole amount in one trade. So that would be awesome.
Yeah.
Fingers crossed that happens. Let's see. That's what I want to see.
We shall see. We shall.
Yeah, what is up, Tiger? Good to see you. Hope you had a great weekend. Who else is in here? I saw Martin. Martin's here. Martin Heyerdahl, our martingale expert. He wrote the book on martingale, as Sam likes to say.
Yes.
And now it's good seeing everybody back. We're just kind of waiting 10 minutes for this thing to open up and get a little volatility moving here. I think we'll see some good action Monday after that Friday we had, which was a pretty darn strong Friday as far as Fridays go, right? With no news, bearing no data, just all things considered, last week was very volatile in most everything. And we were trading, looking at lots of stuff during the week. It was pretty active for all the three of us. I know that. It was probably more than we expected. Right?
Yeah. It was a tough market, though. I have to say, last week was a tough market. The amount of times I got chopped up on like these kind of moves up where I could see, positions being built for a short, and then I would catch it. And luckily I'd make the money back up and more. But you can just see how every time we rose up, we just had these sharp drops and then slowly kind of climbed its way up and then boom, 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 and then climbed up and then boom, 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 boom. It was a
the wicks were crazy.
Trade.
The wicks were so whippy.
Yeah.
They were they were just, I remember they do these sharp little moves and then immediately reverse. So it was very, very choppy.
Yeah. But you gotta, sometimes you gotta stick to what you see and trust your analysis. Obviously, there'll come to a point where if you're wrong, you're like really wrong. But if you remember, to the viewers, I never held when I was in a bad trade, I got out quickly. I never held it, hoping it will turn around. My charts are frozen now, but it's fine. You got to cut those losses quickly, especially as a scalper. You can't marry a trade. The amount of times I got in, got out at a loss, and then jumped back in only a minute or two later, and then that was the move. But that's part of being a scalper. You have to accept that. You're not going to always time it perfectly. Sometimes the market can be a bit annoying, and you just have to recognize when you're wrong. Get out quickly, save your balance, and jump in at the right time.
Mm-hmm. Right. And I will say there was like a headline earlier, 40 minutes ago or so, the White House senior advisor talking about thinking that the shutdown will likely end sometime this week. So there is supposedly some sort of end in sight, possibly. Regarding the shutdown. So markets might find that to be a little bit relieving. But we'll see what happens there, when that's going to happen. Who knows? It could literally be Friday. It doesn't have to be today or tomorrow. So keep an eye on that.
Yeah. Yeah, and I think we'll also get some news here. Probably maybe before we get off the air in this first segment, because Trump is meeting with Australian Prime Minister Anthony Albanese at the White House. So as those tend to go, they typically they'll probably have private conversations for a while. Then he'll usually open up the press to the Oval Office or someplace, or maybe at a podium somewhere, and he could be answering other questions regarding, first and foremost, China, and tariffs. So I expect some other stuff to come out. I don't think it's going to be a dead day. I think there will be a headline risk. And that comes out. They're meeting at 11 o'clock Eastern this morning. So who knows what we'll get. So just be on your toes with that.
Sure.
And aside from
do you guys
that,
want the government shutdown to end? Would it be nice if it ended? So I can make one call. Sort this out right now.
To not get political. Put on the helmet. To not get political. These Dems they're just doing this to fight Trump. That's the only thing they're doing. They're doing this because they have no other thing. They don't want Trump to win at anything, and it's ridiculous. So they're hurting all these other people. They're hurting all the American people that want to get stuff and are reliant on federal income and federal resources.
Yeah, I'll make the call.
Call Chuck Schumer. Call Chuck Schumer. Tell him he's an idiot.
Chucky boy. Chucky, listen to me.
Chucky,
Sam,
retire. All of them need to retire. They're old as hell. Get out of the politics. They're all done. Get them out.
You know who it is.
They're all so
let's not
freaking old.
Pretend you don't know.
Yes.
Look, let's sort this out right now, okay? I want it opened pronto. By Thursday, I want the government back opened, all right? No excuses. Okay? Good boy. Good boy. Okay, take care. All right, guys, that's sorted. By Thursday, it will be open.
Why'd you say take? Why'd you tell him to take care? You tell him, jeez, don't be nice to him.
Sam's just a nice guy, though. That's just his nature.
Exactly.
Gotta be nice.
You got to be firm but nice. Firm but nice.
Exactly.
Exactly, Tiger. We need the hard data. That's the only thing I want is the data. I want the Fed to come back to work. Oh man. Yeah, man, these people. I saw this. I was watching this town hall thing between AOC and Bernie Sanders. I don't know if you caught any of this, Paul. I mean, I didn't watch it. I saw it like on a news clip, and it was all filled with Democrats and supporters of them, and they were like yelling at them like, why are you guys grandstanding, and why won't you just try to make a deal? And they both kept saying, well, you need 60 votes in the Senate. We have 53, right? So it's all Trump's fault. And they're like, oh, you're not going to vote and get any more? They're like, well, it's all Trump's fault. They were these Democrats, these are supporters of them, and they're just really upset. Like, they were like basically blaming them, saying, why don't you guys do the deal? You guys are the ones that walked away. Republicans have tried to come to you 12 times now and put more, amendments and changes, and you guys just keep ignoring it. So I think the country's got a little frustrated with this whole thing, and I think they're starting to see the games that are always played, unfortunately. But yeah, it's going on. It just goes on too long. It needs to stop.
Yeah, I think a lot of people are like I think a lot of people late last week were starting to get like, it was getting to the precipice of like people being actually like starting to be very worried because of how long this has lasted, where you're starting to get like, there's like fear is starting to creep in of like, okay, this is not good. Can we please figure this out, everybody? Like, we don't want this to be going on much longer.
The main now Project X, what the hell happened? This thing's all getting all wacky. It's okay. The main thing is the Democrats want universal health care for all people in the country, illegal aliens, everybody. And obviously the Republicans don't want that. But what Trump said and what he said he'll do is he'll extend Obamacare for another year at least, and we can work towards figuring that out. They said, no, we need to get 10 years or more right now. And if we don't get it, we're shutting down the government. So they're playing the stupid baby sandbox, childish, schoolyard crap. It's like they gave you 1 year at least to continue it. So you got 1 year for your friggin' all your illegal people and make them happy, get them all free healthcare. Yeah, come to America, get everything free. It's unbelievable. Unbelievable.
Yeah, I haven't paid much attention to it, to be quite honest. Yeah, I haven't even paid much attention to all that side of everything in general. I just all I've been seeing.
I kind of got caught up Saturday. Yeah. I know.
I look at the articles. I'm like, shut down or not shut down? Oh, we're not. We're still shut down.
I know.
All right.
I know.
Are we shut down or are we not?
I know.
Every day, are we shut down or are we not shut down? Okay, cool.
That's all that matters.
All right, we're opening up in a minute, by the way.
All messed up. Yeah.
It seems to be. You're right. There's a bit of a. But hopefully it will get sorted at ASAP. It's usually very quick to.
I'm watching. I have another data feed here that I have from the CME, and that's moving like normal. So this is not.
No, it's not CME related. No. Excuse me.
No. Correct. It's just the way the platform's moving or whatever.
Oh, Eric's left us. Eric, you're probably not in here anymore, but take care. We'll see you soon.
Take care, Eric. Yeah, man.
All right, we're opening up. Let's get that bell. 10 seconds.
10 seconds.
See what happens.
Ooh, I love it. Sounds like a trolley car. Beautiful. That was good. And we're off. Look at this.
There we go. Cool. Nice bullish momentum.
Retest the high of the overnight. Retest the overnight.
I want it to go all the way up here. Let's get. That's it. Get all those buyers in. Come on. This is looking good.
67.40 right off the bat.
I'm ready to.
Can we get to that 42 level? Boy, it's aggressive. Wow. Sam's got the net out. I'm going to trap him. He's going to throw the net over everybody. Or a wet blanket. Maybe a wet blanket is more appropriate. Yeah.
I've got a.
Dang, look at this.
Good. Come on, buyers. Keep coming in. You know you want to buy.
Wow.
Let's break that high. Let's see all these buyers just flood in and celebrate early.
I got that one bar again. I think going on.
Here we go. Look at that.
No, maybe not.
Look at that.
No, maybe not.
Oh, this is looking good. Come on, let's keep it going. Let's not lose momentum now. Let's keep pushing that market up. I've got such an evil grin right now.
67.50, man. If we can go and retest that, previous high of last Thursday, that would be pretty good.
That's it. Come on, let's get that false breakout going.
So we've already traded to the overnight high. Next target is Thursday. Last Thursday at 67.50 and a half. I'm not in a trade, but I'm just kind of stalking and watching. Point of control is obviously shifting up right here to 67.43 on the ES. But we're 2 minutes in.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna wait here. I'm gonna wait until that magic area, till we hit that. And then I'm gonna short the hell out of DNQ. I just hope it actually gets there before the sellers rush them.
Oh yeah. Well, while we're waiting to trap all these buyers, if everyone in the chat could give us a like to start out our week, it'd be greatly appreciated. We hope we are providing value to you. I saw that we had new people in the previous segment with Paul and James that were excited. They were first-time viewers, and they were really, very impressed with the value and what we're offering. So that's great to hear. We know we're doing good work. We hope you guys appreciate what we're doing here. So please give us a like and subscribe if you haven't.
Yeah.
Goes a long way.
Project X disconnected again.
I know.
Yeah, it did.
Don't do this to me. This is the worst time.
That's why I don't want to get. I know.
You just know we're going to enter
were you in a trade,
and it's going to disconnect. No.
But you almost did. This is about that time when you want to get short.
I still got. No, not yet. I'm waiting for it to get to 25,235. We still got time. 25,235. We still got quite a bit of movement up before I'm interested. It's just, wow, I hope it sorts it out before my trade sets up.
Cows are jumping over the moon right now.
We're almost at 67.50. Damn.
This is going to be very dangerous.
You guys gonna I'm going to log out. I got to log out and restart it maybe. You can't do that because you're sharing. So let me get back in, Sam.
Yeah,
if you want to do that because you got your password and stuff showing.
Yeah.
Oh, I can't get in. I can't even get in.
Oh, all right. Well, I ain't doing that. No. Well, it's not like I could do anything on this platform at this moment, anyway. So
I know. Yeah, I know.
Come on, slow down. Don't get to my area yet. Come on.
ES is going back up to 67.50. All right, let's see. It's rebooting. Finally.
Is your one back on?
No.
I was gonna say mine's still okay. For some markets are fine. Like cattle's fine, gold's fine.
Well, I wonder if MNQ works. MNQ, maybe the micro.
Give it a check.
Nah, I wouldn't think anything. I mean, I can't even reboot. I can't even log back in. It's just spinning a circle on a black screen right now for me.
NQ is working for me.
I'm out.
Just interesting.
I know, but I logged out to read.
Reconnected. We're back. It's reconnected. All right.
For you.
Now stay connected. God damn it.
How are you back in? I'm not in.
It just automatically connected. I never logged out to begin with.
Exit out of your browser.
I know.
Daryl. Yeah.
I'm gonna get out.
Best not to log out if that happens. I think.
I'm stop sharing. Yeah. Now let me go out there.
There you go.
All right. Cool. Everything looks good. All right. We're getting close to my area, ready to short.
Ooh, 67.50 with a vengeance.
I'm gonna have to
set
a stop loss very quickly to ensure that, obviously, if it disconnects, I'm not going to be able to manage the trade. So,
yeah, I know.
I will have to have a stop loss set immediately because it could be very dangerous otherwise. But hopefully, no issue. Come on, let's get a bit higher. This is the area. So for any viewers, I'm looking at a trade there. Stop loss, hard to say where it will be because until we get there, I'll be able... it's disconnected again. Are you kidding me? Come on.
I can't get back in at all. I redid the browser and everything, and it won't even load up.
This is such a good time for a trade as well. It's time to do API.
It's okay if anyone else is trading other platforms, and if anyone else is trading other platforms and they want to, kind of go off of Sam's suggestion to maybe short the Nasdaq, enter at your own risk. As always, we're not giving trading advice anyway. We're just doing this for entertainment purposes.
Yeah,
and we're taking trades ourselves, but just be careful.
Robert said he heard there was some AWS or Amazon Web Services issues affecting projects.
There is. I saw that.
Amazon.
I did see that.
Jeff,
yes.
get your stuff together, Jeff. You're a billionaire. This should not happen.
That's probably what it is.
Yeah, I'm going to give him a call.
I did see that earlier.
I'm calling Jeff right now.
Give him a call.
JB.
Real quick.
Sam from Hola Prime here. Yes. Listen, sort your shit out, will you? Your damn services are not working. The servers are down. It's abysmal. I'm going to cancel my Prime membership if you don't sort this out right away. Do you hear me, Jeff? Do you hear me, boy? Can you imagine talking to him like that? You hear me, boy?
Do you hear me, boy?
He's like, who's this?
There are so many companies, like important companies, that are giving earnings tomorrow morning. I mean, it is what?
Oh, I know.
I mean, this whole week.
Oh, I know.
This whole week is important, but like tomorrow morning, there's just so much going on. Like, it is.
Yeah.
Wow.
Oh, come on.
Yeah,
Connect,
that's what I was
man.
looking at earlier.
Connect.
Today wasn't that bad. Today was pretty low, but I mean, tomorrow you got 3M, you've got Coca-Cola, you got Equifax, GATX, GE Aerospace, General Motors, Halliburton, Lockheed Martin, Mattel, Nasdaq, Northrop Grumman, Pentair, Philip Morris, and on and on and on. I mean, and then you got Netflix. At the close? I think that's open. And the after the close, you've
Netflix
got
would be at
Capital
after the
One,
close.
East West Bank. I mean, oh my Lord,
Texas Instruments,
just crazy.
I mean,
Texas Instruments,
lots
right?
of stuff.
And a bunch of banks. Yeah, I know, man. Whoo-wee.
Gross.
I know.
What is going on?
So that'll be our little thing.
Connect.
All right, so
so
let's see where we're at. I got a blank screen. I can't connect anything. There's no point in me sharing a screen because I'm not in. I'm like completely blanked out.
I can show everybody what the movement of gold is right now with, whoa, that's a little bit too large there. So with the little small yellow bubble, I can show everybody where we're trading at currently.
Yeah.
All right. Just broke through 43.29. Right here.
Wow.
43.30. Yeah, and I'm looking at gold, of course.
Tom,
right
everyone's everyone that's a lot of people having issues with their platforms right now. It's just an issue. So
yeah. Oh, this is so annoying, man. Luckily, it hasn't touched the area yet, but we got so close. Come on. I'm starting to see potential shorts right now. Like, I would love to short the market for a second.
Oh, ES is rolling over. ES went right to the 67.50, bounced around a bit, never went higher, and said, thanks for playing, and we're pulling off of that. But interestingly, point of control is at 48.75. Maybe we'll get back up there. But I can't do any. I mean, I can't take a trade because I'm not connected.
Yeah, neither can I. Can't even.
Crazy.
CNN live updates, AWS global outage, Amazon, Snapchat.
Yep.
Says issues mitigated as sites hit by global internet outage. Okay.
Some North Korean hack or
sites
something.
Experiencing issues. Cryptocurrency.
Government shutdown.
That's
what did
AI.
You see him?
Yeah. Well, everyone watching, this is unfortunate, but there's not much we can do. This is a lot bigger than all of us combined. This is a big global outage.
You know what we can do? We can
Project
pivot.
X, obviously, this is affecting
so
many
not just
companies.
us. I'm sure
everyone using Amazon Web Services, like you said, Snapchat, whatnot.
Yeah,
hopefully
we'll
they sort it out quick because it's a big one.
Yeah,
but there's not much we can do.
It's all these cloud-based. No, that's the problem with the cloud-based software. Sometimes, you're at the mercy. You live and die by the sword. But what we can do, we can kind of pivot. We can do a little ask the experts or something. We can have a little discussion about trading questions or things. If anyone wants to ask us, maybe what our thoughts are on any particular instrument or anything while we're waiting. We're here. We're not going anywhere.
For sure.
You guys are nice enough to hang out with us, so we could do something like that.
Exactly. And it might get sorted any moment. This is the thing with these kind of internet outages.
Of course.
Like, all of a sudden, some person just reboots their PC and it works.
Right.
because that's usually what causes it. It's one person's PC.
It's Sam's usually.
Yeah.
It's usually
One
Sam's.
person.
It's
He's
usually
not even
mine.
connected to AWS, but for some reason, when his goes out, it just causes a government,
You
like a
know,
The
whole
whole
causes a
world.
government
happened
shutdown.
now,
It causes
guys.
a global internet shutdown. It causes
I
everything.
know what happened. Yeah, there was this big spike in the eastern part of Tennessee. I think Troy tripped over his cord, knocked out the whole grid. Over. He was trying to get another Mountain Dew, and he tripped over his cord and knocked out the whole grid. We're done. That's it.
Troy doesn't. Oh, that's brilliant. Damn it, Amazon.
I know.
Amazon.
Yahoo said Ring camera apps aren't working either. I'm sure homeowners don't want that info being put out there.
Oh, let me see if mine's working.
I've got the Google camera, but mine's working. Oh, we're back up. Okay, here we go. Let's see if I can log in.
Yes. Yeah, my Ring's working. Is something happening? I don't know.
Let me see if I can log into Project X. No, it won't let me.
Nah, nothing's happening. No.
You got me. No, but it went from a blank screen to at least the login screen.
Yeah, something flashed
error.
for me.
I know it's giving me network error now when I try to log in.
They're doing something, which is
All
a good sign. So.
Oh, maybe my camera's
Ring
not
camera
working.
apps.
Jeez. I don't have
My
Ring.
Ring
I've
seems to
got
be
the Google camera. But what the hell? Yeah, I don't think mine's working. Let me check. None of my cameras
That's
are
a
working.
good question, actually.
No, mine's working. Mine's working. It just is a lag. It's just very
Instagram's
slow.
fine.
Oh yeah, you're.
I wonder if Amazon itself is working. Because let's see. It's funny.
God.
Amazon seems to work, even though it's their web service.
Oh yeah, they could take your money.
Amazon, you can still.
Oh yeah, they're gonna. They'll take your money for sure, man. Of course.
I wonder what servers Amazon's using then. They're clearly not using their own, are they?
That's
You're right.
oh my god.
Oh yeah, see, I
my
could buy
Lord.
a robot vacuum right now. If I wanted to. Everything, works great. Amazon.
Yeah, Tom. There's not much you can do about it. Not much you can do. But this is an exercise in. You just have to be patient. It's like you just imagine you didn't trade today. You're sick or whatever. Yeah, there'll be setups that we're gonna miss, but it's probably best you don't get in case there's a little issue with getting in and out of execution or what have you. So.
Yeah.
Oh, Robinhood's down totally. Yeah, John says, Robinhood was down. I saw that earlier. So they've been down since like early morning, like for hours now. I saw that. That came on my phone. I noticed all this stuff.
My Professor X helmet. Let's see if that's down. Yeah, I'm not getting a signal. No signal. I can't connect. I'm blind in the market.
Maybe after the first 30 minutes, Tom, it'll come back on. Maybe that's the trick. Maybe we got to wait for the IB30. Tom's on a 30-minute discipline, so we got to wait. Maybe it'll kick in. Let me try to sign in again. Nope, network error. All right.
I was going to say, I can give some small updates here, generally speaking. I mean, we do have in the S&P 500, all of the sectors are in the green right now. XLP, so materials being the worst of them. But not materials. Consumer staples is XLP. So consumer staples is the worst of them right now. But the only of the Mag 7 down right now is actually Nvidia. Nvidia's down. It's 40 cents. I mean, it's nothing. But the only name that is technically negative on the day at the moment. Biggest gainer of the Mag 7 right now is Apple. It's almost up $6 a share at the moment. Wow. Wowee. My goodness.
Man, my long is working out good. The ES, we're back up. I'm trading in another software that doesn't have an issue.
Yeah.
We are at 67.53. I am targeting 67.62 over the 67.60. We're continuing to kind of melt up. We haven't gotten trapped the way Sam expects, but we'll see. We will see.
No, we're not at the area yet. Thankfully, we're not there yet.
Yeah.
NQ's just entered a very tight range, which I can imagine is probably something to do with the outages. People are,
I think it does.
probably a lot of other platforms. The volume has just dropped. I'm thinking, people aren't trading right now, naturally.
Yeah.
Which is almost a blessing in disguise right now, because I don't want it. I just want it to range. I don't want it to go anywhere right now without me. So until this fixes itself and we're back online, I don't want the market moving off without me. So this is actually quite good. I'm happy.
All right, let me check something here. I got to check.
Even though Robinhood's down, it's trading up almost $7 a share right now, 5% on the day.
Oh, the stock? Jeez, freaking Robinhood, man.
Yeah.
Don't get me started on Robinhood. All right, let's see here. All right.
This is annoying.
Come on, ES.
I was so... don't
get up there.
Don't get there. It's getting close.
Breakout.
Don't.
Come on, ES. There we go. There we go. Keep going, ES.
My trade is starting to play out. No.
Big buyers coming in.
No, don't go there.
Big buyers coming in.
Yeah, that's exactly it. Now they're going to get trapped at any second. We're so close to that area. No.
Well, I mean, I'm only looking. I'm not looking at the NQ. I'm looking at the ES.
What?
It's probably the same thing.
Just stop. CME, close all trading for now until I'm back online.
No.
Close all trading.
Oh my gosh. So, of course, 1 minute ago, Elon Musk gloats as AWS services meltdown as nearly every corner of the internet was affected early Monday morning by Amazon Web Services outage. Elon Musk was gloating that his X platform was not affected.
Yeah. X wasn't, or Starlink wasn't either, I'm sure. Yeah. Of course. The problem is,
I guess
this is what I worry about. Everything being so interconnected, right? Like, this is the danger of everything.
Well, this is why diversification and also in like internet connectivity and all that kind of stuff matters for a lot of these businesses, not being so and cybersecurity and all that. Having diversification is a big deal to continue business as usual. If one goes down, have a backup.
Big deal. Like, my broker's got
this
server
outage
side
started
connectivity,
over
so
5 hours ago.
if it goes out, yeah. Been a long time.
What are the chances is going to be sorted in the next, 10 minutes? Doubt it.
Yeah.
It is what it is. We can't do anything. I mean, we can't control it, obviously. We're like everyone else. We're just waiting around. But
they haven't even.
Yeah, I mean,
they haven't even tweeted. AWS hasn't even tweeted about it. They haven't spoke about it. I mean,
because they've got their hair on fire right now.
Okay, so NQ has just touched that area that I was wanting to short. We touched it to the T, literally to the tick. NQ touched 235, sorry, the exact area. And now I'm expecting, I would have already been short now. I'm seeing sellers come in.
Come on, ES. ES is holding. ES is holding at the top, but it could give out as well. It's stuck between a bunch of liquidity here, like 67.55 and 67.49, kind of where it's at. Point of control is right here, currently at 67.49 quarter. So, yeah.
Man, this would be a good trade survival. I'd already be up and quite
Come on, yes, breakout.
be up on
Keep going. Range extend.
decent.
There we go. Range extend.
Oh,
Beautiful.
this looks lovely. This trade looks so good for a short right now. Nah, that's pissed me off, man. We're at the top of a large range as well. This is going to be a lovely move, but
Yeah.
I'm going to sue Jeffrey for loss of earnings right now.
Lost
For a class
wages.
action lawsuit. Exactly.
Man. Yeah, this is unfortunate for sure. I mean, there's a decent bit of
Come on,
of
breakout.
movement, I think, occurring
Breakout
here
high.
across multiple assets at the moment.
I'll tell you where Nasdaq's at. You want to know where Nasdaq's at, Sam?
Yeah, I
Are
can
you
see
able
it
to
on
see it?
my other platform. I just can't.
Oh,
I
you
can,
can see
yeah, I
it.
can see it
Okay,
on
you
my
can
other
see it.
platform. I have it. Yeah, of course.
Because
Yeah.
you didn't log out. You didn't log out. I logged out and I can't get back
No.
in,
On
but
Project,
I'm looking at it on.
no. Project X, I can't see it because I can't. Project X is just frozen.
Right. Your other thing.
But I've got a
Correct. Your
different
other,
platform
your
that's not
footprint.
affected.
Yep. Gotcha. See,
Yeah.
that's
I can
me.
see it on
Yep.
there.
Exactly. Yeah. We all have the same. But all three of us, we have other data feeds and other means of watching the market and trading.
Nasdaq! Look at that push
Come
down.
on. Hold.
I should be in that.
ES is doing the same
should
thing
be
as
like-
the Nasdaq right now.
I should be doing this right now
man.
with cash. Ah,
By the way, Sam,
you are the worst.
are you doing
Yeah.
Are you doing news? Are you going to do news, you think?
Yeah. I'm doing news.
Yeah. Yeah,
It's going to be one
there's
line.
definitely
Breaking news. Amazon sucks.
That's what I was
Good
going to
night.
say. That's where I was going. Breaking news. Everything is freaking shut down.
Oh god.
Everyone cancel your
internet
Amazon subscriptions right away.
Oh, they'll sort it out
God.
instantly. Yeah.
I mean, who was I reading?
Cancel
Was it
Amazon
someone had on here? Was it Tiger? No, it was maybe it was Tom. Tom said AWS says the outage has been fully mitigated, but much to the surprise of the entire world, that's still down. So I guess they're saying it's mitigated. I don't know, man.
Yeah, it was said that it was
There's
mitigated.
short.
Literally,
There's your short. Oh,
I know. I'm
boy.
looking at it just drop
There's-
like a.
There's your short sale.
I want to cry. Oh, it was
Yeah.
such a good trade.
it was reported to
No,
have been
stop it.
mitigated like a
That's
long
so
while
painful.
ago, and literally we're just sitting here, and I was just like, "Why is this?
That's so crazy.
That's false. That's definitely false. Everybody is still. There's a lot of
Gotta be.
places that still are down, so it's definitely not true that it's fully mitigated."
This is like that. Remember that day we talked about this, Paul, with like when Cloudflare was down and it was affecting all sorts of
dude, no,
stuff. And
No, that was CrowdStrike.
I was traveling.
It
I
was-
was
it was
trying to check out of a hotel,
CrowdStrike.
and they were taking paper receipts to check out of people's hotel to get us in and out. And I was like, it was ridiculous. It was they had to resort to the old stuff. It was, and they couldn't take any credit cards, couldn't run anything, so people were just waiting in the lobby to get in. It was like crazy.
Yeah.
It was really ridiculous.
Yeah,
But this is what scares
CrowdStrike's
me when
like
everything's
a
so
little
interconnected.
update push. That was like, with CrowdStrike's internet or freaking little push that they did through the Microsoft, and then like Microsoft didn't understand how to push it through, and then that's. But now you look at CrowdStrike stock, and man, they have talk about a 180. They're doing great. They're doing fantastic.
Buy the bad news, man. Exactly.
Yeah.
Nah,
Well,
doing
let's
great.
see.
I'm telling you, we live in a
Sam,
simulation,
okay.
man. We live in a damn simulation. All right, I'm gonna pop off. Get ready for the news. I'll be back in a few minutes.
Sounds
Yeah.
With
good.
the news.
No problem.
You got it. Yeah, we got 2 minutes left here until we do this little news session, but we'll just keep updates going regarding all this Amazon Web Services stuff and anything crazy that's going on with specific stocks and whatnot. And I mean, of course, the futures as well, obviously. But futures are starting to tick down a little bit here. ES is about
not much anyone
10
could do
points
though.
off the tie.
I know we're updating everybody.
Yeah.
Right. But it's like, I'm sure it's frustrating listening to us give you a little update and it's like you can't do anything, but you don't want to do anything either. If it's kind of sketchy or, in and out, you don't want to do that. It's like trying to, you want to make sure you have a clear signal, everything's good. Typically you want to trade like, I like to use Ethernet. I don't ever use Wi-Fi. I just don't want to rely on that stuff. I need hard contact. I need real low latency, very high speed, et cetera, et cetera.
So
a lot of people do it differently.
Among AWS's many offerings is DynamoDB, a database that hosts information for companies, including customer data. Amazon said Monday that its customers couldn't access the data stored in DynamoDB because the domain name system, a kind of phone book for the internet, had encountered a problem. So Amazon had this data safely stored, but nobody else could find it for several hours, leaving apps temporarily separated from their data. Cybersecurity expert and IT professor at the University of Notre Dame says it's as if large portions of the internet suffered temporary amnesia. So that's what's happening right now. A lot of websites just can't connect to their little data portals that allow them to work.
Yeah. Exactly. And this is why, whether or not they're all different and they all have different cloud storage or what have you, but there's so much interconnectivity with everything. This is kind of the problem where you get all these companies that keep merging together and they get bigger and bigger and you have less competition, you have less options, right? Pretty soon this whole world's going to be all together and it's just like someone pulled a plug, shut down the whole planet. We can make a movie out of it. There's been movies made already.
Yeah, exactly. Well, I think we're going to be ready for the news here in a second. Yep, I think we're ready. So we'll have Sam take it away with the news.
Good day, traders. Global markets start the week with a firmer risk tone after a strong Asia session. Japan's Nikkei surged higher on political stability and renewed talk of fiscal stimulus. China's latest economic data came in stronger than expected, boosting sentiment across equities and commodities. Oil opened slightly lower in the early European trade, while gold remains firm as yields ease. In the Forex market, the US dollar is showing signs of recovery after last week's pullback. Euro US dollar and pound US dollar are both under mild pressure as traders position ahead of key PMI data later this week. The greenback strength is mostly corrective, but traders are eyeing resistant levels on the majors. This week's flash PMIs from the Eurozone and UK will be the main catalysts for volatility in FX. Sterling remains sensitive to growth data and the outlook for UK services. If PMIs show further softness, the pound could come under renewed selling pressure. For the euro, divergence between core and peripheral economies continues to weigh on sentiment. German producer prices remain weak, adding to downside risk if PMIs disappoint. Meanwhile, the yen is trading softer as Japanese equities rally and risk appetite improves. Carry trades are back in focus, keeping the yen on the defensive despite its safe haven status. Looking at macro themes, traders are watching private sector data closely given limited official releases this week. Services and employment components within the PMIs will likely drive short-term direction for the dollar index. A strong print could reignite the dollar's bullish trend, while a miss might fuel another wave of risk buying. Turning to futures and commodities, crude oil is easing as OPEC Plus supply remains steady and US production stays robust. That's helped cool inflation concerns and given traders some breathing room in energy markets. Gold remains supported as real yields continue to drift lower. Dip buyers are active, viewing gold as a defensive hedge heading into year-end. CME metals volumes hit a record last week, showing heightened hedging and momentum trading across gold, silver, and base metals. Meanwhile, tariff uncertainty in the US has pushed some traders back towards the London Metal Exchange for price discovery. This divergence matters for metals-linked currencies like the Australian dollar and Chilean peso, which are tracking copper closely. For equity index futures, the tone is constructive ahead of the US Open. Softer yields are helping S&P and Dow futures grind higher, though traders remain cautious ahead of major tech earnings later this week. Volatility is holding steady but contained, suggesting traders are comfortable carrying risk into the earnings window. Now to crypto, where momentum has returned in a big way. Bitcoin is back above $110,000 and Ethereum has reclaimed the $4,000 level. Buyers step back in after last week's pullback, with stablecoin inflows pointing to renewed market participation. Trading volumes are climbing and liquidity is improving across top exchanges. The move has added to today's overall risk-on tone, reinforcing positive sentiment in equities and futures. However, crypto remains highly headline sensitive, so traders should be cautious chasing extended moves. Here are the key takeaways for today's session. In FX, respect the dollar's early bounce but wait for PMI confirmation before taking directional bets. For rate-sensitive pairs, keep an eye on gold. Continued strength there could support the Swiss franc and Japanese yen on pullbacks. In commodities, monitor gold and copper spreads between US and European venues for clues on global positioning. For equity traders, expect range-bound action into earnings. Manage exposure carefully using smaller contract sizes if needed. And for crypto, trend momentum is strong but volatile. Stay disciplined with stop levels and avoid over leverage. Looking ahead, this week's Eurozone and UK flash PMIs will set the tone for FX volatility. US earnings from major tech firms will shape risk sentiment for equities and futures. Cross-asset traders should keep dashboards tuned to DXY resistance, gold's intraday direction, front-end yields, and Bitcoin's ability to hold above $110,000. That's your market wrap for Monday, October 20th, 2025. Stay focused, stay flexible, and trade the levels with discipline. Up next, we're back to trading with myself, Daryl, and Paul.
All right.
All right. Well, I still can't get back into Project X. I just tried. I shut the whole thing down, man, during the break, and network error.
Yeah, I
flash it across.
I went onto a new tab to try and pull up like the platform again myself, and it's a black screen, just like you were saying. So
black screen. That's what I had. But now I'm beyond.
I do have my chart still.
I've got the login. That's good.
I have my chart from 30 minutes ago that's frozen. So if anybody wants to know what gold looked like 30 minutes ago, that's what we can see right now. But it's about it.
We could sell. We could sell people in the future. We can give a prediction. Like, hey, for everyone that's got a frozen chart, it's like,
right.
I think the NQ is going to be here. Take my trade. You could be right.
ES is breaking out of the high of day.
I know.
It is
I
breaking
know.
up.
So much
Amazon's
for,
going up.
the sell-off.
How is Amazon? How is Amazon going up today? How are people buying Amazon right now? That's what I want to know. I want to know, how is this stock up at all? I mean, it's only up technically, I think.
Due to-
What is it? It's up
I know.
1% from the previous close. Oh, I just got actually auto logged out of Hola Prime, actually.
Oh.
So that is weird.
Yeah, Amazon's up. Amazon's up a good amount, man. Like 2.6%. I mean, it's not nothing.
That's what I'm saying. Like, I don't understand.
Buy the dip there. I don't know, man.
It doesn't
it's
matter.
like, are they
Everything
getting ready
goes
for
to
the
the moon.
holidays? I know. It's crazy, dude. It's ridiculous.
All right. Well,
in fact,
I
Nvidia is
am
the
going-
only one.
I know why they're up.
In red.
Because the server that like every whether you buy or sell, your buy positions go to one server, one cloud server. Your sell go to another. All the sell ones just happen to be linked to Amazon Web Services, so no one can sell Amazon right now, but everyone can buy it. So that's why they're up.
Yeah, of course. There you go. Yeah,
It's the only
exactly.
logical explanation right there.
I am going to
Jeez.
just, for the sake of showing a actual live screen, I will share TradingView.
Good idea.
I'll share the TradingView charts, and we'll
Good
look
idea.
at like,
Yeah, we could do that.
yeah, we'll look at the futures.
We'll get
and
anything.
I'll
to
be
it,
back
I
in 2
suppose.
seconds.
That's good.
I'll be
All
back
right.
in 2 seconds.
All right, sounds good.
He's gonna call Jeff.
It
Go, El Jefe.
Yeah. Unfortunately, like the futures prices and stuff are delayed.
Yeah.
Here, but
This is what I'm saying. I know. I see that.
but at least we can look at stocks and stuff in real time. Tesla's making a nice little up move right now, up $9 a share. Got Apple up $6 a share. You got Meta up $13 a share. I mean, I've got kind of on the list
know.
right here to the right, our Mag 7 stocks that we normally go through in the afternoon, but this might turn into a little bit of a
We may
Mag
do it
7
now.
session.
We could do that too. We could do that too.
Gosh.
Unfortunately, not a lot of people
Also-
can get into a trade in any case. That's the problem. I mean, if they're on TradingView or maybe Ninja Trader, maybe based on their broker or whatever, they may be able to do it. Looks like
Can
we
also
could do
just
it.
pull
Looks
up the
it does look
CFD here.
laggy, though.
I mean, the volume is
So, yeah.
pretty dead. So this is definitely affecting the markets.
Oh yeah.
Of course. Yeah.
It's annoying, man. I'm seeing so many great short opportunities. I just saw another one. I can't do anything. I want to make money, Amazon, so I can buy stuff on your platform.
This is why I tell everybody to. This is why I tell everybody to hold their trades overnight, so you can have an awesome advantage in the morning, and then you get locked out and you can't get out of your trade, and you're screwed. I'm kidding. Can you imagine though? Can you imagine someone that would like held over, expecting to go short maybe, or you held a short position over the weekend, and they're like, "What? I can't even do it." And this thing just goes.
That would be like a
rips on 'em.
nightmare.
That's what I'm saying. It's crazy. Totally crazy.
Damn
Let's
you,
go, yes.
Amazon.
Get up to 60.
Canceling
Get to
my
60,
Prime
come
membership right now.
Mine's supposed to annually renew one of these and this week or something. It's like, maybe I should stop. No, I can't stop it.
Is that a little picture of Daryl at the bottom there that just popped up on your screen there?
It was a bald man. It was could have been easily mistaken.
Where was I? Didn't see anything. I don't know. I'm looking at
it was
like
I'm in a
you
trade.
know the little adverts that pop up.
Yeah,
Nice.
Yeah.
I guess we'll
What
have
is
Amazon
Tom
up for
saying?
the
There is
sake
someone
of-
out in the world trading that is losing their mind right now. Oh, definitely. There is some unlucky guy
Oh yeah.
right now.
Oh,
Or
for
gal
sure. Oh, for sure.
screaming, saying Amazon.
Amazon's making new like arch enemies as we speak right now.
Yeah, but then everyone's gonna forget about it like in a day or two, and like, yeah, we were upset, but
Whatever.
back to normal. You know what I mean? Like it's just everyone's got such a short mindset;
Yeah.
they just forget. It's crazy.
Yeah. Well, right now, Amazon is trading above previous day's high of 214.75. So looking good, very bullish on the day with Amazon. It's just wild to me that this is the case. Like, I just don't get how Amazon, I still don't understand how they're
I
trading
know.
higher. I just don't get it. It's just, I mean,
Moderator Mike says
when CrowdStrike
news
did
panel
something
saying
similar.
AWS
Sorry.
internet
you
blackout
go.
fix did not work fully. Yeah, exactly.
know.
Like, sorry, Paul. Carry on.
Obviously, I know. We know that though.
I know you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I think it's a good time to start the open outcry pits again. We'll go back to the old days and get off this internet trading crap, right? We'll just go back to open outcry, floor, ticker tape.
To go to the green,
Like,
the green printing sheets.
go to
What
the
do you call
green
it? With
the
green and white
sheets and all.
lines.
Yeah. Put everything in
Yeah.
your pocket. Wave it. Yep. I know.
Beepers.
Oh, the green bar. That yeah.
There it is.
Yeah, man.
Oh, Amazon.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't.
Horrible.
Let me see. Let
Terrible.
me check that. Let me check another news source here and see what's going down.
Nah,
More than 1
is
million
I think this is all
reports
Chuck Schumer's
made
fault.
by U.S. users
Oh,
in
really?
2 hours.
1 million?
400. Yeah, over 1 million. So in the United States, there were 1.4 million plus reports. In the United Kingdom, 800,000 plus. Netherlands, Australia, 400,000 plus. France and Japan, 350,000 plus. So
I've been logged out of Project X now, and now
that's what happened to
get
me.
back in.
You're the last one. You're not going to get back in. That's what happened to Paul like 10 minutes ago, and then now we're all out. You cannot get back in.
Lovely.
It's okay.
Amazing.
Keeping the
great stuff.
At least keeping the trading view up is good. We can have S&P 500 CFD up here. I can always have the NAS.
It says kids are going crazy too because they can't get into Roblox or Clash Royale because it's tied to the Amazon. It's all tied to the AWS.
The day's just getting worse.
They're supposed to be in school. What are they doing? What are they on?
Damn it. I wanted to play some Roblox.
Slack is down. Amazon Alexa. But it's interesting. Alexa works here. My house Alexa was working. We're just using it.
I'm not seeing these comments in the comment section that you guys are saying.
I'm on. I went to I'm just looking at news. I went to Yahoo News because I'm just scouring anything for like generic. Because I can't. Yeah, I went to Yahoo News right now, and I'm reading about it. Oh, gov.uk is down. Bank of Scotland is affected.
What?
Fortnite.
That's
Canva.
That's
Pokemon Go.
Dude. Pokemon Go.
No,
Fortnite. What are we gonna do? Oh no!
It's just getting worse.
I know. I'm just saying. This is the whole list of.
But Bank of Scotland and the UK and a UK government site. That's
I don't understand
that is a big deal. That's a big deal.
That's huge.
I know.
Yeah.
I agree. Come on,
That is
ES.
massive.
Don't do this. Hold the point of control here. I'm not ready for a Sam move yet. You got to go a little higher.
Yeah, Nasdaq's coming
I'm
down
telling
a
you,
bit.
I would have shorted the market already. There was
Oh, I know
plenty
you would have.
opportunity. I would have shorted it.
Oh, I know.
I would have at least made 3 or 4 short scalps already. I'd probably be up of like 1,500 or something, and be happy. But no,
So
Mr.
there's
Bezos.
a company called there's a service or a company called Down Detector, which is a website that tracks online outages. Users reported issues with not only the ones we've been talking about, but McDonald's apps, all the other ones. What else? I mean, there's just
Oh no!
I mean, there's so many companies
Not
that are all connected to
McDonald's.
this. So many. Well, your Burger King is safe.
How am
I
I
think.
going to order my Big Mac?
No, your Burger King, you're safe, dude.
I can't trade without a cheeseburger in my hand.
Coinbase is down, dude, or affected. Wow.
Now it's the perfect time to pretend to be Coinbase support and get loads of people's wallet IDs and.
Exactly.
I'm joking. Please, no one do that. That's mean.
Yeah.
Never. Do
Yeah,
such
no,
a
it
thing.
says several major banks are offline as well. So the Royal Bank of Scotland and others, I guess. Wow. All throughout
Jeez.
North America and Europe. That's
RBS,
nuts, dude.
damn.
Not a good way to start off the week, I will say. Not a good way. My goodness.
Lloyd's is down. Wow.
Lloyd's, TSB. So basically, the whole UK banking network's down because it's all RBS.
Sounds
and
like
Lloyd's.
it.
All right, we got Barclays,
RBS, yeah, it's all
and
exactly. It's all RBS.
Santander and HSBC. Those are the 3 other major players, really. So
Those are your big boys. I'm surprised the
them
Canadian
are
banks aren't down
affected.
either. Like, yeah, that's crazy. It's probably some disgruntled employee at Amazon that got laid off, and he's like, I'm gonna do something.
I'm gonna piss on the electrical circuit or something.
Yeah.
You know what's funny is the issue that I had late last week is similar to this issue that's happening with Amazon. I had a DNS problem with my computer. Like, for some reason, the domain network settings or
You
whatever
told
were
me.
all
You told me.
somehow got
Yes,
messed up.
You did.
And I don't know if it was because of our new
Yeah.
platform that we were on, and there was like some remote control stuff going on, and whether that like shifted things or whether I don't even know, but never had this issue in my life. And it is crazily coincidental that with Amazon here, you're having like, again, similar, these DNS issues. It's kind of super big coincidence to happen so close together here between me and this Amazon stuff. But
yeah, I agree. I know.
Definitely is an issue.
Look at that. Oh, you're on the NAS, right, 100. Look at that. Look at that short right there. That would have taken.
ES is going up.
I know it doesn't look like much, but that would have been a great scalp for me.
Climbing to a new high. I don't know.
It's terrible,
man.
As long as it doesn't extend, as long as it just kind of stays in that area, then I can still play it. But when it finally goes live,
come on.
Here we go. I'll just switch between the S&P. I'll switch between the S&P 500 and the Nasdaq, and so everybody can see here. I mean, yeah, we're like relatively stair-stepping of sorts, trying to stair-step between the two indices. So
this is what? This is the CFD though, right? It's not the ES. I don't think.
It's the S&P 500 CFD, correct?
What's the current price? 67.
It's like 30 points,
What does it
30
say?
something points off.
Down.
The CFD
Different,
is different.
Yeah. Okay. That's all.
Apparently, one
Yeah,
session
we're
can
going to
see
get to
as well.
6760 here, Nias. Come on. Come on. Get up there.
Oh, everything is down. This is insane.
Yeah, it
Just
kind of
checked out
sucks, man.
downdetector.com.
Not much.
Coach Tiger said in the chat.
Yeah,
It shows everything.
I know.
This is insane, man.
Yeah,
This is like
I know.
a dark day of the internet. We will remember this day. And your grandchildren ask, they'll be like, Paul, tell me about
Do you remember where you were?
the blackout.
Do you remember where you were? Yes,
You're
my
like, yeah.
DNS. My damn DNS.
Of
Trading
2025.
It was a dark day. I couldn't order my groceries.
The thing that's not I don't want to say scary, but this is not going to be the last time this happens. This kind of thing happens. This is not. It's just going to be.
Definitely not.
You know, we're going to have there'll be some natural disaster or like a solar flare that comes close to our stratosphere or something that wipes out some stuff or affects some things. It's, you know, there's going to be all kinds of crap. It's just crazy.
The tale will end though, Sam, to those grandchildren saying, but there was one shining light that I was still able to live stream with my friends trading the futures markets. We couldn't trade them, but
don't say that, Paul.
We at least watched it together.
Because you know YouTube's about to just switch off any second.
Oh, I know.
That would be oh my god, that would be comedic. That would be comedy right there.
You know, my internet's powered by Amazon Web Services.
Yes. You really? Kept that face for way too long and way too well. That was good.
I know.
That was too good. Oh my god, dude. You're too funny.
The back edge dies. All right, let's keep going here, baby. Keep going.
All right,
keep going.
S&P 500 trying to get through its
a little melt up. Yeah, it has not come back yet. It has not come down really. It's been behaving pretty good.
Let's see, Nas is trying to do the same thing. They're both
slow
very similar. And then, didn't mean to do that.
Agree.
US 30 is doing the same thing as well. So everything is trying to break through its highs. Gold is also trying to break through its highs right now.
There we go. 67.60. And now we have retested the high of the day from last Thursday. I wish I could show you guys on the chart, but I have these levels set so I know where I'm at. Yeah, it's unfortunate I can't show anything though. What nuts, man. What a bummer.
Yeah. Gosh, I mean, I might.
When you were on with James earlier, did you have the same problem, Paul, or was it more of you just noticing like that one like long 1 minute candle for 3 hours or whatever, 4 hours was it for all of them? Like, was it just
no? Everything was fine.
Or was it everything? Yes.
Everything was fine for me, except for the ES there. Towards the end of the session, I realized, oh wow, like it all of a sudden got weird, and the one candle was showing. It was like close to like the last 20 minutes or so, but everything else was fine. So, unfortunate. Okay, S&P 500 just broke out here. We broke out to the upside. Yeah. That would have been nice to trade.
Yeah, this is good. Good. Okay, I'm trailing my. There we go. Keep going. Get to 66. Get to 66. This is good. Get up on this.
Oh, man.
Bum, bum,
I
bum,
just want it to
bum,
work
bum,
now.
bum.
There's nothing worse than not being able to trade. Oh, it's actually shot up a bit. What's going on? It's because they closed all the short sellers. What is going on?
Look at that. Amazon to new highs now. I'm just kidding. It's trying to get back
Oh
to the
my
high of day,
God.
but look at Amazon bouncing off its previous day high. Goodness.
Nah, this is mental. This is absolute mental. What is even happening?
Get up there.
Goodness gracious.
Nice extension here. This is good.
The volume is rubbish right now. Such bad volume.
I don't care.
I do wonder
It's enough.
how.
It's better.
how
It's
many
better. It's better
traders
than
are-
overnight volume. It's better than
Well,
overnight.
yeah.
I don't care. I'll trade that.
Slightly.
It's good.
It feels like overnight
Come
volume right now.
Yeah, maybe.
A little bit more than overnight, but it's very weak.
Man. Okay, another update here. Let's see. Some business. No, okay, no update. It was there was like a I thought it said 1 minute ago update on the situation, and then all it was a summarization of everything that's happened up until now as the update, which doesn't update. That's not an update.
It can't be a fast fix. I don't think with so many things dependent on it, right? And all these. I don't know, man. It's just crazy. It just seems like.
Yeah.
Let me see what's going on. My phone's blowing up with news. All right. This is interesting. Market Watch says, this is funny. Let's see what it says here. Oh, come on. I just lost it. God damn it. Where was it? I could probably just find it on Market Watch. Here, let me just go here.
Wow, gold. Gold is running a little bit again.
I'm just on a good news site right now. Gives you all the latest news. Very good news. It's called the Onion.
I know it. Oh, the Daily Mail. The Onion.
The Onion.
Jesus.
Great news site. It's all making sense now. Yeah. All making sense.
Yeah. Yeah, so James, I would love to give you a crude oil and nat gas update, but right now the platform that I use is with all my levels is down. What I can do is I don't want to give you an update based on the CFDs because that's not the levels that I use and whatnot. What I can do is look at my other charts on my other brokerage with my levels, and I can talk through it a little bit. All right, I can at least talk through it.
Oh wow, James! Thank you for that super chat as well.
Yeah,
very generous
that's
of you.
amazing.
Thank you, James. We will.
Yeah, very generous.
Yeah, let's go over nat gas, crude oil. We'll break it all down. We'll.
Yeah.
We're at your service
as best as we can. As best
sure.
as we can. Come on. Yes.
So
Let's go get to that
with crude,
high liquidity.
with crude on the futures, I'm gonna try and bring up at least the CFD for the sake of, I don't know if the crude oil futures are delayed here. Doesn't really matter. Dang it, and it's not. Yeah, it is delayed, and then on top of that, okay,
No,
it's delayed,
yeah.
but it's fine. It's not a big deal. It's still good enough for what we're dealing with here.
It's hard to give a reading though when
Yeah.
it's delayed because it's not accurate. It's just not accurate.
Oh yeah, but it's going to be analysis generally speaking based off of it's 15 minutes delayed. It's I believe it's 15 minutes delayed,
Okay.
so it's 10 minutes delayed, so it's not a huge deal for at least the analysis purposes. And I'm looking at it on my chart, my current charts as well on my other brokerage, and it's fine. So with my levels that I had on crude, I was talking about with James in the pre-market that I was bearish going into. I was bearish today from the intraday perspective. But value area low of yesterday on the crude oil futures was 56.87 that I have marked off on my other charts here. And we almost got up to that area. We essentially, where this purple box that I just drew out here was like the lows of Friday, where we kind of a few times throughout the session, we tested those lows. And what we did in this morning's session is we tested those lows. Yep. Daryl,
Real quick, he updated you just to say he's short crude oil from 61.5. By the way, not sure if to close it or hold it, and also long nat gas from 2.8 still. So just to give you an idea where he's at in his position.
Yeah, we are fond of James.
Some commentary on it too.
Yeah, awesome, perfect. So with crude being what it's done this morning, I would say with the double top, basically testing the range or the range low of Friday, double topping there and showing resistance there and coming back down. Now it's below VWAP on the session. This, I think, just kind of furthers the general like bearishness that I've been seeking for the intraday at least. And then what I was talking about this morning in the pre-market was if I don't know how much more to really dive into this aside from saying what my longer term levels are that I talked about this morning in the pre-market session. But right now we're getting close to the bottom of my first area that I looked for the shorts for the short side to get to, which was the $56 to $57 area. We're now trading closer to the lower end of that. Now, if you look at the 4-hour chart and I zoom out a little bit more here, I need to zoom out a little bit further. Okay, well, it's not that. Okay, this isn't the same. Unfortunately, the CFD charts isn't the same as the futures charts, or not the CFD charts. Sorry, the futures charts on the trading view here that I have. These like continuous aren't the same as what I was looking at, but essentially, what I saw was that anywhere between like $53 per barrel and like $51 per barrel, there was some decent short-term or longer-term possible support. So if I was looking for the ultimate short level to hold for, I would then be looking for somewhere between $53 and $51 per barrel. Generally speaking, whenever we are able to get our regular charts up that we normally would be doing analysis on, I'll show what I mean by that. But if I'm holding short, through the break of this $56 per barrel level, I'd be looking for a continuation down to possibly $53. So I think that would be the longer term hold to a possible support area there. But we really do need to break through the $56 level before we even contemplate that. So watch out to make sure that we don't show any sort of large buyers coming in at $56 to support this current area. I mean, it's looking pretty good for the shorts right now. It's looking pretty decent, so we'll see. And then for nat gas, let's see. I've never actually looked at nat gas on here on TradingView here. Perfect. Okay. And the whole thought when we talked about nat gas in the morning, James talked about taking profit at $3.26, and crude. So he bought crude at 56.50. So he was looking to play the upside here on crude. I'm a little bit more bearish on crude still until we see any further break upwards or aggressive buyers coming into the market. But on nat gas here, what me and James were talking about in the morning was this huge, you see the big gap. It's this huge gap up from, $3 to essentially like 325. Massive, right? And a lot of people will look for gaps to fill. That is a very large gap to be filled today. If that did happen, that would be an insanely massive move. This is generally like a big gap like this is very very bullish. Apologies there, very bullish. But the whole point was in the morning we were saying you got to wait until the open outcry hours and see what volume is telling you and what the buyers and sellers are saying. And right now what we can see is there was some decent buy pressure that came in, brought us above $3.30 there for a bit. And then now we're back down to the open essentially, and we're testing the open as support. If we break through that open, which is about $3.25 or so, then maybe you could start seeing some downside. You might be able to see some downside, but James, that gap up was massive. And we were talking about it, the reason for the gas up the gap up was because nat gas was getting bullish based off of a lot of weather concerns. So talking about colder months ahead than forecasted and all of that. So caused this big jump here. So there's some fundamental things that are coming about in the commodities markets with nat gas, where you're seeing some possible worse weather conditions, some harsher weather conditions to the cold side. So makes sense that nat gas would respond bullishly. But just be aware right now with us trading right close to $3.25 that this is either going to hold, I think, as a support area, or we're going to break and we could fill a little bit of this gap into the downside. So that's really all I can provide as of now, because all of my levels on nat gas that I had for the intraday are so far down here below this gap. It's not even really worth talking about on the intraday too much. Aside from that a major support level that we could be seeing at $3.25 here. So that is it, though, my friend. Hope that helps a little bit. I'm a little bit more bearish, and to sum up, I'm more bearish crude oil on the intraday here, and I'm pretty much neutral on nat gas at the moment. So yeah.
Well, doesn't look like anything's sorted yet. This looks like it will be a flat day for us in terms of P&L. Daryl, you're not going to be able to do a... you're muted, by the way, Daryl. But you're not going to be able to do a... you are muted, yeah. I can see you talking. But
MOC trade at the end, yes. No, I muted
exactly.
because I had a trash truck go by earlier. Yeah. Oh man, ES is just going. ES is making new highs on the day. It has not come back, Sam. It's just slow melt up. Interesting.
Might be
very interesting.
I think it's affected as well by this whole. Once the servers are back up, it'll crash. No one can short the market now. I'm telling you, Bezos has made sure of it.
Yeah, exactly. That's why no one can short Amazon stock either.
Exactly. A little scoundrel, Bezos.
All right,
Just typing in the chat real quick.
Pizza Hut dine-ins collapse into administration, putting hundreds of jobs at risk. I loved a good Pizza Hut. That's sad. That is very sad.
It's not Papa Sam's. I know what you're talking about. It's not, but we do.
I love pizza. The only thing about Pizza Hut is the moment you entered, no matter what you touched, there was grease there. Do you know what I mean? Everything just had a layer of grease on it in Pizza Hut. It was a very greasy place. Like, you could touch the most random thing, like a fork, and it would just be covered in grease. And you'd be like, what the hell happened here?
What the heck are you talking about?
That was Pizza Hut. Yeah, Pizza Hut. The moment you walked in Pizza Hut, there was a layer of grease everywhere on the floor, the ceiling, the walls, the utensils, the plates, the pizza.
It sounds like bad management for you over there.
Like
I don't
workers.
know, man. I don't know.
The workers
Maybe.
were even covered in grease at most times. They always had acne as well.
Whatever.
Great pizza, but
ridiculous.
Yeah, very greasy.
Jeez. All right, let's see here. What else? All right, Robert. No rush, man. Robert. Go to work. There's nothing going on here.
Your work is, Robert, aren't you the guy who is meant to sort this stuff out? I could have sworn he works for Amazon Web Services.
Come on, Robert.
He's the main outage engineer for Amazon Web Services. He's here watching Hola Prime.
The main outage engineer. They're doing a data dump as we speak.
And I will say, right now, I mean, in terms of like other markets to keep updated on, gold is trying to, it's really been trying to push up ever since like when me and James were on the pre-market, I was like in real time, we were talking about, okay, it's starting to really make a run. It broke out of its consolidation area that we've had since Sunday night, the start of, or the opening session Sunday night. It consolidated a lot between 42.80 and 42.40, and then it just really started breaking out around like 7:55 a.m. Eastern into like 8:45 a.m. Eastern, and then we've kind of been consolidating in a volatile way, and now we're looking to break back up, or at least buyers are really trying to get back up here. We're at 43, 44 right now. I mean, we're only about 50. Not even $50 an ounce away from all-time highs, where we double topped between October 16th and 17th.
ES is rolling right now. This is
so you got a lot of buyers between metals and the indices at the moment.
Bitcoin, you know, for those that are trading crypto, Bitcoin's at like 111,131 currently. There was issues with Coinbase, so there was some of the price lag and issues on getting proper feed, but I don't know. I just went on Coin Market Cap. It seems to be corrected, and it's matching up with what I see over on TradingView.
I see 111,205 currently trading out on the futures right now.
Yeah, on the futures, right. So spot is 111, 212,
yeah, it's like
230. Wow.
Oh, it's delayed. JK.
Crazy. But yeah, things there seem to be okay.
Yeah.
Man, this ES, dang. I've been in this long. I got out when it came back. When I trailed twice, I've been back in. I'm still back in long. I'm currently gunning for 67.81 for a stop pick. If we get there, and if we get to 67.80, guys, dare I say we are only 32 points away in the ES from the all-time high.
insane again, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. Little nuts.
Sanity.
A little nuts.
Would have loved to just trade that gold long. Dang it, man! Really, this is rough.
Yeah.
Son of a gun.
I mean, damn. All right, let's get back. Let's see. Man.
Stop reporting that this outage is fully mitigated. It's not. It's not fully mitigated.
Meta's up 2% on the day. Apple is up 3.2% currently. Amazon is still holding tough. Crazy. Yeah, I don't know why they're saying that either. It's not mitigated. There's no way. I don't even know
my
if they'll
ring
get done
cameras are
today.
back up, so that's good.
Yeah, they were saying that Alexa was affected, but it wasn't affected in my house. And I have the Google camera, and I'm tied to the Google system for my alarm system and stuff. So I've kind of got it. Dude, I got everything in my house. It's ridiculous. I got Alexa, I got Google, I don't know. It's nuts. We don't know what to say half the time. It's like Echo, Alexa, Google, hey, what? It's like ridiculous. Too much damn stuff. But that is working. The Google stuff's been working.
Right.
So
Yeah, Google's always showing
just
off,
slow,
isn't
though.
it? Show off, Google.
Yeah, like Elon was showing off earlier.
Trying to log in again to the platform, but it's still having a problem, unfortunately.
No, I keep trying every 5 minutes.
This is
I
why
keep trying like crazy.
you shouldn't have a smart house. You know, there's people who have like smart houses where everything is controlled.
Yeah, I
by,
know.
I don't know. Amazon.
Yeah.
What would happen right now? They couldn't even enter their house because they don't have a key. They have some facial recognition, DNA sampling lock. Or something.
Yeah.
You know, can't even open their fridge because it's, I don't know, retina scan enabled by Alexa. Can't flush their toilet.
I do worry about that.
Anything.
It's so funny you say that. It's so funny you say that, Sam, because
Bluetooth.
I do have like
Wi-Fi
the push buttons, like deadbolts on the doors, and even like through the garage, I got it. And like no one takes their key. I'm the only one that takes my damn key, physical key, in case something happens, right? Like my wife's like, nah, just turn off the alarm just through the app, or she just the car like geolocation. It gets close, like 2 houses away, it just goes off automatically. Everything's all programmed, right? And it's like, she doesn't carry her key. I'm like, well, what if we had like an earthquake or the power went out or something? You can't get in the house. She's like, I don't know. I'll go around. I'm like, you're not going to get in. You're not going to break a window to get in. What are you going to do? I'm the only one that carries a physical key that can override the damn thing. I tell them all the time, you guys got to carry your keys. Yeah, one day they'll learn. Maybe today.
One day.
I don't have any of that tech. I'm still old school. To turn my lights on, I still have to get up and click a switch.
You do the,
the old way.
The old way. Imagine that's going to be like a thing, like in 30 years, we're going to be sounding like that, you know?
There won't even be light switches in the walls. They'll be like, just be some kind of little speaker, little voice.
Or a little tap sensor.
No, you'd wear some like douchebag glasses that have some kind of, control over everything. Well, I'm just going to dim the lights, guys, and you're just like, and all the lights dim down. You want a coffee? I'll just switch it on my glasses.
That's what Bill Gates did with his big house on Hunts Point in Seattle. That big, massive one that he had. The first house he did the smart thing. Back like in the early 2000s, everyone that would come to their house, they had to wear like some kind of clip on their like clothing. So when they went around into different rooms, and I guess he had it all programmed. So each room have the climate that you like, the lights dimmed or bright as you want, blinds open up automatically, all this kind of stuff. He had it like for him and his wife at the time and his kids. They'd all go around the house and they had these little sensors on them, like these little chips. It was ridiculous. But he was like doing that way back. And then I read about like when people come over to his house for like a party or something or a dinner, they'd all wear that stuff. Isn't that crazy?
Yeah.
Madness.
That's a real smart house, though.
Right. Let's
The
take a look
ES
at
is continuing the rep. Continuing to go.
let's take a look at the indices. So we have Nasdaq is pushing up as well.
Not at all-time highs yet, but we are pushing up.
No.
Yeah.
Well, we're getting there.
But the volume is relatively low. I feel like I would love to see, once everything goes back to normal, how the volume's going to get affected and how, because this kind of feels very slow, and like you can just tell the participation isn't there.
Yeah, but I don't think the big boys are affected. They're all co-located to the exchange. You know, I don't. I think this is more of a retail trader problem than.
It 100% is, but still, I mean, even if speed is affected, it can have a problem for the big boys.
Yes. And it could just be a typical Monday, with a little bit of lower volume, but it can be
very dangerous. You know, it can be very dangerous because even the exchanges, I mean, God knows where they're all hosted. Like, there's still links, you know, stuff outside of their control that could potentially be affected, and I don't know. It's going to get very risky until it's properly sorted. I think there's definitely some kind of cap on all positions. Like, no, you don't do anything stupid. Be smart. All the algorithms are dialed down a bit. You just never know.
Well, currently the ES is trading at 67.74. Ever so slowly getting to 75 for a new high on the day and continuing its nice little squeeze up here. The Nasdaq, where's the Nasdaq at?
25,319.
Thank you.
So yeah, we are just really getting,
man.
Nasdaq's getting up there, man. Nasdaq's really getting up there. Wow. All right. S&P. Not too far behind.
That Nasdaq chart looks different to mine. That's the CFD chart. Okay.
Because it's the CFD. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Because the CFD data is like at least current, or no, actually, yeah, I think it's current, which is why I'm putting it up instead of delayed futures data that we have on here. So I can put the delayed one up. It's like 10 minutes or so delayed though. So
right.
No, that's fine. That's fine. No, CFD is fine. It's pretty much identical for the most part. So
US 30 is trying to get back to its high from Wednesday.
Woo. Look at this. ES is ridiculous. There's just no pullback.
It just won't stop. Yeah, it won't
no
stop.
Real pullback to speak of. This is just, I mean, it's not a rip, it's not a gap and go. It's just an open swing high, and it's just off we squeeze. You know, just ever so gently. We're here an hour and a half in, and we're up. What are we up? We're up 40 points from the open, 43 points from the open. Nice, gentle little climb to the upside here.
down.
Man. I say go down. Go down.
No, I mean, the platform's still down.
Oh, I thought you were saying go
logging
down. You're saying Nasdaq go down.
I tried logging in and it was like request timed out or whatever.
Yeah, no.
Still down.
I keep trying every few minutes, man. I'm gonna get a callus on my finger
because I realized
man.
Yeah, keep trying it because I realized I'm just looking at the sign-in screen. It might already start working, and I haven't actually.
Yeah, I'm the same way. We're all the same.
Yeah.
I think we all have the sign-in, login. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, how fantastic!
Continuing to look at
How fun.
Gold is also trying to continue, or just continuing to rip. Silver, I kind of want to look at silver real quick.
I saw silver 52. Yeah. What was it at? I just looked at it. 52.42. Up 1%. Up 55 cents on it. I mean, is this?
No, it's at silver is currently at 51.28. So yeah. The futures are at CFD. Yeah. So so we're currently at 51, somewhere on the 51.25 area. This is a tiny bit delayed here on the trading view here, but not a big deal. But it's, silver's also trying to break out to the upside, but it's not as bullish as gold is looking at the moment. So, but it's trying. Right. It's definitely trying. It looks like a decent long setup. So we'll keep an eye out for sure. What's Tesla doing? Tesla is actually back almost close to its Tesla's close to its opening print. Actually, it ripped up originally.
It was way higher. Yeah, it was way higher.
Yeah, now it's back down. So not even 1% up at this point. Up $4 a share at the moment. So
yeah.
But opening print was about 442 half, which is only $1 below where we're at right now. And Nvidia, let's see, Nvidia is essentially showing a little bit of support at its previous day's value area high at the moment. So 183.50 is an area to keep an eye out on for Nvidia at the moment. Let's see if
broke out of that channel from last week. Yeah, totally broke out of that thing. We were talking about it. Yeah. That's a good sign for Nvidia.
Definitely. Microsoft is pretty bullish at the moment. One of the more bullish,
very much
bullish names.
Very much so.
Along with Meta's Meta's doing really well on the day, but a lot of consolidation occurring right here with not as
kind
much
of rounding over, topping out maybe. Yeah,
it could be.
Yeah,
could be for sure.
Come on, yes. Come on, yes.
Consumer staples actually entered the red. So we have one sector in the S&P that is now in the red on the day. The XLK is up the biggest at 1.45%. So tech is doing the best, which makes sense based on what we're seeing in the Nasdaq. Let's go back to the Nas. Okay, we're getting a little bit of a the smallest of small pullbacks on the Nasdaq right now,
and the ES too. ES as well. ES pulled back about 6-7 points.
Amazon confirms fresh connectivity issues. Amazon Web Services has just issued a further update stating that it was once again experiencing network connectivity issues in the U.S. We can confirm significant API errors and connectivity issues across multiple services in the U.S. East 1 region. So it's just, I don't know. They're specifying the East. AWS has said that it is seeing early signs of recovery and that it's continuing to investigate the root cause, and we'll bring you more updates. So that's that.
Dude, Apple is just gunning. Gap and go today. It is just currently trading at 262.61, up over 4% on the day. 10 points, $10.28, but that is like, wow, that's a gap from the close at was like 252.35. Wow. Yeah, man.
Yeah. Well, we'll just keep an eye here. Look at Apple. My goodness, dude. Apple is
I know.
just
I know. It's
it's up
That's what I was saying.
$11 almost. It's up 4%. Like,
I know. Almost $11. I know.
Why?
I know. I
Why?
don't know.
I
I
Well,
don't
Apple,
know
fair
why.
enough, but Amazon should not be up right now. Let's just be honest. Amazon should be punished for what they're doing.
Oh yeah.
Like, it doesn't even make any sense. Since like, this is a global outage
The
caused by
only thing that
Amazon,
makes sense
and
is that
they're being
people will.
rewarded.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, so we are through. I just wanted to double check. We are through all-time highs on Apple now. So all-time highs
Good
broken.
time to be
262.
Timothy Cookery.
Had a previous high was 260 essentially. We are now at approaching 263. Wow. What a
I think Tim
what a
Cook
move.
cooked the books. That's why.
Okay. Amazon ever so slowly grinding to the upside here. I mean, ever so slowly. It's grinding up, but let's see what AMD is doing. AMD,
Dude, this is
up about $5 from the opening print today. So AMD is also doing well, up 3.7% on the day, up $8.50 from its close of Friday. So,
man, that's another. I know.
I got a liquidity dump real
Yeah.
quick. Give me 2 seconds.
Okay. No worries.
I'm so glad I started that. I'm so glad I started that. Everyone's using it now.
MSTR is an interesting one here. MSTR.
I heard James talking about that with you guys earlier. Yeah.
Yeah, definitely an interesting one. With Bitcoin having gapped up and everything, makes sense that it's kind of running pretty nicely. It's up, let's just say, about $10-15 a share almost of sorts from its close on Friday. So, not bad. We had a nice little basing out kind of action on Friday. Maybe.
Yeah.
I don't know. There wasn't too much of a gap on it when it opened, or so. No, it was pretty decent. It was about a $6 or $7 gap.
Yeah, that's good.
And
that's decent for sure.
Covered most of it actually in the first 5 minutes of today, with this wick all the way down to 294.50. So covered half of it almost essentially, but to the upside, supported by VWAP. Pretty sweet. Pretty sweet. Gold is continuing to run. My goodness.
Come on.
This is the updated. This is just the CFD, I believe, version, but it's running. Gold. See futures casually trading at 43.56, only $36 an ounce away from the all-time high again.
It's only a matter of time.
Okay, so we're still pulling back on the S&P to a small
a
degree
little bit
here,
but I think we're going to kind of maybe just kind of consolidate here. I mean, I don't see any reason why it's going to come back. I mean, if it comes down, if it came down to like VWAP or something, that's a good 15 points. So that'd be a real healthy pullback. But it's holding up. I mean, it's just holding here. Here we go. Here we go. Buyers are coming in again. More bids, more volume. I mean, yeah. Don't argue with it. I mean, there's no, don't try to make any sense of it. Just trade what you see.
Yeah.
That's what you're doing.
Yeah. Don't step in front of the train, just let it do what it's gonna do.
Whether or not we had an issue like with this whole AWS or whatever today, sometimes Mondays are like this because, typical Mondays are slow. A lot of people don't trade Mondays. A lot of people don't trade Fridays either for these reasons because it's too erratic. But oftentimes Mondays are, you typically have the least amount of volume during the week, but people can get a little, I guess, blindsided a bit because they think if you have less volume, it's not going to do anything, but that doesn't really matter. All you need is a buyer and a seller to move the market. Just need a buyer and a seller.
Yep.
Someone have an upper hand somewhere. More buyers and more sellers let the auction do its thing. It'll go. And so, I mean, I've seen this time and time again. I'm not surprised, but I'm kind of glad to see that based on how the overnight was trading with everything, we pulled back, like I said, just below Friday's point of control. We held above it. We only came down to that just down below that upper distribution on Friday that we made near the end. And so we stayed above that all through Asia session, all through London session, Europe session. It's good to see that it continued because I was thinking this thing was going to be at least a little bullish in the beginning to get to some point and maybe retrace. I know Sam was thinking, maybe we're going to just range or eventually fall out, and we still can. Again, we're only an hour and a half into the day. We got a whole lot of trading left today. And we got Trump. I'm sure that's going to make some commentary after he's done meeting with the Australian Prime Minister and all of that. And that won't be until we get back on the air a little later. But yeah, I mean, sorry guys, it's just been a little frustrating for all of us. I know everyone's frustrated.
Yeah.
Project X is down, and
today,
a lot of other platforms are down. Yeah.
It is what it is. This is part of having a job that is internet based. You're going to have the odd day where something weird is going to happen like this. And you just gotta accept it, right?
Yeah. Exactly.
Can't hack it. Become a plumber.
Okay.
Amazon Web Services won't affect that.
Agreed.
That's AI proof too.
So Coinbase right now, James talking about it in the chat here. Thought I'd bring it back up, or I'd bring it up onto the charts. Up decent bit, up $12, $13 share. Makes sense. Again, the gap upwards totally makes sense with the whole situation with Bitcoin and everything. But hey, I mean, of everything, I would say it's a brokerage. I mean, it's a brokerage house, Sam, for crypto. So if anything, they're the least probably. They're the ones just collecting the commissions in between transactions.
I thought it was
everyone that's
Amazon, because Amazon highlighted.
Exactly.
So I thought on your watch list, Amazon highlighted. So I thought I was looking at Amazon. I was like, what a scam!
But
no, Coinbase.
Well, no, Amazon looks like that too. Oh no, Apple looks like that, not Amazon.
Well, yeah.
Apple looks like that right now.
Show me Amazon real quick.
Yeah. Here you go.
Okay, there's a bit of red there,
Still
thankfully. It should be all red. It should just be crashing.
Yeah.
Oh man.
What a joke.
Gosh.
Dude,
How have they had a bearish week, right? Last week, Amazon had a bearish week, right? How is this the first day that they're bullish? And oh no, it's not 5-minute chart. Sorry, okay. All right, they've been quite bearish, but how is this the first bullish period in quite a while? And it's the day where
I know.
Oh no.
it
Yeah.
doesn't even make any sense.
No, last week was very.
What is going on?
Yeah.
Doesn't make a whole lot of sense. It's just like the whole market seems to be very bullish now. So like Amazon's just being drug up with everything. But even though they're the reason for large outages,
Just
I don't know.
I like fundamentals mean nothing anymore. I don't understand. But then Jerome Powell says good afternoon, and that will crash the market for some reason. So, you know, you try to figure that out.
Yeah.
Jerome Powell's caught on paparazzi eating a Big Mac, and the whole market crashes. It's like the most random crap. Like,
Are we gonna get our pullback in the ES here? Here we go. Nasdaq as well.
starting to look potential pullback.
Woo. Big buyers coming in though. Big buyers.
I mean, before pre-market,
right
we had, you know, what's it called? Like, we could log in at least, and the charts would work for the most part. It will go down a little bit. Now it's completely off. So Amazon haven't fixed it. They've only made things worse at this moment in time. So I don't know what they're going around saying they fixed it and it's all good and everything's back up. It really isn't. It really isn't back up. You got to keep searching for that bug, Amazon. You're not doing your job.
For real.
But if you wanted to buy, 100 paper plates for 99 cents, no problem. They'll have that. That's available. All the important stuff.
Where did that come from? You have it at a party, Sam? Shopping for paper plates?
There's always some junk there on there.
All right, let's take a look at. Let's take a good look here.
Gold. Farid
again.
We will look at gold for you.
We continue to be up, and up. I mean, this thing won't stop. It is on a run, and it wants to keep going on a run.
Won't stop. That's right.
Essentially, to make money in gold in the last month or however long, just close your eyes and hit buy. Essentially,
that's right.
You kind of can't go wrong with gold.
That's right.
Lots of right. Like lots of volatility, but it's been fantastic if you have held. Yeah. We're close. We're 26 to $28 away from, I think the high is like $43.92, so about $38 away. Or sorry, $30 away. Man. $30 away an ounce. My goodness.
All right, let's see if the ES is holding this.
I feel sorry for the support team.
Yeah.
Well, I feel sorry for all customer support people right now around the world who are probably just being abused left, right, and center because of Amazon.
People are just screaming at them.
When I was looking to get long, and I was starting to complain about the fact that we couldn't trade for everybody, I was starting to complain right here at 43.44, so 4,344. That's where I was
long there.
Because I was looking to get long there for the break to then eventually break out of this wick up here. I was looking at that at so just a casual $22 an ounce below where we're currently at. I mean, that is just so nice looking. I mean, my goodness.
Yeah,
is what it is.
What would be even better is if you got in long, and then I know you don't like to hold too long, so you're like, and then it shuts down, and you're like, oh, good, my long is playing out. I just forced to hold it longer. Perfect.
That would have been the best.
But, yeah.
Because like I
Yeah,
genuinely,
but
I would have been in. I would have like, at the close of this candle, I wanted to get in like long 2 contracts, and I would have looked for the test or break of that high, and I would have
yep,
moved my stop.
that
I
other
probably would
green
have made
candle
like,
to the right, you probably would have gotten out at. I
yeah, I
know
probably
you
would have
would
made
have
like
gotten out of that spot.
$2 to $2.50. I wouldn't have actually caught this whole move. Are you kidding me? I would have never caught all
No,
that. But the fact that I would have been
right.
able to catch that, break up was nice. And then get to see if it
Yes.
was consolidating or not, to then maybe get back in long again. That is what I hate that I missed out on here with gold, unfortunately. But it is what it is.
Well.
There will be plenty of opportunities in the future.
Funny
Come
bone.
on, ES, back up we go. Let's go, ES, back up. Nice. Came right to that support. Came right down to kind of the 67, 64, 63 area for any of those trading the ES. And we are coming back up and hopefully retesting the high of day at 75 for points higher. Boy, buyers are.
I feel like we're in the
buyers are
dark
still
ages
strong,
right
though.
now.
Twilight
Everything
Zone.
is shutting down. The government's shutting down. Internet's shutting down.
Yeah.
My body is shutting down.
Yeah.
Everything is shutting down.
Same. All right, Tesla broke through its
Imagine if we all have
low of day. Sorry,
that,
Sam.
I see
that
it.
neural
It's
link.
gone completely
chip.
reversed.
Imagine we all had Neuralink right now, and then we just
That's
shut
what
down
Elon
the
wants us to
world.
have. That's why he was talking about X. He was saying, "Hey, we're still good.
Still
Let's
normal.
get the Neuralink."
We'll be like, welcome to the show, guys. So today we're going to trade the ES.
Yeah, this Tesla move, Paul, is pretty interesting, isn't it? It was way up early, and it's come completely giving it all back, and basically it just dipped into Friday's range. Now we're up a little bit. Wow.
The ES and what happened there? Lost a few seconds of time.
What?
That's what will happen when you have Neuralink.
Daryl didn't see any of that. Sam just being completely statuesque and not. Oh my god!
I didn't see anything because I'm looking over here trying to report something to the people that are following us about Tesla and Sam's being Sam. But I don't know. Do it again, Sam. Let me hear. Let me see the Neuralink.
My Neuralink's connected to AWS, so the problem is sometimes when I talk, it disconnects and I can't. Yeah. It's not funny. This is what happens.
That was perfect. That was perfect. That was perfect. Oh, it's funny as hell. That is funny.
The interesting thing with Tesla here is the second yellow circle that I have. That's testing the value area high from Friday. Or that tested the value area high. Essentially, we were within 30 cents. So now we're back above previous day's high. So if we can if we broke through the opening prints and like those opening lows in the early morning here, and we're breaking back, or we broke through them, and then if we can just quickly pop above them and maybe find some support, you could find some longs, you can find Tesla maybe catching a bid here and trying to get back up to VWAP or something.
We gapped a slight bit, right? To open at the open, we did a little gap. We pulled back, we gapped up like $3, I think. And then we pulled down, got down to like 441.15.
Gapped up like,
and then
$5. Yeah.
From, I don't know. Why do I have 439.33 to 442? I have like $3, but whatever. Oh, no, we did. Yeah, no. We opened up lower. Yeah. I don't know. It doesn't
But
matter.
yeah,
Whatever.
yeah. So we basically are within like what, a buck of filling that gap. You were within a buck of filling that gap essentially, almost.
Right.
And
Right.
but I like that it's reclaiming the lows of the first like 5 minutes essentially. It kind of broke through it and then it's reclaiming it to try and get to the long side. So
Oh no, you're right. I'm sorry, Paul. We opened at 443.94.
yeah. No worries at all.
I don't know why I'm retarded today. I'm like AWS. I'm glitching like Sam. Yeah. So you're right. We did gap up about $5 and then we came. So yeah. But we'll see when we get back on to do the Mag 7 stuff. We'll see where we are. We are climbing out of it right now, though. We didn't come all the way back in, but it could be a good sign that, hey, just came back to retest this value area high of sorts. I mean, even if we're off by a few pennies, in my book, it's the area, right? It's always like
exactly
rough, right? So yeah, we came back and kind of retested. If we could bounce off it, cool. But if we don't, if we come up here like VWAP or point of control in the session and we can't get above it, then I can see it getting weak. But we'll see where we are when we get back on in a couple hours to review this stuff. 2.5 hours now, I guess, to review it. Anything can happen.
NVIDIA. Oh yeah, NVIDIA's had a very interesting day today.
Composite. Let me build my composite.
Yeah, for sure.
Point of control. Yeah,
Might
NVIDIA.
as well.
I know NVIDIA is crazy.
It's a weird day today. We really had a nice rally today, and then followed by just giving it all back essentially. Now
Same
trading
thing.
back in the value range of
Same
Friday.
thing. Yep. See, now they're starting to rhyme a little bit. Some of the price action on these stocks are starting to look, Tesla, NVIDIA is looking similar. Microsoft is not yet. Meta is not. Google is not. We all know Amazon is not, and Apple is definitely not. Amazon looks like freaking. I mean, Apple looks like gold. It's just. It's climbing, dude. Climbing. Big old gap.
S&P 500. The S&P 500 caught a bid again. I'm sure the Nasdaq did as well here. If I switch over, or the Nasdaq's just chilling at the highs of day. It's literally consolidating at highs of day and looking to break out. So Nasdaq's even more bullish than the general S&P, which makes sense because the XLK is the biggest gainer right now on the S&P 500 sectors. So totally makes sense.
Yeah, when the ES came back down to like 67, 63 and a half or whatever it was, and then it kind of was starting to consolidate a little up. I jumped in. I got in at 67, 65. So I got in $2 higher, which is a good entry. So I'm back in riding this up 7 points now, 6 points. So I keep doing this. I just keep getting trailing. It gets taken out, comes back a few. I wait, I jump in. So I've done this like 4 times now this morning. So this has been good, working out for me. My long ES has been good so far. I wish I could show it. I wish I could show it to you guys. I mean, I'm just on different platform, different software, different everything. So just can't show it.
Yeah. Yep.
But the heat map is very clear today, and it would be really cool for the viewers to see. But I get it. I'm sure Sam's footprint's looking pretty good too, doing the same.
Looks all right. It's not bad, but
I wonder if Tiger's got any issue with his. Probably not.
Yeah, maybe not.
I don't know.
Oh yeah.
I mean, I'm just looking at what he's. I'm looking at. He's obviously getting ready But he does what? He does the GUI stuff or whatever. I don't know if they have the same.
Yeah, what's that platform? Match Trader. Owned by Match.com.
No.
Yeah, at least it's Meta. It's not Amazon.
It's a trading dating site. You can find your trading love.
Oh God. Goodness, gold came down. Like, this is how volatile. It's just so funny. Like, gold just is, screaming upwards, and then it has to have, a little $15 pullback or so, and now it's catching a bid again.
Yeah.
Silver is also looking the same. Silver here. Oops, that's the wrong one. Silver.
I mean, it's a healthy sign though. ES is kind of, and Nasdaq's kind of doing the same a little bit of sorts. It's not a straight 45 or 35 degree angle or whatever it is. Just got to have a little bit of pullbacks. Keep going. 3 steps forward, 1 step back sort of thing. It's not really a 2-step forward, 1 step back. It's a little more than that today, but it's just a nice little creeping up here.
Yeah.
It's been fun. What a great trade.
Anyway, well,
fantastic.
For those that are hanging out, I appreciate you guys being with us through all this system issues that we have no control of. We can thank Mr. Bezos himself, as Sam likes to say. But just stick around, because we're going to have a news break with Tiger, who's going to bring all the energy that we're lacking. And then he'll be back later. We're going to have a little bit of gold, silver, and beyond with metals for Chris, and then Tiger and Richard will be back on with some Forex. And hopefully their charting package will be back up and running. I think they may be good. We'll see. Yeah. And then when we get back,
all right,
hopefully we're all squared away.
Yeah, it'd be
thanks,
great.
Everyone. Exactly.
Fingers crossed.
All right, guys. We'll see you in a couple of hours. Have a good one.
We'll catch you later.
Take care.
See you.
Well, good morning, traders from here in the States. Good afternoon, evening to you across the pond. Welcome to Forex Fire. Markets are open, coffee is brewing, and the economic data is already rolling in, giving us plenty to chew on this fine Monday morning. Let's break down the moves that are setting the tone for the session. Before that, though, did you know that trying to trade with this internet connection is like trying to catch a falling knife while blindfolded on a roller coaster? Let's just hope my voice doesn't start buffering also. Starting over in Europe, we do have a fresh look at German producer prices. And let's just say that the inflation fight isn't over, but the patient is feeling a bit faint. The German PPI came in at minus 0.1% month over month, missing the forecast for a slight increase. This marks the 3rd straight monthly contraction, which is like your car's check engine light flashing for disinflationary pressures. It's a sign that pipeline price pressures are cooling off, which ultimately kept a lid on the euro's ambitions this morning, even as the broader market sentiment improved. Now let's hop across the pond to Canada, where the loonie just got a direct message from the business community, and the message is, we're not exactly thrilled. The Key Bank of Canada Business Outlook survey for the 3rd quarter just hit the wires, and it's painting a pretty subdued picture. The report reveals that business sentiment, while slightly improved, remains firmly in the meh category. Expectations for sales growth are soft, and here's the real kicker for the economy. Most firms do not plan to increase their staffing levels. It seems Canadian businesses are about as eager to hire right now as I am to do my taxes on a Friday night. Investment intentions are also restrained, but the silver lining is, if you can call it that, is that weak demand is limiting their ability to pass on cost increases from tariffs. So 1 year ahead, inflation expectations have actually come down a bit. And for the loonie, this is a dovish signal. reinforcing the view that the Bank of Canada has room to keep policy accommodative. And of course, we can't still ignore the elephant in the room, or should I say the bull in the room, which of course is gold. The yellow metal is regaining its footing after Friday's steep sell-off, proving that its safe haven allure has more lives than a cat. And while the easing of U.S.-China trade tensions provided a brief headwind, the underlying support from a dovish Fed outlook, the never-ending U.S. government shutdown, and steady geopolitical concerns continues to draw in buyers. However, analysts are warning that this rally is looking a bit long in the tooth, driven more by Western FOMO than fresh fundamental drivers. So while it's glittery, might not be foolproof. Meanwhile, it continues to slide, looking for a floor as demand concerns highlighted by that soft Canadian survey and a stronger dollar put the squeeze on prices. And in the Forex majors, the pound is underperforming as traders grow cautious ahead of Wednesday's UK inflation data. So there you have it. Mixed bag of data to start the week with a cautious Canadian business survey setting a dovish tone. Right after me, of course, Chris will break down gold, silver, and beyond, giving you the actionable levels you need. And then Forex Fire starts immediately thereafter. Be careful trading today. Our internet is about as stable as a crypto trader's emotions right now. Back to you guys.
Hello and welcome to Gold, Silver, and Beyond. This is Chris Lewis. I'm here with you at Hola Prime, taking a look at the metals markets. So another day, another melt up. There's really not a whole lot to say here other than we're up quite a bit over the course of the last couple of months. And this isn't normal behavior. So really, what you have to ask yourself is how much longer does this go on? Does this make sense? And the end result of this is going to be that a lot of things start breaking. So, gold, obviously, a safe haven type of trade. But at this point in time, you're starting to get the normies in places like Sydney wait in queues to buy gold. Again, I am still a firm believer that we go higher eventually, but I do recognize that we're getting closer to that pullback. And every day that we see this type of behavior, it just shows how out of control this could get. A little bit of technical analysis on the hourly chart. For what you read into technical analysis, you can see that we're testing a previous uptrend line. We are starting to fail a little bit. I think that tells us that this more likely than not won't have the momentum to really take off, but we don't know. The problem with the gold market is it's not that big. So one big player can really start to move things. And that's part of what's been going on. We also have central banks buying, but don't be overly concerned about that. One thing that I did a little bit of work on over the weekend is what exactly are the central banks doing? And they are buying a bit more gold and they are selling a bit more treasuries. But the difference between, and full credit here to Brent at Santiago, who did the research. The difference between the gains in gold with or without central bank addition of purchases is only about 3%. One of the things that get bandied about is the balance sheet. Look at how much gold the central banks have. And they do it in nominal terms, which is fine. But that's the same thing as saying, I have this widget here that's worth $5. And you're going to check in on me in a year and it's worth $9. So now I have $9 worth of that widget. I didn't really buy anything else. I just have seen appreciation. So don't get too caught up in that narrative. I do recognize that this is not the first time gold has done something like this. It ends in tears every time it starts, but it's still a feasible trade. So for those of you looking to press buttons on a short-term chart, somewhere around the $4,200 level, I think still represents value. You might even have it creeping up a little bit at 4,275. Would I chase it here? No, but full disclosure, I wouldn't have chased it in multiple different spots either. This is a market that when it pulls back to you, you have to take advantage of that if you really have to trade gold. Take your profit, see money, take money, because sooner or later when it does turn around, you're going to get a horrific day, which we already kind of have had a little bit of a sneak preview of that. Not as much in the gold market, but more so over here in the silver market. You can see silver was absolutely horrific on Friday. The question is, will we get a little bit of follow through it? And notice your volume here. The volume is still pretty strong during the Friday session. It's not the highest of the three, but it's right there in line with a potential either peaking or sideways action. Now you'll notice that I have a arrow going sideways on this chart because I think this is your best case scenario. You do not want to see silver just rip to the upside again. This is because that means something will be broken, and I don't know that $54 is that level, but sooner or later something breaks, and then you get bailouts, and then you're going to be surprised when metals tank initially, rip to the upside, and then completely crumble. And meanwhile, nonsensical mid-range bank stocks take off. You're going to miss where the real money's been made if you're hoping for a breakdown. Quite frankly, I never bought into the argument that silver is a way to barter at the end of the world, because really, if I have wheat and you have silver, who has the real wealth? So that's something that I think needs to be dispelled as well. Furthermore, silver is highly tied into the AI bubble. When that pops, silver will drop as well. I think a drop to the $50 level, again, makes a certain amount of sense. And notice when I go to the shorter term charts, we're already starting to look a little So I think silver's got a little bit more correcting to do. And the question now, and this is going to be a huge question to answer, was this the beginning of the end? It very well could be. I'm starting to buy silver puts again in the SLV, the ETF. I don't do longer term plays in the futures markets for obvious reasons. So that's how I'm approaching this. If it rips to the upside, that's fine. I've lost a few $100. It's nothing. If we can take out the size of the candlestick or the top of the candlestick from Friday, that would be an extraordinarily strong sign. But you want to see that happen over the next several days. You don't want that to be an instant thing, because again, it just shows impulsivity and you won't be able to keep up that momentum. So gun to head, I'm a buyer of gold, not silver. I think silver has pretty much had its day. Even if it does rally, the problem with silver is its pullbacks are much more vicious than gold, typically speaking. This is a market that interests me quite a bit, that being copper. Copper has been sideways for several weeks, and I believe at one point in the beginning of this, I think I said I thought we were going to try to find a range, and that's basically what we've done. But you have to ask questions. Trump putting the tariffs on finished copper goods, was that the end of copper demand? The answer, of course, is no. The market has recovered since then, and now it is about halfway from where it fell, and it's trying to make a decision. And I love setups like this because this tells me exactly what's going on. The people who were the most bearish and the smarter of the crowd have taken their profits. They're not hanging on to this forever. Those who are bullish are probably still in it. There are some who got caught all the way up here and are begging the market to bounce. So now we find ourselves in a little bit of stasis. And what I like about this setup is it clearly tells us that something will happen in copper. And when it does, you want to be involved. Pay attention to this range over the last couple of weeks. If we break down, then the copper demand destruction story becomes a real thing. Watch NVIDIA. That could be a shot across the bow as well. But if we break above $5.25, then typically speaking, we'll try to fill that gap all the way back to $5.58. I suspect there's probably more upside than down. But again, the prudent trade is to wait for that to happen or to trade sideways range bound from both sides of this little box. If you're a short-term trader, you can certainly do that. Let's do a little platinum. Platinum looks, to me, still looks healthier than silver. I don't like this bar from Friday. I think that's an ominous sign. But so, silver is a little bit more of a convoluted, messy story. With platinum, at least you can say, hey, look, there aren't enough platinum mines opening, and some are actually closing at the moment. So that does bring up the demand question. It's a much more, in my estimation, sustainable rally. To me, this looks like a market, and this could be a hint for silver. We'll just have to wait and see. But it looks like a market that I think is just trying to find a comfortable place to be. And that might be between $1,600 and $1,750. And if that's the case, we'll gradually rise to $1,750, but it will be the same situation that I stated in silver. If you can take out that Friday candlestick, that's very bullish, but you don't want to do it in one shot. You want it to look more along the lines of this type of price action, where we just are comfortably going higher. These impulsive moves are great. The best part about being in an impulsive move like this is when you bought before it happened. And that's kind of what you're hoping to get in this setup. When I look at this chart, it's still pretty parabolic, but at least it's taken some reasonable pauses along the way. Anytime a market gets overly parabolic, for example, the silver market, history has taught me things like this don't end well. When that happens, that's the catch. And I'm not going to lie to you, that is something that if you're a new trader 20 years from now, you'll still be struggling with. 10-year notes, you can see today we're up a little bit. We're kind of banging on that 114 area. We go higher, rates go lower. That is technically good for metals, but again, it's not about one factor. It's not about a hammer. It's not about a 50-day EMA. It's not about what the dollar's doing, because gold's been ripping higher as the dollar's been strengthening overall over the last couple of weeks. It's never just one thing. So don't let yourself be fooled into thinking that's the way it's got to be. The bond market, of course, will be important to watch, because when I zoom out on the 10-year, you can see we are starting to approach those high levels again. Well, what does that mean? That means low rates. That does a lot more for gold than silver typically. But gold's ran up so far and so quickly, anticipating Armageddon from the central banks. If there's any hint that the Federal Reserve isn't going to cut as aggressively as Wall Street's trying to push it into doing, gold could get crushed. So just keep that in mind. We've got a little, we have a FOMC meeting, I believe, in about a week and a half or so, which comes into play. That will be worth paying attention to. They are expected to cut twice now between now and the end of the year. If that changes, it's going to throw chaos into these metals markets. My name's Chris Lewis. This has been Gold, Silver, and Beyond by Hola Prime. Happy trading.
What's up? What's up?
Hello. What's
How you
going
doing?
on, Mr. Richard? I'm doing wonderful.
Yeah,
I
not
got
too shabby.
I got my window open, and it's our first cool morning. So yeah, it's about to start going down over here in the Midwest. So
I can imagine.
got to get
it's
my
warmer
suitcase
weather.
packed.
It's excessively windy
I can
though,
get
so
somewhere.
that's not too nice. But Yeah.
Got to get my suitcase packed so I can move somewhere warm for the winter.
You can come visit me during your winter.
Yeah,
We can
that's right.
change back.
Springtime in SA. So, so yeah.
Absolutely. Always good.
What do you think about
Except
that
for the wind.
outage? Yeah, the wind.
Yeah, it's been pretty annoying. I mean, just watching things on all the markets on TradingView, obviously not really affected. I've seen the trading coaches, futures trading coaches, having issues with their platforms. Yeah, it's a global thing, right? So it's pretty crappy in this day and age, to be honest, that these things can happen, but they do, right? So we're not immune to those Monday gremlins creeping into the systems, I suppose. Yeah,
they're
for
not
sure.
just in your office. Now they're worldwide, right?
Yeah, I had loads of them a short while back. So, yeah, hopefully that's all been resolved.
Yeah. Well, the only things I
What you
saw
got
on
on the
there
side,
that
man?
was, yeah, the only thing I saw on that website I found earlier was TradeStation and Robinhood are affected at some point. So I tried to log into my
Yeah,
Robinhood account and it wasn't working. So yeah, it just didn't
yeah.
look right. So I'm just gonna get off of it and
My
wait.
internet
But
wasn't that great for a short while as well, but that seems to be running well now. But let's see.
yeah,
Got not much we can do about that
good
out of our
deal.
hands, right?
It is. It is. Yeah. Well, back in, if you would flip on my or flip
Oh,
on
so I
his,
got
and yeah, he
I
can
can kick things
show
open.
us some Dixie and
No
such.
problem. Yeah, just
Yeah.
starting off with the Dixie, as always, guys. I'm still thinking that the dollar index can head lower, potentially in this last leg lower of an ending diagonal type of pattern. I had multiple times that we've seen support at this angular support level, which is basically just a line sort of level as much. It's not horizontal, it's angular, which is a low median line. So I've been going through this quite often. Not much has changed from my outlook. That being said, Friday we did have a nice little bounce to the upside, and starting off this week, bit of a decline, right? So I still think price could head lower. That being said, I can obviously be wrong. Still early days this week, so we could also be doing that, right? And I'm completely wrong about the ending diagonal story, and c'est la vie. But if I look at a shorter time frame, let's open a 15-minute. I just look at, oops, where am I now? Yep, there we go. At the price structure during this decline. And this is after price entered that red box that I had on the top there, which is basically just an area of resistance. Again, from an angular nature, using market geometry, which is this little yellow dashed line running through there. You can see how well price sort of try to get through it and rejected off it twice. And then we had this very strong downwards move. So now just some basic Elliott wave analysis here is that if you look at the waves or legs, whatever you want to call it, then typically a next move lower or upwards would start with a wave 1. You'll have a retracement, wave 2, and then a very impulsive third wave, which is what I think happened here, right? So we could be heading upwards maybe now in a correction. This may be being corrective in nature. And then another move lower. All right. Now that move lower, if it breaks these lows that were set last week on Friday prior to this little jump to the upside, then I think we might even get a little bit of a deeper retracement, but not to take out these highs. So if we have a 5-wave sequence, which is not there yet, but if we do get that, where price then, let's say, finds support here somewhere, or sorry, resistance, heads lower, breaks Friday's low, then that 5-wave sequence that then unfolded would tell me that the next wave lower has really started in earnest. Otherwise, this whole thing could just be some sort of a wonky corrective structure. A, B, C, I'm completely wrong, and price heads back upwards again. Right, so just looking at the price behavior, very sharp sort of sell-off. It's on a 15-minute time frame, looks worse than it is. It's not really that bad. But just zooming into the price action, this is what I'm following currently, right? So now, that being said, Those that understand Elliott wave analysis or corrective structures, whatever you want to call it, pattern analysis, wave fours should not move into the area where your first wave has ended. Otherwise, that nullifies this whole sequence. Right? So that if price makes it back into, let's say, 98.81 towards 98.84, where these previous lows occurred, that was also on a Friday 25th of October. Oh, sorry, 10th of October is not even the 25th yet. So on a Friday on the 10th of October. If price were to move into the territory of those lows, then that nullifies this move to the downside in my mind. Then something else is going on. Maybe price is going to start mucking around a little bit. I know the CPI numbers are going to be delayed, right? Well, they are delayed with the shutdown. Aren't they coming out on Friday, apparently? The delayed data,
Yeah.
as far as I know, target.
I mean, I read and heard where the CPI should be good. So I don't know what makes it so special necessarily, but yeah, that's the only one I heard of so far, as far as the major ones. Red fold.
Gotcha.
Yeah, CPI. So we should be getting it. So as always, we'll see. But yeah, I have
Let's see.
a couple other
shutdown things going to end soon. So who knows? Who knows what they're all flapping their lips about?
They could change something.
Or everyone in disagreement. They should all just have a barbecue and make peace. But anyway, that's just my opinion.
We could host them. Give them a few bubbles.
They could invite me, and I'll cook for them. You could throw them some margaritas, pour them some margaritas, and chill them the hell out. But anyways,
we will save.
Back to
the financial world.
For sure. Price is really close in that area, guys. So if we head downwards from here, that's incomplete five-wave structures still intact. We break that upwards area where the low of that my proposed first wave ended, then that's off the table, and maybe just some vicious ABC formation, and we're heading higher. So with all of these things happening in the world, that CPI data shutdown, that's still ongoing. And when is the Fed going to talk again? A couple of weeks from now, next week or something?
Yeah, a week and a half, I think. Go see if I can nail down that time.
We might be going into some bit of calmness until the storm really unleashes. Obviously, gold, dollar index, all Wednesday might be affected.
Yeah, next Wednesday.
That's next week.
Yeah, next Wednesday at 2 p.m. New York time.
Gotcha.
Where they are projecting another 25-point cut, by the way, for the dollar.
Yeah, I've read that. Whether that's going to happen or not, we'll have to see.
Let's see here. What is the percentage on that? Looks like the percentage is 98.9. Yeah, 98.9%.
Is that the guesstimates
that
they will cut?
Yeah. According to the bonds market, right? Yep.
Okay. All right, so we can see that the dollar index has been finding better resistance at a 0.3 at 2% retracement. That's typically an area where a fourth wave ends. But as I mentioned, it's not too far away. The dollar index can travel up towards that area to invalidate this downwards move or this count that I propose here very, very quickly. So very interesting to see what's going to happen for the remainder of this week. But that's it on the dollar index. Before I switch over to some other charts, I just wanted to see something here. If we slope a channel downwards, then maybe price can still move up towards around the 98.71 area, which is this upper channel that I've drawn to the downside, and still be below that area. So who knows? Time will tell. Let's switch on over to the pound US dollar. Again, my proposal here is that there could be a symmetrical triangle or a triangle of some sort underway here. If price continues higher, maybe after the short little pullback, it fails to break these lows that were set last week Tuesday, and makes a nice little zigzaggy pattern, something like this, then we could potentially be heading higher in the D wave with one more spike lower to follow that potentially not take out these lows, and then price could break out of this pattern again should the dollar index weaken. And then Bitcoin, I actually kept to my word last week Friday. I don't know if you remember, saying that I might start building into a position here, but I wanted to wait until Monday. I actually went ahead and bought a little Bitcoin on our local exchange here. So sort of roundabout here, where was it? Actually on Saturday. Saturday I had a very small little candle, so a bit of an inside day. This is on a daily time frame. So got in around about here. Obviously, our prices in South African rands from one exchange to the other, especially international exchanges, they do differ a bit. But I was pretty happy with that little buy there. So that's holding actual Bitcoin, right? So in a wallet. But from the trading side of things, I'll probably start getting into some positions here very, very soon. So Bitcoin has followed the projection really, really well. Is it the end of a megaphone pattern? Who knows, guys? But, price has respected that lower area, and we expected price to take out these lows that were set on the 1st of September. So it all happened, and then we had a nice bounce upwards. So it was a bit slow to start off with, but, so that could potentially be it, guys. Let's see. If we do break below this low on Friday, then I think something else is going on. And then I might have to think about selling my Bitcoin, although it's a pretty small position. And that's again on the index that I bought on the exchange. So we'll see. But thus far, muy bien. We've been waiting for that area to be hit. It's been hit, and it might have been just the end of an E wave of an A, B, C, D, E expanding triangle. So pretty happy with that. Thus far, touch wood, things are going my way. So let's see how things go. I think Coach James is also long on Bitcoin currently. So he's been building into a little position there too. So yeah, let's see, guys. Interesting. It's nice when you see a pattern. Sometimes you see things that's not there. As a lot of coaches probably tell you as well. I do a lot as well. But if you got some sort of inkling or idea that a pattern is underway, and especially these expanding triangles, I really do like them, because price got to follow a certain path, and it's got to sort of hit these angular lines that you get, in this case, one sloping upwards, one sloping downwards. And when they do, and you get a reaction from there, they're quite good patterns to, trade, especially when you think they've come to an end. Again, expanding triangles tend to end very viciously. It's been a bit slow to go to the upside, but you quite often, after a megaphone pattern or expanding triangle, get these V-shaped bottoms. Again, still early days, guys, but in there with a small position on the exchanges, or on an exchange we have in South Africa, but I'll probably start building into one here with the actual trading account. All right, so that was Bitcoin, a little bit of pound, dollar, my view on the dollar index. So should we switch back to you, Tiger? See what you got. Show us what you got.
Sure. Yeah,
Viewers, guys,
go ahead.
if you still things were going a little bit slow here with that internet outages, especially with the affecting the futures coaches trading platforms. So if you're still around, we do thank you for that. But also, please, if you haven't done so already, please hit the like and subscribe button. We'll really, really appreciate your support. Again, also any questions, guys, any Forex related markets or anything else you want us to have a look at. We can't really look at stocks for you during this segment. Let us know in the chat there, and we'll be more than happy to have a look. There we go.
Yeah.
Tiger,
Yeah.
back to you.
Yeah. Speaking of stocks, I was keeping an eye on Amazon earlier, just seeing if they were getting affected at all. They made the joke of suing suing Bezos for lost earnings, and I said the best thing to do would probably be to go over here to Amazon and short it. That'd be
Amazon is
that'd be one way.
flying high from what I've seen.
That'd be one way of doing it, but yeah, they kind of, I don't know, they haven't really gotten affected too much anyway. So be something interesting to keep an eye on. But anyway, back to our markets. Yeah, I think I kind of alluded to this on Friday, but yeah, Bitcoin just missed my entry. I mean, I had that entry a little deeper below the megaphone, coming down to this 4-hour demand at 101,400. But yeah, at this point, yeah, when you look at it on a daily, like what you were just showing, I mean, that's a beautiful wick, beautiful rejection wick down there from Friday. Yeah. So yeah, I mean, I could definitely see it continuing to play out. I'm just looking basically now at these, well, the weekend legs, seeing if I can get under a microscope and find something to take a small stab at. Nothing too crazy because I'm still anticipating. Yeah, because I mean, I'm still preferring that lower level at 101.4 I just mentioned. But yeah, I mean, there is a 1-hour demand down here. I'm keeping an eye on. So wouldn't mind seeing maybe possibly take a small stab at something like this right here. Come down a little bit less like that, but I actually need to put me an alert in right there.
Anything can happen. The lower Bitcoin actually goes, the better for me. I mean, I just want to hold a bit more over the long term. You know?
Yeah, but yeah, I mean, if it decides to just continue back up to complete, to continue the megaphone, then that'll be my attempt anyway. Just see if I can't squeeze a little trade out there, maybe even a 30-minute demand a little lower. So just a couple zones I'm going to be keeping an eye on. I love the volume coming out of this 30-minute demand down here. I mean, that's really nice right there. So not as strong looking at the 1-hour demand. When we're looking at the volume spread analysis candles, the activity, the trading activity, tick activity, whatever you want to classify it as. But yeah, that's a couple spots I may try to leg in, if you will, get a position started. And I think very similar even on Ethereum, just sticking with the crypto thought for a minute, because it did actually bounce into a daily demand already. It chewed through that 4 hours, so that one didn't really do a whole lot. But the overall higher time frame daily looks like it's trying to respect it. So I just moved it out of my way, but yeah, a similar thing. I mean, I did draw up one level that it looks like it hit Sunday night as I was watching football. So there was one 1-hour demand zone that worked out pretty nice. Yeah. So next potential spot would be just a little below it. I think I have 30-minute, 15-minute demand, depending on which time frame you wanted to look at. But I got an alert set on that. So what else happened here? I think on gold. Was gold the one? No, let me go to my alerts real quick. Yeah, it was silver actually. Okay, so silver was a similar situation. It hit a demand zone in the middle of the night while I was sleeping. One that I had drawn up looked very similar to that Ethereum one I just looked at, but hit the zone nicely and just bounced up. So that would have been another really good opportunity. It's always good. I love showing how these zones work, whether I get in the trade or not, just to show you guys that these things can be pretty powerful, right? Again, from my instructor I had that worked on the floor of the Chicago board exchange, he talked about having the physical orders in his hand in the pits in the 90s, right? And seeing that price just did nothing but bounce between supply and demand zones, right? Wherever the bigger stacks of orders are. So, but yeah, this is essentially what he was doing on the floor. It's just obviously, the digital way nowadays, but yeah, it's the same thing. So really nice one that worked out. I did draw up another silver demand on a 15-minute time frame. So that's going to be the next potential play. See if we can't just kind of continue this little trend up. Something like that. Well, let me get rid of a couple of these. I've got too many things going on here. But yeah, I mean, the thinking here is price comes down. Obviously, you're going to get people buying on the bounce because we've had a couple touches, right? So they're anticipating something like this, right? But for me, I would want. The reason I like this demand zone is because you're going to get breakout sellers, short sellers, come in here and supply more liquidity, right? And then they're going to turn around potentially and get swept, right? Going the other way. So what better place to sweep than right at a demand zone? So that's definitely one of the top plays I'm keeping an eye on for silver. Now, silver is still technically neutral, but again, this is a small time frame, right? 5 minutes, 10 minutes, 15 minutes, supply and demand zones. I'm all for it. And then what else happened here? So CAD yen is another one I was keeping an eye on. What's that?
I just want to respond to Rogeslin Randrianirina. Sorry, it's a very long name. Sorry if I butchered that. We do actually have a discount code at the moment for October. The best one is a 25% discount, and I've dropped it in the chat there. Capitals DUNK25 will get you 25% off. Also, keep an eye on our Discord channel, right? So if you're not a member there yet, it is for free. Just go and join that. You'll be notified of all the discounts that's currently active and what we're doing with regards to giveaways and all those things. So please make sure you do follow that as well. But that is the best one we have currently, I believe. Sorry, Tiger, back to you.
Is that? Yeah, no, I was just looking at the Discord channel on it. Yep, good stuff. Check it out over there. Yeah, if you haven't made it to our Discord, definitely jump on there because we do our very best as a company, updating constantly on there and answering questions and helping out with rules and this and that. So resources, I like to throw book recommendations on there, right? I mean, we can't stay on a chart all day, every day. So when you're off the chart, hey, look, nothing better than jumping in a good book and working on psychology and how people operate, how greed and fear works. Obviously, certain trading styles and tips there, tricks and 100%. Tips. So definitely that as well if you. Let me actually go back to my list. So I don't know if this is part of the. I don't know if this is part of the outage or not, but just going over here to my gold chart where I have my top setups page, I'm not getting complete data on it, but these are all still accurate at the top. I think it's just lacking. Like Euro CAD, I know is a bullish signal. Euro dollar CAD, obviously it's been bullish for a while. So some of this stuff just isn't updating, but nevertheless, I have alerts on all the ones that aren't on here, so no big deal. But gold made it back to our list, so gold is back to a bullish 5. I was just looking at the put to call.
When is gold actually going to run out of steam? Is the big question. Everyone's big question.
Yeah,
especially if you've been trading for any amount of time, right?
Yeah. So when you look at gold's put to call ratio, the retail traders in the options market have high put demand. High put volume. So that's basically the same thing as a bearish bet, right? So how do we look at that? How do I look at that as a contrarian? Anytime you come over this red line here, it's basically a contrarian signal to buy long. If you come below, then it's a high call demand, right? Which is bullish bets, and then that's a good potential contrarian signal to sell. So obviously I don't really pay attention to the sell side on this chart, but I definitely love seeing when we get prices when we get the line coming above this red line, right? Good places to buy, good places to buy. And just about every single one of those instances, when you look at the chart. Now, this isn't the greatest chart, by the way. I've been on to them about fixing this to where it looks like a regular candlestick chart, but we'll see if they get that eventually. But anyway, yeah, every time you do have that little drop down, you turn around and get the moves up. It's that graveyard I pointed out on the regular chart, right? Every time you see those red candles, that's a graveyard full of shorts that got smoked, right? I mean, obviously you got people taking profit and this and that, but yeah, it's just not the right thing to be trying to short. Almost never. But anyway, What have we got? Well, I know dollar CAD's still at the top of the list. This morning it worked just fine. It was still up there, but Nasdaq, Dow, S&P, they're up top there for bullish buys. Pound Aussie, the Nikkei out of Japan. And by the way, Richard, for the first time in a while, the FTSE has made its way back onto the list as a bearish bet.
Oh, the good old
As a
FTSE. Used to trade that in the
bearish signal.
past.
Yeah, so I'd be interested here in a little bit to see your take on from a market geometry perspective on the FTSE. But but yeah, so that's really it. I mean, slim pickings, like I said, outside of 2 or 3 of these down here that should be on the list. CAD yen is a bearish bet. I know because I was just looking at it earlier. You see all the red down here. It just doesn't calculate the score sometimes. The overall score, but all the different items are calculated correctly. So. But anyway, having said all that, as far as gold does go, yeah, like I said, I'm kind of keeping an eye on a couple of these zones. 15 minutes. Well, let's start from this one down here. So I've got a 4-hour demand right here on this candle here with a big gap above it, right? So that's one. That's probably the higher probability spot I'm looking at. We got a pretty efficient market over here with all these candles at the origin of this more recent strong move up. So if I'm looking for inefficiencies as a trader, that's the first one I see. So bigger time frame, 4-hour zone right there. Coming down to the 1 hour, got a 1 hour demand right here with a nice gap as well. Same thing, you go down to 15, kind of have one right here with a gap. So yeah, there's quite a few confluences at the upper end of that 4-hour demand zone. So that's a really good one. But if I want to be a little more aggressive, well, we got a smaller time frame, 5-minute demand right here with a nice gap up. So that's just price action from this morning over here in the States anyway. So got an alert set there. Just see if I can not be greedy and try to catch a few pips back to the swing highs.
You being greedy, that will never happen.
Never. Now, I've got to be one of the most conservative traders you'll ever meet because it's got to be absolutely freaking perfect for me to. Of course, nothing's ever perfect in trading, but yeah, odds enhancers, got to have a lot of them in my favor. But yeah, to me, this is a little aggressive, I'll admit. But again, I've said this many times, gold hasn't given a whole lot of pullbacks, right? When you look at it on a higher time frame. So that's just kind of the way I see it. See if we can catch a few pips out of that. You mentioned I already went over Bitcoin. Speaking of the FTSE, so if I look at this thing now, higher time frame, it's just been up just like everything else, right? Just like everything else. But of late, on the 4-hour time frame, we got lower highs, we got lower lows. We did bounce into a 4-hour demand zone. So that's why I haven't turned around and wanted to pull the trigger necessarily on this zone I drew up, because I drew this zone back when price hadn't even touched this yet. Got a few confluences in there on smaller time frame supply zones, as you can see. But it's already went through the bottom part of that 4-hour, but now it's starting to get to the smaller time frame, the 1, the 15, the 5-minute, right? Or 1 hour, 15 and 5. So definitely going to keep an eye on this area here. I'm going to be very picky. It's got to start giving some type of bearish engulfing type of a setup. Candle with a wick up top. I've got to see some volume start to come in, some volume spread analysis, expanded range candles coming in down here. Give me some yellows, give me a red, right? Give me something like this. If I don't see anything like this or any of these yellows in this zone, then I'm just going to skip it because my thinking is it'll probably just chew through, go to the next zone, which would be this one here. So I've actually got 4 supply zones in this whole leg down, but
it's a nice touch of that lower demand zone, yeah?
Yeah, so that's the thing. So this one's already been violated or mitigated or touched, right? So, and from there you can see we just had a beautiful, 4-hour. We just had a beautiful drop down, right? So to me, this supply zone it's been mitigated. It's been touched. I don't really want to try taking a chance in it because perhaps the big banks, the institutions, the financial whales, perhaps they got their orders in there, right? Again, when you see these big drops, people want a piece of that action. There tends to be, not always, but for the most part, there tends to be unfilled orders left in there. People waiting for price to come back.
Date did that demand zone actually start forming there? Because I can't really see on the chart too clearly on the 4 hour. Was that
September
on the 24th
30th?
of September? September 30th. Oh, yeah. I see it. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yep,
I'll look at my chart a little bit later. Show you what I got there.
But yeah, had this price not bounced in, I would be interested in maybe being a little more aggressive in this area. But because it did hit, I just want to be careful. So this zone, again, just to recap, has already been touched. So I'm not interested in it. That's why I draw it light red instead of my normal red, like I drew this one down here. Well, what's wrong with this zone up here, Tiger? That's the one closest to the origin of the strong overall move. Well, just didn't have a lot of volume. It didn't have a lot of activity down here, if you can look down here, right? Not only that, but it's quite narrow. It's only about $20 wide. Actually, not even that, $15 wide. So it's pretty small. Now, obviously, if I were interested in that zone, I'd be putting a stop loss, pretty high up in this area, just to artificially make it bigger. But I don't want an artificial zone. I want a real zone that's got some breadth to it, that's got some volume, and that just doesn't have it to me. So this one's been touched. That one's weak. This is the only strong one I see in this immediate area. Now, again, it's a little bit lighter volume. It was created from another zone, but I have to keep in mind I'm getting a bearish reading. So at some point, it's got to make a flip. Well, and it doesn't have to do anything, but I'm anticipating that it's going to flip back and go down. But and again, the lower lows, lower highs. So if this doesn't work out, perhaps I'll take a small stab at this. And otherwise, I may, if it goes through both of those, I may just wait just to get some more information, get some more price action, and form a new opinion later. But yeah, the reality is when you go to daily, it's just parabolic move up, just like all the other indices. So a little bit aggressive coming down to the smaller time frames, but this demand zone just kind of threw a wrinkle in everything. So I may end up just skipping this altogether because of all that, but we'll see. We'll see.
Yeah, from what I see, that might have been the end of a little zigzag. Maybe we can just share my screen and I'll give you a quick view of what I'm seeing here.
Yeah,
so
let's
check.
check.
If you can share my screen, that would be great.
Check out the geometry side of things.
Yep. Please share my screen, back end. It should pop up soon.
Yeah.
The UK 100, FTSE. There we
go. Yeah.
As always, rule of thumb, guys, if you want to use pitchforks, try fight support resistance during up or downtrend, you just use 3 anchor points, 3 most prominent ones prior to a move higher. So prior to this move higher here, got a low, a high, and a low, right? So this high that occurred here on the 8th of October hit that upper median line perfectly and then start making its way lower. And this screams to me to be potentially an ABC. Just a zigzag. Again, one of the most common patterns that happen all over the show. And maybe that was it. The price could be heading higher now. For the time being, price just missed this low red warning line, but it's been struggling now to get, during this bounce upwards, to get through this lower median line here, this blue line. So if we can get a clear up there, maybe on the daily or the 4 hour, price clears that, then I think that raises the odds that maybe, just maybe, an ABC has ended already, right? Again, ABC, and what's also interesting here, I prefer to use market geometry over corrections because I just find it works really well rather than trending environments. But if you slope a pitchfork lower over what I propose could have been just an A, a B, and a C, look where price found support at that lower median line, which is typically where ABCs end, and a downwards decline, right? Corrective structure to the downside against an upwards trend. So, and there I've also drawn that demand zone of yours, right? So we have a bit of confluence there, a bit of a demand zone, low median line. Yes, it wicked a lot slightly below it, but it actually failed to close below there. And price is now making its way back to the upside. So, yeah, I think temporarily there's good chance that that was at least the end of a zigzag, right? Until proven otherwise. So, yeah, that's what I got on the FTSE, aka UK 100.
Yep.
Before I give it back to you, I was going to look at crude oil quickly, if you don't mind.
Yeah.
Still waiting for a damn bounce. So crude oil's been almost like gold has been shooting to the upside. Crude oil's been tanking to the downside. So I think with prices so close to these previous lows that occurred here in April and in May, that it's got a good chance to at least reach, so make a triple bottom or whatever the case might be. I wouldn't be surprised if price actually takes out that low in April and heads even lower. So any sort of bounce that we can get upwards, and we were looking at this zone last week, Friday I think it was, price just didn't get there yet. So if we can just find some support and price could make its way back up there, then I think that will be a good area between 60.23 and 61.41 to potentially get short. So I'm still very bearish on WTI, but it's like gold. It's so difficult buying at those highs, especially if you want to swing trade. Intraday, fine, right? But same here with gold, crude oil moving lower. I would like to see just a decent sort of pullback before getting into this, and that would be the area of interest for me. So yeah, that's my 2 cents on WTI. In the bigger picture, I still think we got way more downside potential. Anything can happen, obviously. Price could run sideways here for weeks on end before making its way lower again, maybe. But I'm going to be all over crude oil if it can make its way into around the 50 to 48 area, which is this lower median lines. It's a channel that I've drawn and had on my charts for quite some time. So, yeah, please bounce so I can short WTI, the naughty child as we call it. So at least I'm in a little bit on Bitcoin. Be nice to add or diversify into some other commodities, WTI, maybe in some currencies as well. You know, heading into the end of this month, which is around the corner, and into the end of this year, maybe get some nice swing trades going. Right, so that's WTI. What else you got? What's your view there on crude oil, Tiger? It's still very negative on your score, isn't it?
So it is back to neutral, but it's a +4. Just looking at the fundamentals, but yeah, I'm afraid to buy. I mean, we did drop into a demand zone daily and a 4-hour confluence from way back on May 5th. So just scroll in. We do got a 4-hour candle here. This is all daily. So that's exactly what it is trying to chew into now. I mean, it bounced in on Friday, early Friday here in the States. Got a little bit of a reaction, not too much, but now today it's dropped a little deeper. But we finally actually had a really nice candle wick. I wonder if that's where James was buying. That's my curiosity, James. Is that what you bought off of? I'm curious because I like it. But I'm also personally not big into the whole contrarian thing. Meaning, buying into a downtrend. But man, it looks great. I mean, I thought hard about just jumping in that with you, but yeah, no, I'm right there with you. I believe it should have at least enough strength to get price up to one of these overhead supplies. I mean, got a 4-hour zone here, but closer to the origin of this overall move. We do have a daily with a couple different 4-hour zones. So a little bit far apart for me to call it a zone on top of a zone, but it's pretty close. So, yeah, I mean, I could potentially see something like this. If I were to sell this up here, I would wait. I would be waiting for price to go through the bottom of the 4-hour candle and to where the 4 hour and the daily meet. So in this general region here, that would be short attempt number one. And yeah, obviously you got another attempt up here at the upper part of the daily zone. So do I want to take a short here, but then put my stop loss way up here? You could, but that would really that would make that reward to risk pretty low as far as just looking for the retracement back to the zones. So I don't know. I may just put in an order there and just put my stop loss like maybe in the middle. Just cut my losses if it doesn't work out, and then just try. That way, the second attempt would at least have a much better reward to risk in order to make up for that small loss. So that's kind of something I might be looking at because it's longer time frames. I mean, lower lows, lower highs. So I don't know. It is just definitely being a stepchild. I don't know that I even want to play in this market right now. So there's my $1 million non-advice, I guess you could say. On it. But yeah, I can clearly see why one would want to buy, both technically and fundamentally. But yeah, I'm just not quite there personally. So hopefully James put his $500 million position in, and he makes $100 million, and then we'll all be happy. So good stuff. That's right. Yeah, he's not too far from you.
I was going to ask you about that USD CAD.
Yeah. So there's the megaphone that we were talking about last week, most of the week, I think. We did. I never got a trigger to buy into this 4 hour demand or 1 hour demand zone. Plus, it wasn't close to the origin of the strong move anyway, right? But I never got a signal, so I stayed safe on that. Obviously, we turned around. It definitely slowed it down, right? And then obviously probably got some more liquidity underneath here and pushed up. So yeah, I'm still waiting on this demand that's down here further. Got a 4 hour demand right here that I'm keeping an eye on. But obviously, like I mentioned, I think last week, to me, the highest probability setup would be this 4 hour daily demand confluence down here. So got a couple former resistance lines as well, potentially could help. But yep, stayed safe on that one. Now we'll go to the higher time frame. And there was the absolute tiniest of gaps on this. Okay, we didn't have like a big, strong, sexy gap by any means. I have to zoom in just to write it up, right? You basically had, not even that much. So that's really that's one thing I kind of dislike about this zone right here. I mean, it did push up pretty nice. It did break a double top. Okay, we had a double top over here. So it had enough strength to push through that. So I do like that, but volume, could have been better. But I think personally, I'm probably just gonna wait on this one. At least we got a nice yellow candle over here on our VSA indicator, VSA analysis. So, and obviously a super strong expanded range candle coming out of it. So this is my favorite one. Again, if I happen to get some type of reversal signal, bullish engulfing, bunch of volume steps in right here, maybe we'll take a stab at that. But at this point, I'm going to extend this out a little bit, see what that looks like. So yeah, that's basically what I'm looking at there. I'm just going to expand these candles out so I can see what I'm doing. But yeah, still strong. I mean, it's been strong now for about 2 weeks, 2.5 weeks. It's been leading the list. Again, the algorithm isn't updating everything correctly at the moment, but this morning it was working fine. So what else have I got? Let's go to the top here.
Not much is working today. Hopefully those futures guys can get their platforms back for the later sessions.
Yeah, I know. New Zealand dollar is one that's been on my list for a while. Got a couple. I got a zone on top of a zone here, up at the 57.67 area. So I might be looking to maybe try a small position on this. Mainly the technical reasons on it. It is kind of diddling in the middle when you look at the higher time frame curve analysis. But I got to admit, I feel pretty good about this area. Those zones on top of zones, anytime you get that, they're just so strong. I don't want to say it's as strong as a daily 4-hour confluence.
That could just be a little zigzag into that area. Still, that would be quite nice. Like a little 1, 2, 3 into those zones and reject.
Yeah. I mean, it's. I think given a. Let me see here. Do I have it on my list? Well, yeah, that's one of the instruments that's being affected. But yeah, New Zealand dollars. So it's got bearish sentiment, bearish technicals, and a little bit of a mixed bag on the fundamentals. So it's not really the strongest sell signal, but it is a okay one. It's a -3, -4. But I think I'm going to have a few other, better items. The only reason I'm even giving this the time of day is because, again, looking at my top setups, it's just slim pickings overall. Again, we got the U.S. indices, which is great. We got gold, pound Aussie. Again, we got CAD Jap shorts, Euro pound shorts, and then the dollar CAD longs. So it's just kind of slim pickings. But
do you have data for AUD NZD?
Aussie, New Zealand. It's going to be let's see, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So -9 plus 4 is -5, -4, -3, -2. So Aussie, New Zealand is a -2, neutral -2. I just had to manually add it since it's not calculating. Put to call ratio. Yeah. So I was looking at the put to call ratios on some of these U.S. indices. We do have high call volume on the NASI. Now it's given a bullish signal, but for now, you got everybody buying this thing. So could there be some liquidity underneath that the banks want to sweep? Well, potentially. I mean, we did hit this supply zone this morning. So I almost was considering taking a counter trend trade just to get down to the demand zone that I ultimately want to buy, especially because of that high put demand. I think it was high call volume. I'm sorry. I always get the two words mixed up, but I'm considering this because look at this strength on this move over here. Okay. There's our 1 hour supply. Obviously, this was our Friday move, right? The bottom fell out of all the indices and among other things. We had a slow grind up, 2 Fridays ago. Slow grind up. Now we're hitting that supply. I'm just basically looking on a couple of these higher time frames to see if I can get any type of reversal. So right now, I haven't really gotten the greatest. I mean, we had a really nice wick here, but you also had a pretty decently sized wick underneath on a 15-minute. I just don't know that I want to go to a smaller time frame. So basically keeping an eye on like the 1 hour, 30 minutes, see if I can get some type of strong rejection on that area. Now, it's obviously been strong enough to slow it down, right? But the question is that going to be strong enough to give the banks a reason to short this to get down to the better
by the end of the day, right?
Yep. So yeah, that's one I'm keeping an eye on intraday today anyway. And then the S&P, I don't think I had a good zone on the S&P because I don't think I have an alert on it. But I will say that they also had a strong, well, they're the opposite. So they're the opposite. So we just looked at the NASI, right? And it had a high call volume. But looking at the S&P, it's got a high put volume, right? It's the direct opposite. So you got a lot of people making bearish bets on this one. So that, to me, makes me feel a little more comfortable about trying to get into a long at this moment with the S&P. Because, again, it's on my bullish list. But here's the challenge. It's just like the NASI. It's close to that supply zone as well that was formed 2 Fridays ago. So as of right now, yeah, if this would want to reverse, I'd be happy to maybe take a stab at it somewhere down here. Let's see. 4 hour. That's pretty big.
Judging how fast they've been moving as of late, if you can get short in a nice area, then it does go lower. Some big bucks to be made. But then again,
and that's why I don't feel the most. That's why I don't feel the
Oops.
most comfortable about shorting the S&P to get down to the demand zone down here, because again, that high call volume, or the high put volume. I'm sorry, I'll get the words backwards. Because on both of these indices, I want a retracement down to a demand. But at least the NASI, again, has that, the options market making all the bullish bets. What's that?
We on my chart there.
Oh.
Currently.
Oh, they moved to yours. Oh, okay.
Yeah. Yeah, sorry about that. I don't know. I was going to switch
Oh,
it,
you're good.
giving a cue, but that's okay. That's okay. I'll get to the AUD NZD. That's why I asked what score you have on there as well, because we were watching this area last week, where price found a little bit of resistance. It's in the area of confluence, again using difficult angles, slopes in different directions, and price has halted in its track and start moving a little bit lower. Now, last week Friday, I was saying this is on a daily here. We can get a deeper retracement, maybe back to this channel line. That would be an ideal place for me to get long. We did actually dip below that center channel line on Friday, but it closed all the way back to the upside, right? So leaving a nice big wick behind there. If price can do a wick fill there and actually close below there, then I think it's game on for this trade. Then I might even want to, on a daily time frame, maybe go counter trend if I decide to do so. But I'm still thinking this might be the end of a third wave. I'm still hoping for a decline, a deeper one here for a fourth, and then ride it back up for a fifth. Price could find support here and just continue higher. But I really got to wait for these zones, especially if I want to get into a swing trade. What's also really cool about this area over here is we have this previous high over there that was formed on the 19th of Feb. If you use a FIB retracement tool, fourth waves generally retrace towards the 0.382% area. That's right on top, or right in line with that previous high over there. So I'm just going to delete that. Just know that it is there. So we're looking for a bit more confluence between different, analysis techniques here. What I also like to do is run an angle parallel to what I call my controlled or operating angle for this market, and project it from previous areas where price failed to meet one of these lines. So you can see even here, look at that, how price is respecting these angles, right? Here we had resistance turned support, now resistance again on the top of our channel. So if price were to underthrow this channel line here, let me just get rid of that. It's actually just a channel, guys, from a low to a high that kicked off this move. Then I used the same channel, copied and pasted, and projected on top of the other. And that's where price has now been finding resistance. It's a pretty basic channel analysis there, but this is what we call a baseline. We also, if we get a retracement back to that, could be a baseline return. Maybe make it right into the baseline, or maybe even if it does go a little bit lower, I've got this projection, same angle again, projected from that area, which acts as support over here, and that would be a nice sweet spot. And we got this previous high, right, for a potential buying opportunity. If price can get there, that will be a textbook retracement for a fourth wave. Now, if that's going to happen or not, obviously I can't tell you. It'd be interesting to see, do you have a demand zone there? This is on a daily. So I suppose this could also be a little demand zone here, right? Prior to the strong move up.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know how you got your...
Yeah, I think I have that same one drawn up on mine.
So even if it goes a little bit lower, there's a nice overlap here between multiple, disciplines, if you want to call it that, analysis techniques.
Mm-hmm.
So it's a little bit wide, but that'll be nice if price can get into there and hopefully set me up for a swing trade to the upside. I thought I'll just bring back the NZD. I'm still interested in that trade. Whether it's going to actually head lower, no idea.
Yeah,
So what
you
did
got
you
all
say? There
kinds of
was a
confluences. Yeah,
we got
all
a fair
kinds of
value gap there.
confluences.
Some people will be looking at that. Multiple different things. So
Oh yeah,
just a nice little drop into there. If we get it, it's not like it's gonna happen for sure. Then that could set us up maybe for that fifth wave that could take us above that price line. There is at 1.1490, which is this high that was formed back all the way in 2022 September. So I think that level is attainable on the Aussie NZD. Any sort of pullback downwards, maybe following this projections, knowing how price typically behaves within the confines of this market geometry, paired with a little bit of Elliott wave analysis, that will make a really nice area to maybe get long. Yeah, so that's it on the AUD NZD. We still got, we're not right, but 2.5 minutes left. So guys, if you're still in the chat there and you want us to have a quick squiz at any of the instruments you like following, let us know. The ones maybe we haven't mentioned yet, we'll be more than happy to do that. What else you got, Tiger? Take us into the end of our session maybe.
yeah. No, I like that zone you were just looking at, because there's a daily, a 4 hour, a 1 hour, a 15. There's all kinds of confluences on that area.
Yeah, there's lots going on there.
A lot of interested buyers from what I see on the chart. So definitely got that area marked as well. All kinds of pretty colors and lines on that one that I drew up a couple weeks ago, I think it was. But no, for me, I mean, I'm basically not as interested in the currencies today. It's mainly going to be about that S&P idea, the S&P long. So yeah, other than that, I mean, as far as all my other alerts,
geez, look at this Nazi. It's just been flying. Oh yeah, before we actually end the stream, look how well this has been following the geometry as well.
Oh yeah,
look at this little low here. Oh, it just stopped right at that line. All of these three highs, all at the same angle, and price is now busting through there. I mean, if it now heads towards this little centi-median line here, then that will already be at all-time highs. I'm still thinking the upside projection at least towards 25,700 upwards from there, maybe even, before we get a significant decline. But anything could happen in between, right? It's just was just a cool observance of how price respected that angle, or the operating angle, as I call it. Yeah, that's all I got, guys.
Nazi.
That was a Nazi. I went through the pound, US dollar, Bitcoin, AUD, NZD, and crude oil. And yeah, I think that was probably it for today, guys. A few seconds left. So yeah, thanks for watching. Please do stay tuned for our next round of coaches. We got Sam coming up with some news. And that's it from us, guys. Tiger, as always, have a good one, buddy. We'll see you tomorrow.
All right.
Have a good one.
Sounds good.
Stay
Have
tuned,
a
viewers.
good one, everybody.
Adios.
Be careful.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Good day, traders. Global markets start the week with a firmer risk tone after a strong Asian session. Japan's Nikkei surged higher on political stability and renewed talks of fiscal stimulus. China's latest economic data came in stronger than expected, boosting sentiment across equities and commodities. Oil opened slightly lower in early European trade, while gold remains firm as yields ease. In the Forex market, the US dollar is showing signs of recovery after last week's pullback. Euro US dollar and pound US dollar are both under mild pressure as traders position ahead of key PMI data later this week. The greenback strength is mostly corrective, but traders are eyeing resistance levels on the majors. This week's flash PMIs from the Eurozone and UK will be the main catalysts for volatility in FX. Sterling remains sensitive to growth data and the outlook for UK services. If PMIs show further softness, the pound could come under renewed selling pressure. For the euro, divergence between core and peripheral economies continues to weigh on sentiment. German producer prices remain weak, adding to downside risk if PMIs disappoint. Meanwhile, the yen is trading softer as Japanese equities rally and risk appetite improves. Carry trades are back in focus, keeping the yen on the defensive despite its safe haven status. Looking at macro themes, traders are watching private sector data closely given limited official releases this week. Services and employment components within the PMIs will likely drive short-term direction for the dollar index. A strong print could reignite the dollar's bullish trend, while a miss might fuel another wave of risk buying. Turning to futures and commodities, crude oil is easing as OPEC Plus supply remains steady and US production stays robust. That's helped cool inflation concerns and given traders some breathing room in energy markets. Gold remains supported as real yields continue to drift lower. Dip buyers are active, viewing gold as a defensive hedge heading into year-end. CME metals volumes hit a record last week, showing heightened hedging and momentum trading across gold, silver, and base metals. Meanwhile, tariff uncertainty in the US has pushed some traders back towards the London Metal Exchange for price discovery. This divergence matters for metals-linked currencies like the Australian dollar and Chilean peso, which are tracking copper closely. For equity index futures, the tone is constructive ahead of the US Open. Softer yields are helping S&P and Dow futures grind higher, though traders remain cautious ahead of major tech earnings later this week. Volatility is holding steady but contained, suggesting traders are comfortable carrying risk into the earnings window. Now to crypto, where momentum has returned in a big way. Bitcoin is back above $110,000 and Ethereum has reclaimed the $4,000 level. Buyers step back in after last week's pullback, with stablecoin inflows pointing to renewed market participation. Trading volumes are climbing and liquidity is improving across top exchanges. The move has added to today's overall risk-on tone, reinforcing positive sentiment in equities and futures. However, crypto remains highly headline sensitive, so traders should be cautious chasing extended moves. Here are the key takeaways for today's session. In FX, respect the dollar's early bounce, but wait for PMI confirmation before taking directional bets. For rate-sensitive pairs, keep an eye on gold. Continued strength there could support the Swiss franc and Japanese yen on pullbacks. In commodities, monitor gold and copper spreads between US and European venues for clues on global positioning. For equity traders, expect range-bound action into earnings and manage exposure carefully using smaller contract sizes if needed. And for crypto, trend momentum is strong but volatile. Stay disciplined with stop levels and avoid over-leverage. Looking ahead, this week's Eurozone and UK flash PMIs will set the tune for FX volatility. US earnings from major tech firms will shape risk sentiment for equities and futures. Cross-asset traders should keep dashboards tuned to DXY resistance, gold intraday direction, front-end yields, and Bitcoin's ability to hold above $110,000. That's your market wrap for Monday, October 20th, 2025. Stay focused, stay flexible, and trade the levels with discipline. Up next, we have Mag 7 Madness with Daryl and Paul.
Hello.
All right. We are back. Mag 7. Yes, you too, Paul. I know we still have issues with Project X. Some things are working, some things aren't. Yeah, we man, I just got an update. I was looking at this whole list of stuff. I didn't realize Zoom was affected by this. Man, all sorts of things are just really, really messed up.
Yeah,
I mean,
yeah.
God.
And even like some of my third-party like data stuff is seemingly messed up now.
Yeah.
So I can't even get the data that I would normally be looking at to honestly trade stocks or futures or anything or commodities or anything. So
I know
this is very not great, but is what it is.
Yeah, I'm in the same boat as you because I have data. I have a great data feed from the CME, but the problem is it doesn't work with equities because it's futures data, not stocks.
Mm-hmm.
It's not an NYSE feed or anything like that. So I think we'll work with what we have the best of our ability. Let's see.
Yeah, definitely.
I got to share.
Oh, me too. I got to share my screen as well.
Yeah, I've been.
Okay, I'm all shared. I will say that generally, this will be. Some of these will be a little bit easier than others. AKA Apple is going to be a little bit of an easier one to go through.
Apple, we started talking about a little bit of this beforehand this morning, but yeah, I mean, look at Apple. Apple has had a nice gap to open, and it's never come back, and is kind of off to the races. And if you go back here, God, how many? Go back, way back. You got to go back into September. We're trading outside of all of that consolidation. So we definitely broke into new high territory for Apple. That goes back. God, I keep scrolling back here. Way back. We haven't been up here in a long time. I'm now in August.
Yeah.
Gone back. Yeah. So this is a very bullish, obviously. You know, do you want to get in up here? I don't know if I'd want to get in up here. I'd probably like to see a little bit of a retracement kind of down here to volume weighted average price, VWAP, or further into point of control. But you've got a double distribution, and that's mainly just because of the earlier rip coming up here with speed, and then now you've got this consolidation where it's kind of just building, and you can see where I put this purple here. You'll see that's just kind of formed this upper distribution channel from just all this consolidation going over since the last roughly 2 hours, 2.5 hours. So, I mean, it could stay here and continue to break up, but I think a better move would be, well, I don't know. I don't know how you want to play it. You could wait for it to pull back, but you may not get the pullback today. So if you really want to get into this stock, you can enter where you want and hold or wait and see if we do a gap fill and come all the way down here to fill this gap at some point. May not be here today, maybe here tomorrow, maybe never. But we have broken through this range in a major way because you got a gap and it's just gone. So that usually is extremely bullish for any asset. Doesn't matter whether it's a stock, a future, or anything. When it does this kind of behavior, participants like it up here and they're going with it. So that's how I see this thing. I mean, this is as clear as day for me.
Yeah, very bullish. I mean, the consolidation up here at the top, not terribly surprised that we are starting to just get a little bit flat here after such a large move to the upside. So who knows? We might
that's normal.
We might consolidate for the rest of the day. I mean, before just making a move down tomorrow or a move up tomorrow. Or I mean, hey, if something else, if like a larger headline comes out, then maybe it could move us one way or the other. I did see earlier after we got off of our futures trading session this morning about Trump talking about China trade tariff potential of 155%.
Yeah.
If
I saw that
on November 1st, if they can't make a deal by then or whatever. So, but that didn't do anything to the markets. So,
I know.
I'm kind of surprised by, but any kind of crazy headlines maybe that would come out you never know what could happen. So there are headlines.
It dropped the ES by 8. It dropped the ES by 8 points when he came out with that tweet because I was in a trade. I was long and I got stopped out. That's the only reason I know what happened because I went, why did I get stopped out? And I looked at it. And it was such a kind of a sharp move down. And I went back to the news and went, here we go, to the minute. Trump talked about China 151%. So that was it. And now we're kind of
ever happened.
ES, and this is just to get off. We're going back up exactly like nothing ever happened. Now, the only other thing I will say on Apple, Paul, is we don't have to. I mean, I know I said that I would really be interested if we came down to this VWAP area and point of controls further down here, but you know what? It doesn't have to. And the fact that we've got a double distribution right here with this line with low volume, if it just kind of wants to come back down here, and retest the low of this consolidation, I can get along here and play this up. So you can get a nice $3 a share move to the upside and, take profit right here. And you just want to just play the rotation. And if you do get the breakout, then obviously you can let it run and trail. So there's some options here with Apple on the long side.
Yeah. I think anything could happen. There's definitely, I don't really have much of a trade right now, but like Daryl was saying, I guess there's a few pathings you could think of, maybe even you could even wait. I mean, he talked about them all honestly earlier with, maybe making like a retracement downwards. You could even retrace downwards maybe to like a VWAP or something, test VWAP to then maybe look for a bounce as well. Right. But, something like that. But at the moment, I've got nothing too much on Apple. We can maybe go to Amazon and let's take a look at Amazon here. The one that has befuddled us all, that we don't understand why it's really up on the day. Kind of interesting that,
it's still up on the day
with all this, with all this AWS stuff going on, and it's still up somehow. But we are literally right now trading right above or right at the previous day's high. So Friday's high, we're trading right there, which is also, we are just literally ping-ponging above and below VWAP right now. Today's session VWAP on Amazon. So that's a lot of nothing to me. This could be like a wedge that's just forming that could then break up to the upside or to the downside. And this is like really a no trade zone for myself. I don't, like we were saying, just based on all the AWS stuff going on, I'm surprised that it's even up in the first place. But this would be a kind of stay away situation for me. If we come back down to 213.80, which is where we opened up and then like tested a few times, which was value area high of Friday, maybe you can look at that as possible support area to then look to get long. But aside from that, I don't really have much of a pathing scenario for this because I'm not going to be getting long now during this little wedge consolidation period.
Right.
And I'm not going to be getting short now during this wedge consolidation period. So all I can really look at is the retracement back down to base almost low of day, which is also value area high from Friday. So that's really it. And look for a possible long there. Yeah.
Yeah. If I can just kind of show a little bit what I'm looking at. I mean, I agree exactly what you said. This is Friday, October 10th. We keep talking about it. Why? Because it's the big Trump tweet and the big sell-off day from, hey, I may increase China tariffs. And we just talked about that, the 151%, boom, came down here. And I would just stay away from it, not even because, I mean, I think all right, look at here. We're still in the same channel. We're still in the same consolidation. We have not broken out. So we haven't done anything really to make me want to get long or short this. I am a little, like you said, befuddled is a perfect word to use today, because why is it hanging here? But the fact that it's hanging here and it's just kind of in the middle, like you said, it's trading around point of control. And look at this pink line. This is point of control going back all through last week. I mean, all of it, even through prior Friday, right? So this is all this whole composite that's on the screen here. And this is point of control for the entire thing, because here is the point of control on this big fat, I hate when I do that. I can't draw when it's underneath notes. Anyway, whatever. You get the idea. This is the distribution over here on the left, and you got the point of control sitting right here. So we're sitting right on it. I mean, we're not only on, like Paul said, boom, there's X marks the spot. We're not only at high of day of yesterday, we're bouncing around the point of control today. We're just over the point of control from Thursday. We're just under the point of control from Wednesday. And it's all very much in a confluence. And so, yeah, I mean, it is interesting that we are up based on what Amazon and the issues that they have with their servers today and how they're affecting the rest of the frickin' world. But it's not like they're way up. It's not like Apple. It's just kind of hanging out here, and it's just kind of in the middle. So to me, this is like a coiling scenario. And like you said, Paul, this thing could go up, which I doubt, but you never know, and it can go down. So I would just kind of sit on my hands today, and I probably wouldn't even do anything on this stock today at all. I would wait for tomorrow, and maybe tomorrow they would have the server situation all cleaned up and everything rectified, but they still don't, even though they keep saying that they have. Clearly not, because we have things that we use right here to trade, and we still can't get into it. So that's my thought on Amazon. But great point from more of the daily, Paul, when you were talking about bouncing around just point of control. And then when you were talking, I was looking back and I said, man, look at this though. It's sitting here. Not only is it on point of control of the day, it's on point of control going back to the last 9 sessions. I mean, like, so, come on. It's just, to me, you don't touch this thing. It's just not telling us anything at this point.
It's a bit of a stinker, a bit of a just one that I just don't really want to. I don't even really want to look at it too much, to be honest. And I think
no point.
I think we can look at some more fun ones here. Possibly Google. Like, so, Google's kind of interesting in a way. I mean, we had, like, I know, especially you, Daryl, you've been very bullish on Google, generally speaking, and you've been very right to be very bullish on it. But right now, I will say, when you zoom in a little bit here, I'm bullish
because Google didn't have server problems.
Yeah,
Google
exactly.
didn't have server problems today.
Exactly. And I will say, we opened up bullishly. Of course, we opened up above previous day's high, which was also obviously
Right.
above the value area high. And we actually came back down and tested that previous day's high level before, rallying above VWAP. And we've been above
Right.
VWAP the entire day. So the entire day
Yeah.
we've been
Yeah.
supported at VWAP, and we're currently trading just above VWAP right now, like 20 cents above VWAP. So I guess if anything, I'd be looking for the
point of
longs here in terms of,
Yeah.
you're at point of control.
Yeah. No.
Is that what you're saying?
Well, I'm just saying point of control is not far off, and we've been hanging mostly above that too. So, VWAP and point of control on the session are, God, how far apart? They're right there. They're off by, whatever, 10 cents. So they're right there basically. And I'm with you. It's hanging pretty good. We've been consolidating, stair stepping upward, going all the way back, all last week. Basically, the funny thing was, I didn't even build this profile on the 10th here. This is Friday the 10th. Why does it do this? I hate when it does this. 6:30 to 12:55. Come on. Boom. All right. So, obviously the Friday sell-off was not great for anyone. And we did end up closing down here. We gapped up on Monday, and it's been off to the races all last week.
Yeah.
Today, we gapped open again on another Monday. We came back to retest. And like you said, we just came into yesterday or Friday's range, and we kind of tapped into the value area high, only to retrace and come back up and trade again. And we are currently trading, we're right here. So I'm bullish on this one too. I feel the same as I do with Apple. I wouldn't really even wait for much of a retracement like Apple has to do. We're right here. If we can hold off of VWAP, like you said, Paul, you can probably get in anywhere and keep a tight stop and play that. Or if you feel, like you want to see if it comes back down or retest the low again, I don't know. Anything's possible, but I'm more bearish. I'm more bullish on this one. Sorry. For sure.
Yeah. If anything, if you're looking to get long off VWAP, you can give it a little bit longer until it gets closer to VWAP if you feel the need to. We're only about 14 cents away from VWAP essentially at this point.
Yeah.
If you wanted to get long, and then the last time we basically dipped below, or the last 1, 2, 3 times we've dipped below VWAP, it's been on average about, say, on average at roughly 20 cents below VWAP, you could say. So if you wanted to put your stop 20 cents below VWAP, maybe as a little bit of a breather room in case it does break VWAP and come right back up, maybe you'd look to do that or something to try and see if you can't catch another little long. But yeah, right now things are a little bit quieter. The ES actually just kind of woke up a little bit recently, at least. So some of the indices are doing a little bit of a move here, at least, but Google's not making too much of a move right now, along with the indices.
It came up, it came down.
I don't know.
Retested.
Yeah.
It could come here, possibly, like you said, and then up. Or it could just stay at VWAP right here and hold this. So, but either way, if you want to, be a little patient, wait for a retracement. So right now it's coming back down off a point of control. Maybe it gets to VWAP here. Maybe it goes, if it breaks VWAP, I would definitely wait and see if it comes down into more of the 255, 60 area, 255.50, and then try to get long again. barring that it holds up here a little bit. Obviously, if it's going to move down, if it's going to sell off and it's moving quickly, you don't want to get long, but you just have to be patient and watch how it reacts in these areas. So kind of like here, these are 1 minute bars. So it did like, a double, it looks like a double bottom, but it's not really. It's just really a rejection. It would have to do the same thing here and then bounce off to go up. So that's just my thoughts on that.
Yeah. And another little headline. Actually, it's a little bit late here. It was about 9 minutes ago. It said Trump reiterates a new China tariff threat. Oh, so that was just never mind. That was just like somebody reporting that an hour and 20 minutes after that had already come out. So they're,
okay.
Yeah. So that's just like a late headline there. So that's no worries at all. Do you want to take a look at, I guess, Meta? No, not the strongest, the second strongest behind Apple.
Go right down the line here. This one looks just like it. Exactly. It looks a lot like Apple. Look at Apple. Here, I'm going back to Apple. And I got to look over all the squiggles. Oh, you're showing yours. That's fine. No big deal. Okay.
No, we can go.
But yeah, I mean, I'm just looking at Apple and then I look at Meta and it's like mirror image.
Yeah.
Very similar.
They're close. Very upwards, up and to the right kind of situation. The consolidation that's occurring right now, though, is interesting. It looks like it's trying to prime itself for a long, again, like this is unfortunately, you're looking for a situation where you'd be anticipating the breakout, which, to each their own. I think if you can get in at a decent price with a good risk to reward, then great. Right where we are at the moment isn't necessarily the best risk to reward situation, unfortunately. I would like to see more of like a retest of VWAP again if I wanted to get long, to then maybe get to the top of this general range that we've kind of consolidated in over the last 2 hours of time. So that's what I would prefer. I'd prefer to see a dip back into 729.50 or so, get long, and then to get out of some of that position closer to the top of the range, assuming that the breakout doesn't actually occur, and then we continue to consolidate. If you got out of some of your position at the top and then it breaks out, then great, you're still in some of your position and you can hold on to it. But that's kind of what my thought would be. Just look for longs somewhere around VWAP and hold for the rotation upwards through the consolidation area. So yeah, that's really it for Meta.
Yeah,
bullish.
Yep. And these are all, these Mag 7 stocks, we talk about this all the time, almost every single segment we're on here. These are all part of the major indices. These are all mega caps, right? These are massive and they affect how the indices are going. And so it's not rare to see these kind of mirror what, like, let's say the S&P 500 is doing or the Nasdaq is doing, because the S&P's kind of been doing this. It kind of climbed early and kind of consolidated for a bit. Now it's starting to do a little bit of a breakout. Doesn't mean that these necessarily will follow suit, but much like Apple, and the only thing is we had a gap and never came back to it today. Apple's the same way, gap and go, never came back. So definitely bullish for sure. Again, you could do, if it doesn't look like it's going to come back and it's sitting here right at point of control on the session, you can probably maybe wait till it gets to the high of day, to a new high like here, and maybe get a range extension and try to, go long on the breakout. Keep a very tight stop in case it fakes you out and drops back down. You could play that, because I don't know, it's looking like it doesn't really want to come down. But if it does come down, of course, you got places to get into, VWAP and areas down here. So yeah, I mean, kind of the same thing you're seeing. Kind of the same. It's pretty black and white today on a lot of these.
Right. Yeah. I mean, there's definitely there likely will be some sort of opportunity, whether it's later today or tomorrow or something in this, that you'll see some decent opportunity. I wouldn't want to anticipate the breakout. I'd maybe wait for, like you were talking about, some confirmation closer to the top of the range, maybe see some aggressive buyers come in, maybe look for a retest of the previous day high, or the previous high of the day, and then look for a long again. But yeah, I mean, I just would sit on my hands for now.
Yeah, I would sit. And I think all of these have earnings reporting next week, 9 days, 10 days from now, late next week, I believe. So, it's usually they're going into earnings if they're in a, things are feeling good. Everyone's ripping into earnings, and then maybe they'll sell the news when earnings comes out. So it's not a bad idea if you're feeling like you want to get long to kind of ride a little bit of this for the next week or so. Maybe you'll catch a nice trend, and then you can decide what to do at that point, right? But
yeah,
this is a heavy week on earnings again. So now everything's starting to be equities. Obviously, we have the U.S. government shutdown as a overlay. We've got, tariffs as a major overlay to all of this. But for a Monday and a new week, most of these stocks are feeling really good about themselves, and they're showing it.
Yeah, right. Yep. Yeah. And maybe we can let's go to Microsoft here, because Microsoft at least did recently. We did have Microsoft recently bounce off its VWAP as well, and it's kind of making a run up right now along with the indices. The ES and the Nasdaq right now are making a small little consolidation breakout of sorts, and Microsoft is trying to join the party. Some bigger 5-minute candles. I mean, again, feels like you're just looking for, I feel like you're mainly looking for long setups with a lot of these right now.
Correct.
Because of the way that the markets are.
I'm totally with you on that.
Are behaving. Yeah. So we opened up the way that we opened up today was relatively neutral, because we opened up around point of control from the previous trading session, and we essentially were constantly testing previous day's high and value area high. And in the first 30 minutes of the session, we were testing value area high, previous day's high, and testing point of control constantly until we broke out above. So once you broke out above the previous day's value range, it really became bullish. And once we had that nice sweep upwards by about 10:45 a.m., and then we had that slow consolidation downwards back to VWAP, you had a good 30 minutes here to get long off of VWAP after, that relative consolidation down move. And now you're starting to see Microsoft really pick up the steam here. I mean, this was the long, unfortunately. I'm saying this with hindsight, but unfortunately that was the long. It was either a long off of VWAP, or you were going to look for a long off of previous day's high / value area high. It was going to be one of those two situations that I would have been looking for, essentially. And that's really
the one thing that the one thing that's causing me a little concern. I think we can get back up here, but I have a little concern on this stock today, on Microsoft, only because we have a clear exhaust move here at the high of the day, right? I mean, it was moving, like you said, Paul. You didn't know whether this is the long to get into. Hindsight, of course. Consolidates. You got a good half hour to get long again when it's sitting here bouncing around as VWAP is growing and point of control is building up here. Then you get the breakout for these, and these are 1 minute bars. So for 2.5 minutes, this thing's just rocketing. I mean, this thing's moving. This thing moved, almost $3, $2.75 almost. But then you had the exhaust move, and it came back, and then obviously it was struggling, sold off a little to retrace, and now we're getting back. We'll see if we can get above here. Got to get above value area high. If we could do that, then I feel good. just a couple of things that I pointed out. So this is going back. We got today's developing session here on the right. We've got Fridays in the middle. And then if you look at this yellow right here, this is last Thursday. And so all this gray on the left is the profile, the volume profile for everything on the chart, everything on the screen, going back to, today, overnight from last night, Friday, Thursday's overnight, Thursday, and a little bit of Wednesday overnight. But the volume doesn't lie. And I love volume profile. I just freaking love it, man, because look at what it shows me. It shows me clear, concise areas. And of course, the market doesn't need to behave or do any such thing necessarily. Why is it still? Oh, yeah, okay. So, but here you got a double distribution on the day. You got this, and then you got this, right? And so where's our little breakout point is right here, which coincides with this high volume node on the last 3 sessions. Then you got a lower distribution down here, of course. So it's just a clean, like it's trading right here. Once it broke up above this, and we're staying above here, right? We come down, we're staying above this. We haven't retested or got lower. So I'm looking long, but I don't know, like right now as we're talking, it's coming down a little bit. So I'd have to wait. I think I want to watch this a little bit. I'm not as bullish about this at this hour of the day as I would be, let's say, Apple still, and was it Google or Meta? I can't even remember. We're going through these so fast. But the other two we've mentioned, still a good sign. We're holding above this. We've certainly out trading outside of Friday's entire range. And we are above Thursdays, last Thursday back here. So, yeah, I would just wait and see. Maybe we get down to point of control, like you said, Paul, or VWAP, and then take a long entry and see if it'll climb back up here and get maybe the value area high. That's a good move if you can do that. That's a nice, what's that? $2 a share plus. So not a bad play.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like with Microsoft, unfortunately, the move was either this retest of VWAP that already occurred, or the test of VWAP that already happened within the last hour, or if it had gone down to value area high and then tested that. Now, like, I don't know. Like, I would have to just wait and see what the order flow looked like around 55.16.50. But
agreed.
Yeah, that's like, it's kind of just one of those situations where I'm definitely not looking for yeah, we're not looking for shorts. We're just looking to see if it does come down, like if we would want to get long. Essentially, that's all we're thinking.
We're just watching the behavior. Yeah, we're just going to watch the behavior here. I mean, waiting and patiently is a trade move too. It's a strategy. Waiting and waiting and waiting. You got to be patient. If you're going to put on risk and be rewarded for risk, patience has a lot to do with it. So just sit and watch this thing and maybe jump around and go back between other stocks. But
yeah. And the order book actually right now in Microsoft is very, very thin. If I'm seeing this correctly, my order flow, like my feed came back very recently. I just checked it again and it came back, and the book is super thin, which is odd. It's odd. This is an odd looking thing.
You're talking Project F
Microsoft? No, I'm talking about my other order feed my third party data feed.
Yep.
So kind of interesting that the book is relatively thin at the moment. I don't know what that means necessarily for this stock at this time of day, but yeah, just keep a careful eye out. All right, Nvidia. Let's look at Nvidia. Nvidia's done all right. I actually am very cautious about this name just at this point in time. We are, relatively at the top, if not having, we're relatively at the top of the channel that we've been trading in over the last week. And the only thing that I can think of here is with how we opened up, if I get my little yellow blob out, with where we opened up here, opened up in value on Friday. We opened up, we essentially 183.06 or so, 183.08. We came down and tested point of control of Friday. And we, as soon as we tested that, in the first 5 minutes, we bounced off it nicely, came back to the open, consolidated. And then we just essentially took off outside of value area. We broke through value area high. We're able to, now we consolidated right around value area high. We broke back into value ever so slightly, and we've been trading just around Friday's value area high of 183.60. And now we're trading right above that value area high at 184. 184. Literally, we're trading at 184 right now. So unfortunately, here again, you've got another situation where, okay, let's wait. Let's see if we don't come back down to 183.60, or even better, down to VWAP of 183.45, and look for some sort of stall out kind of motion again from the sellers, and see if you don't want to get long from there. But this is definitely, I'm not looking to short this right now. I'm not looking to long this right now. The moves have kind of happened. The volume is a lot lower, it seems like, on all these names at this moment. So just a wait and see game. It's in a relatively bullish situation, though, at least. So looking for the longs isn't a bad idea. You just got to be patient. That's all.
Yeah, I would look at this the same way. I think we talked about trading at the upper end of this kind of channel, this consolidation we've had going back for a week. And you can actually pull this all the way back to late August. And what I see here on my chart is, we've got a situation where, yeah, you could play it's like this ping-ponging kind of thing, right? We're just in this channel. We're just trading up and down the range. Come down here. Here we are today. Will we finally break out? If not today, maybe not. I don't know. But if you look all the way back to August, late August, you got here's what's also interesting. I go back this far. Where is this? Is this August or is this September? I'm sorry. This is still early September. But the point of control in this pink line is for this everything you see on this screen. Everything, all this volume on the left, this profile, this is the high volume, which is also the point of control, the most volume traded at this price. So that's it. Comes all the way across in pink, right? So now you're looking at this, and I'm just trying to make more out of something, if anything. But we've been holding above this point of control, Paul, like all last week, right? This channel. So this channel, the bottom area of it, or the resistance, if you want to call it, or sorry, the support, if you want to call it, is the point of control for this whole composite going back, like I said, till early September. So now we're just been ping-ponging off this, just range trading, and you can treat it like it's, I know these are multiple days here, and we're looking at maybe what do we do for the day? Yeah, you can still treat it like it's an intraday stock. This is just in an area, and once it breaks out here, like you said, it came up here, it pulled back in on the morning, and now we're coming off a point of control. But if it holds, if it comes down to VWAP maybe, or turns around and wants to get up to the upside again, it could be a breakout. It could work out in your favor for a breakout. I still feel pretty bullish about it. I know it's not really going anywhere, and it's not as aggressive as a move. We don't have a gap and go like we do in a couple other stocks. But to me, the fact that we're trading up here at the upper end of the range, and it even poked outside here, which is higher than it's traded going back to last 5 sessions or so. No, 4 sessions. That's a good sign. at least we're exploring price at a higher auction, right? So that's how I look at it.
Yeah. No, yeah, exactly. I think that's it. That's really, that's all there is. As much as we might not like, in a week or 2 weeks think
Yeah, you don't want to make
that
more. I'm making more of it than I need to probably, because it's not all that, but it's just, that's, if it's going to break out, it's going to break out. Otherwise, it's going to pull back into range. It's going to do one or the other. And then you have to say to yourself, if you're going to take the trade, like, if it does this, then what? And if it does that, then what? So if you're playing a breakout and it breaks through the high, you want to jump on board on the range extension. Okay, cool. You want to go long, great. But if it does not continue and it falls back in, what are you going to do? Are you going to get the hell out and keep your stop tight? Or are you going to give it a lot of room and just get eaten up? You got to have a little bit of a plan. And this applies to every trade we take. You have to have a little trade plan and say to yourself, what happens if this or this or this occurs? Then what do I do? So that you prepared. That's all you have to do.
Yeah. All right. I don't even remember what I was saying before you added there.
Sorry, man. I went on a tangent. I went on a roll.
No worries. I just saw that Microsoft was starting to make another leg up, so just was paying attention to that. But yeah, the long on Microsoft was unfortunately it's already occurring, so you're not going to get a pullback of any sort.
You're not going to get a pullback now. No. You may get a retest of the value area high.
Nah.
For sure.
Yeah, it's value area high on today's session, right? Yeah.
Value area high, yes.
On today's session. Yeah. See, chat, this is the difference between Daryl and me. So Daryl is usually looking at the developing value area of today's session.
Correct.
Whereas my levels are all based off of the previous day's session. So sometimes we have to be clear between ourselves as to what we mean. When we say which one is talking about which value area. So all right, cool. So yeah, Microsoft nicely breaking out. I guess if you were looking for some sort of like consolidation area, there was that smallest consolidation. I wouldn't have gotten long here personally, but I'm sure there are people that would have.
Meta's breaking out
the last 10 minutes.
Look at Meta
for that long.
Meta's doing its thing. Woo-wee.
Yeah,
everything we're talking about. This is good. Meta's getting up to the top high of the day, maybe get an extension.
Trying to break out.
Amazon's finally pulling back in. Apple's just hanging tough with the consolidation. Okay, cool. I just
last
went back
one to
to
look
roll
at
6,
is Tesla.
which leaves us with Tesla.
Yeah, and earlier today we were talking about a lot of these stocks, and what we were mentioning, or what I was talking about with Tesla specifically earlier, was this retest of the opening 5-minute area where we essentially consolidated. If I do it on the 1-minute chart, it's a little bit better to see. It's a little bit nicer to see here. So if I take the blob, okay. So you can see we opened up above, it was a bullish open essentially, and we consolidated above previous day's high, and we tested that area for the first 5 or so minutes before making the consolidation and then bull run upwards. But then right around the end of, or close to the end of our future session, I was talking about, okay, well, let's see how we test that little consolidation area we had in the beginning of the day. Let's see what happens. And it looks like right after we had talked about this, it essentially tried to pierce through, couldn't, and it bounced. So that was a really good long for anybody that was looking to even trade Tesla at that time. And what we've done again is we made a run up, we broke above VWAP, we came back down, VWAP was acting as resistance here, and we did essentially test right here with where we're at in that yellow circle right there. Yeah. We actually did technically test right where the lows of those consolidation wicks are, or the bottom halves of those candles there. we tested that. So again, you could be looking for a long setup possibly. Only problem with getting long now is you're literally $1.25 above where that entry area would have been, because the entry would have been between 442 and a quarter to anywhere between to like 441 and a half. So you're $1.25 or so higher now. So you technically your stop should probably be a lot lower, but if you're looking to try and like micro long this into VWAP or something around 44.69, you could get long now, I guess, and put your stop really close below like this little small 1 minute consolidation area the last 5 minutes at like 44.330 or something like that if you wanted to. But that's like really micro. That's super micro scalping.
Yeah. I think it depends on the time frame you want to hold. I mean, because you could swing this thing too, right? So, and that's the benefit that you typically have with equities. You can do it with futures, of course. You just have to have the margin to do it. You can't do it in most prop accounts, but if you have a cash account or brokerage account, you could do things like that with futures and carry overnight. But it just depends. Like you said, you may have missed out on some of the move already, like on that retracement back down the second time. But again, it depends. Like if you want to just kind of hold it for another day or two, or hold it through the week, or even till next week, going into earnings, because we have earnings in 2 days though on Tesla. So Tesla's coming out on Wednesday. So you could hold, if you want to swing this and hold this to prior to the earnings release, maybe, and then get out of your trade. It may prove worthy to do that. You just gotta manage that. But typically I'm very intraday, but on stocks, it's a different mindset sometimes. And when you're this close to an earnings release, you could benefit from some of that momentum.
Yeah. And
I'm looking
good to
at
mention the Tesla earnings. Good idea to mention that. And I know you mentioned the earnings that we have next week for a lot of these names. Meta, Microsoft are on the 29th of October. Apple,
Tesla's
Amazon is on the 30th of October. So
30th, the following week even. Yeah. So Tesla's kind of in a double distribution on the day, on the developing. Just and we're in that little channel. So you could play it. You could play the top to the bottom. You could take, just like we did earlier when we were talking about NVIDIA with kind of trading within a range. Same thing showing up on Tesla here, the way I see it. Pretty clear.
Yeah.
Pretty clear.
So
holding above yesterday or Friday. Trade above Friday. It's pretty cut and dry.
And
what was I going to
look at Netflix? I mean, I just have Netflix as one of my bigger stocks, but you talk about just to the upside as well. This is a grind upwards. This isn't even.
They were affected by the AWS stuff this morning too. Netflix.
Crazy.
And no problem here.
Yeah. There was one pullback there was one meaningful time where we pulled back into a level that people would have been watching, which was VWAP. And that happened at 9:45 a.m. And ever since then, you've just been up and away for the whole day. So my goodness, man.
Up and away, man. I know.
Massive.
Absolutely crazy.
Absolutely massive. But aside from that, as far as what we can mention here, I mean, I can look at MSTR or something real quick, see if there's any opportunity. That's probably super volatile today with all the Bitcoin stuff going on.
Let me check the chat and see. We've been neglecting because we've been working on this. Nothing new. Just wanted to see if anyone had any suggestions. So that's fine.
Yeah, definitely. And MSTR right now isn't looking the greatest. I assume Bitcoin is trading downward, so it's trading below 110 at the moment from the little ticker that I have on the side here. So that's unfortunate. But we did test VWAP. So the VWAP is being respected as a possible resistance area. If we do pop back up, everybody just be aware of that. It was previous support actually earlier today too. So that's interesting. So acted as support, and then we eventually broke it and it became resistance. And now we're going to the downside. Opening tick on MSTR was about 295.85 or so, somewhere right around 295.85. And we're trading at 299.50. So we're about $4 essentially above the opening print. If we do see a continued downward trend, maybe you see a retest of the opening print. I don't have a level, unfortunately, to be getting. This is probably would be better for Daryl to look at a profile or something on the current distribution, because
Let's do that.
This is one of those situations where, all my levels are just not in play because we're so far.
We'll do it. We got
above
2 minutes left.
day.
We could just, let's just hear. So we can do this. We can switch over to me real quick. I mean, I don't look at MSTR much, but the profile is the profile, and I love that. So,
I assume we're close to value area low.
Going back. Okay, hang on. Let me just build this. I want to build a developing, and I want to build Friday the 17th. Let me just build this last one, 6:30 a.m. to 12:55 for me. All right, this is clear as day. So we can switch back over because we only have like a couple minutes. We can get over my screen.
Yep, got it. Where you're on.
All I got to do is glance at this thing. What's that?
You're on. Your screen's on.
Oh, yeah, we're on. We're on. Good. Oh, yeah, I'm on the delayed YouTube. Okay, cool. So all I got to do is look at this, and there's a clear double distribution going back 3 days. I didn't build Thursdays up yet, but it's over here. And, I mean, it's like, boom, here we are today. And we gapped. So, point of control, just come right in here. It would just hold this area. Yeah. Hold this area here. And you probably can, maybe if it pulls back, you can get long again. But I mean, this thing, I think this stock goes much in the way Bitcoin goes. So, and I don't have a reading on Bitcoin. I don't trade Bitcoin. I don't trade crypto. So I'm not a great person to ask, but just looking at the volume profile, you got an upper distribution right here, and you got lower distribution for Thursdays and Fridays. It's down at the bottom. So we're staying above that, and maybe you go long.
Yeah.
That's all I can say.
I think your distribution on today is showing like you're probably very close to value area low of the day. So if there's going to be any support, maybe you find some support around like the 298.50 area or something, and then see if
298, maybe 25 is value area low, kind of right in there, somewhere like that. So we're not far from it, like you said.
Yeah. So
and
just gotta wait, gotta be patient, just like a lot of these, unfortunately. Except for Microsoft, that one wasn't to be patient. You couldn't be patient on that one.
Except for Microsoft or Apple, you just jump on the horse.
Or Apple, exactly.
Just get on your high horse and go. But
that'll be it, I think. So that's it for the Mag 7 session today. Got it all fit in there and a few more as well, a few extras. That's good. And we'll be back in 5 minutes with the futures trading. Both me, Daryl, and Sam are attempting to, trade futures on the Project X platform, but we'll see how the connectivity works and everything. And we'll see you in 5 minutes. All right, chat. Thanks, Daryl. I'll see you in a few.
You got it. Stick around.
Hi, I'm James. I'm one of your coaches at Hola Prime. I've been trading for about 30 years. Can you believe it? Seems like an awfully long time. But in that time, I've learned a lot about trading the financial markets. And I've learned the best way to trade the markets. By dawn, I chase waves, chase dogs, and sometimes chase my own sanity. Trading, like surfing, is all about timing. Wait too long and you miss the move, and jump in too early and you just wipe out. If you're a new trader and you're struggling with your trading, I think you've come to the right place. I'm really looking forward to meeting you and helping you with your trading. I'm approaching a stop street now, and I'm going to have to stop. Emergency brake if there's traffic coming. And that's one of the things you've got to learn in trading as well, as how to keep safe. And it's one of the main things that I teach in my trading philosophy is risk management, which is not taught very often. Trading is a bit like driving a car, really. You've got to have a license, and in trading terms, having a license is like learning how to trade. And once you've learned how to drive and got the license, learned how to trade, you've got to get good at it. And my philosophy is to teach traders how to trade properly using the tools and techniques that they should be using. My specialty is swing trading, and it's a bit like riding the waves. I've been a surfer for a very long time, and swing trading is not much different. You've got to find the sets and catch the right wave and get out of the wave when it's time. And swing trading is a bit like surfing. When you're surfing, you've got to find exactly the right position in the surf, and swing trading is exactly the same. A lot of people ask me, how did I get to where I am today? How did I learn how to trade? And how can they get to where I am themselves? I think the best answer to that is to get educated, learn how to trade. And there are all sorts of resources out there for you, including fantastic resources here at Hola Prime.
Hola Prime. Trade with transparency.
Hi there, my name is Paul, trading coach at Hola Prime, and this is a peek behind the scenes of who I am beyond the screens. I've been a trader for 6 years now, spanning from agricultural commodities to equity indices. My philosophy in life is to keep things simple but not simplistic, and to seek clarity, not certainty. In the trading world, these concepts help me embrace a mindset of valuing action over doubt, staying disciplined, evolving with the markets, and maintaining self-awareness. The road to becoming a successful trader is a winding one, but with each twist is an opportunity to reflect and grow. There are no shortcuts in trading, and as a coach, it is my mission to help guide traders down a clearer path to sustainable trading. As a new trader, sometimes the thought of earnings potential can outweigh focus on what truly matters. Long-term success stems from a system of patience, resiliency, and consistency. Two books I highly recommend that profoundly display these qualities are Mind Over Markets and Reminiscence of a Stock Operator. Outside of trading, I love going to the local beaches and golfing. They allow me to clear my head and have some fun too. Golf is a funny parallel to trade. It requires total concentration, adaptability to changing environments, and the majority of the battle is between your ears. You must have a plan to tackle each hole of the course, combined with sound mechanics to execute each shot. Comparably in trading, plans and strategies are important to build and refine, but precise execution matters equally. That's a brief bit about me. I look forward to seeing you in a live trading session soon and expanding our trading horizons together.
Hola Prime. Trade with transparency.
What is going on?
Every time. Every time.
What's happening?
It's got to be done now.
Every single time.
The markets are doing squat. I mean, they're moving, but we still get the same
Project
issue.
X is working again now.
Is it?
It is?
I literally just tried to log in and I'm in. It's
Paul and I have been on
Wow.
TradingView, so I hadn't tried it yet. I'm still cleaning up my
Give it a
Tried
try.
it like 20 minutes ago, and it didn't work for me. Wow, it does work. Holy crap! Wow,
There we
that's
go. We can
awesome.
actually trade.
Wow,
Alright,
my
cool.
goodness.
Killio.
Here we
Right,
go.
let's look for some trades.
I think you're called to
I
Jeff
wanna
Bezos
jump
helped.
in.
You called
Yeah,
Jeffrey.
I mean,
Jeffrey.
I was very, very stern with him, you know.
Did you talk to the
Looking at
Mrs. Bezos? Did
potentially-
you talk to Lauren Sanchez? You say, Lauren, what's your
I-
man doing?
I just shouted at Bezos himself. I was like, he finally called back and he goes, I'm so sorry, miss. Oh, I missed your call. I was on my yacht. And I was like, Jeffrey, get your ass back in that office right now and sort this shit out. And he instantly obliged. So
Sort this. Sort it out. The power of Semethis,
Oracle, man.
exactly.
See,
You know,
he thought he was talking when Sam called him and said this is the market Oracle. He thought he was talking to Larry Ellison from Oracle. He didn't realize he was Sam. He was like, oh, Larry. Larry's like, Jeff, I'm kicking your ass. I'm coming for you. I will be catching you for the richest man in the world pretty soon here. So you better do what I say. Oh yes, okay. I'm buying another Hawaiian island while we speak, Jeff. So
that is it. You know, it's all about.
God.
So,
all right.
Unfortunately, the ES still has the problem that it has, where there's just one bar for the last 5 hours of.
I'm not there yet. All right, I'm not there yet. I'm still
So-
cleaning up some stuff here. Hold on, I'm almost there.
That's
I just
fine.
wanted to get what I did, Paul, was I modified my bars on TradingView so that you can see them over the little profiles because they were hidden. So I'm just putting outlines on them all. I'm just doctoring it up real quick, and it'll be so much better for tomorrow because I was even getting lost. It just doesn't work. I mean, I know what I'm seeing, but other people don't know what I'm seeing.
Right.
All right, let's get some analysis.
Sam's itching.
How's everyone in the
Sam
chat?
is itching.
I know it's been a while. It feels weird not having traded at all. And now we've only got a couple of hours to make some money, make some
Something.
moolah, some
Something.
cash.
Some cashola.
All right.
Cashola. Let's sign in. Oh, we're in. Booyah. Nice. So let's check out the problem with the ES. Let's see what we got.
The ES is the problem.
Maybe.
The ES. is the
Like you
problem.
said, it was a good day to go over to the NQ, but nah, man. I don't have that problem. I don't have that problem.
Really?
I think I'm.
That's weird.
I think I'm.
I don't understand.
You got lucky.
Lucky son of a gun.
I
Hang
am
on.
in.
Oh,
short.
you know what it is? Yeah. So it's
moving
not
very-
showing me.
Come on.
Oh no, it's totally off. Yeah, we're off.
There we go. There
It's
we
not
go.
moving
Push
at all
down.
with the
Keep pushing
dome.
down.
It's just not moving with the
You in
dome
a
at
short?
all. I'm stuck at like.
Yeah, I'm in a short. Let me get my screen up. I haven't annoyingly shared. All right. I should be sharing now, so the back end can pull up my screen. This is the area I might want to get out on. Let's have a look. Oh yeah, it's not no. Yeah. Oh yeah, that's not good. Oh, damn it. That was the area I was wanting, but it just shot down so quick and pushed up so quickly. I didn't get a chance to. So I'm still looking at the damn screen share. while it was happening. Full screen. Yes, you are right. Full screen. There we go. I am full screened. But at least I made $50. I mean, better than nothing on a day where you cannot trade, essentially, because of technical difficulties. But I am still looking for good opportunities to potentially shorteroo this market.
Shorteroo.
Or buy.
Shorteroo.
Or buy. But I do think it's...
I am going to get long gold. I'm long gold.
Yeah, this
ES is stuck.
It's a good short.
Stuck in Never Never Land.
I think this is all a short. I think this is...
Why is it only the ES?
Got to trade the NQ, Daryl.
I've been trading the ES all day. I'm still in a trade. I'm in a long trade right now.
Oh, nice.
But I'm just not doing it on Project X.
Nice.
So, sure.
I've been trading all day.
I haven't traded at all. I am
Excuse me.
in between brokers at this moment in time, so I have no cash account to trade at this moment in time.
Yeah.
So that's why I'm trading the Hola Prime account so much.
Right. You're right. Yeah, you'll get there. Who are you going to use for your FCM?
Iron Beam.
Did they tell you? Yeah, me too. That's what I'm on. Good.
I was like, I really wanted, steel pole, but they weren't available.
Oh man. Yeah, I've heard good things about steel pole,
Steel
heard a
pole's
lot
great.
of good things, but
Yeah. It's generally a bit better.
That's Sam's ex-boyfriend.
You know?
Sam's ex-boyfriend, Steel Pole.
Yeah.
That's a good one.
Exactly.
That was Daryl's stage name back in the day.
Probably.
Dang. Oh, that's that's a compliment, I'd say.
I know, exactly. I was going to say, hey, it still is.
Yeah.
Come on, pull back a bit. I want to get in short again. I'm liking this market for shorts.
Yeah, like the ES and Project X, it stopped trading around 67.21 or so, and then it's like 50 points off. It just died. I don't know why.
Yeah.
It's so crazy. Actually, is this the overnight? No. Oh man, this is crazy, Paul. It goes right to where there was the issue at 4:16 a.m. my time, or 7:16 for you. Boom, and then that was it. That's the stop, and then nothing else came in after. So,
yeah,
but it's so weird
that's
because
exactly
the next time on here
is.
But it shows the current. So it goes from me. It's like 3:40 a.m. to 10:54 a.m. is a giant gap, and it looks like it's 2 minutes apart. What the hell? So random.
Yeah, something's going on.
Oh my god. Yeah,
it'll all reset and be back to normal soon.
I just wish I could show
Amazon
people
stuff really messed it.
Show people. Yeah, oh yeah, man. Zoom was affected, Sam, and Netflix was affected with it. Yeah, like crazy how far-reaching it was. Oh, look at this long now coming in here. Ooh, come on, let's go. High day.
It's good. This is very, very good.
Get up there at 85. Good. I know. He's like, I want high day to go short.
Yeah, man.
Sam's like, yeah, go higher.
Oh, it is
So I
I
can
want a
take you lower.
shortastic market.
Go higher so I can take you lower. You know what they say, the bigger they are, the harder they fall, I guess, right? Yeah.
I want a shortastic market. Shortastic. A fantastic. Tell me the short market. Oh, come on. That was a bad short. I saw absorption from the
I
buyers.
don't even want to know what that
Expected the
was.
sellers to you.
I don't even want to know what that was.
This isn't looking as great as this isn't looking too great.
It's not moving much, this market, to be honest. Like even the positions, like for one contract was so much, like one.
See, that's what I'm saying.
So much
If the ES is doing this crap, how are you guys trusting what you're seeing on the other stuff? Like, I don't know. Because
well, I'm looking at everything.
Oh, you know what's weird? Paul.
Wow.
VWAP, my VWAP that I have on Project X keeps moving, but the price doesn't move.
Yeah.
What is going on? That is crazy.
I think the executions and everything is fine, so I'm not worried about that. I'm just more so paying attention to my other charts while, then executing on here.
I think if you didn't have the other one to double check things, you'd probably be a little dicey.
Yeah,
I think you'd be
I would.
I don't know what I got here.
Yeah,
for sure.
All right, let's go. Let's go ES.
I think I'm going to get out of this trade if we don't pull up here. I think I'm just going to move my stop up, get stopped out, because this is getting weaker and weaker.
I'm gonna freaking off. It's a good song.
I know. Who is that? Who sings that?
What the hell's that name? Paul, you know this. Who sings 7H?
It's White Stripes. It's White Stripes.
White Stripes. There we go. Yeah.
Yes, that's right.
Yeah.
They're only half patriotic. Their sister band is Blue and White Stripes. They're a full patriot band. Patriotic band.
I got out of my gold position, by the way. I just decided to move the stop up and let it go because this thing is going nowhere quick and rounding. So,
hey, Alec, in the chat. Yeah, we've been messing with this all day. It looks like some stuff is coming back and some stuff isn't. They keep saying they're back online, but I don't think so. We're having problems here on our software. It's weird. Like I trade the ES, the S&P 500 futures, not working. My broker's working, so I'm trading my cash account, but I'm not able to do it here to show anybody on the stream with Hola Prime TV, which is really, really frustrating. So I don't know, man.
Very
this
annoying.
Could be
that was not a good
take
shot.
all day. I don't know.
All right, let's jump in again. I jumped in way too early on that one, and I put 2 contracts on to try and make a bit more. Let's see. 26 contracts, 27. The volume is so tiny. Why has it got such small volume? Where's
This
the big
is what
volume?
I'm saying. I don't think the volume's tiny. I think it's what we're getting. I think it's just all messed up today, guys. For some reason.
Well, I mean, I gotta. All right, there's potentially trap buyers. Let's jump into contracts here. If we get back down, let's see those sellers come in, make a bit of a extension here. I feel like we can get back right back down again. All right, I've jumped in short 2 contracts. Stop getting absorbed, you damn sellers. Come on. Where is your... Ah, you are the worst, NQ. You're actually the worst. What is this? What are you doing?
You are the worst. Oh, you're the worst, thank you. You are the worst. Still.
Let's turn this here off. All right, let's not let these buyers out. There's a lot of buyers at the top there, trapped. Let's not let them out. Why are you letting them out for? Ah, come on. You got to hold here. If you don't hold, I have to get out. Oh, you are the worst, NQ. Yeah, you're going to break above, aren't you? You're going to break it? Yeah, you're breaking above. 1923. That's a bit of absorption. You got to hold here. If you don't hold here, I am outie. Outie. Yeah, this ain't looking good. 23 sellers came in. Nah, this ain't looking good. Oh, I'm getting chopped up on this. But I do feel it will drop because there's way too many buyers at the top here. They're not going to let these guys out. Surely not. Just kidding. Just got to catch the right moment. Got to catch it like a Pokemon. You know? Catch it like a Pokemon. Pokemon. Gotta catch them all. Catch them all. Bum, 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 bum. Ooh. What's going on there? What's going on there? What are you doing?
You know what I should do? Let me check the MES. Let me check the MES.
How come?
I didn't even think of that. Oh, the MES is moving. The MES is legit.
There you go. Trade the MES and just times everything by 10. Sorted.
Put on like 50 micros. Okay, no.
Yeah, exactly.
Why is that working? MES is right on par. 67.82. The hell? Why isn't the ES? Let me go back to the ES and try to type it in again. The hell? ES is stuck in the twilight zone. That's nuts. The ES is like a mess. What the hell? All right. Well, we'll use the MES for explanation purposes and maybe trading for that. Let's do that. That is so weird. All right, cool. We're back in business, boys and girls. But now my levels
yes,
are not here.
Alec.
This is the problem.
It seems that
this is the problem, though.
Project X,
I don't put anything on here.
It seems that the AWS thing has been sorted. No, it's okay. Hola Prime platform, Project X, is back up and running. Obviously, it was affected by the whole AWS outage, but everything seems to be running now. So, yeah, everything seems to have been fixed. You can email Jeffrey Bezos and give him your thanks for that.
Get a refund.
Sure. I think the whole world, I think we should all just email Jeffrey right now. I'm sure it's jeff@amazon.com. We'll just send him a nice email. Everybody. Don't make your move now. You
sign
are
a petition.
The worst, thank you.
Bless
Don't
you.
make your move.
Have I been muted this whole time? Have you guys heard anything I've said over the last like 10 minutes? Cool. Awesome.
No, it was
Great.
wonderful.
No,
we loved it that way. We preferred it that way. It was great. Nice and silent.
Of course.
Sam and I just going off like nincompoops.
I was saying that I'm long silver, I'm long gold. I'm like I was in like 3 different positions, and they all chopped me up, just like Sam got chopped up. So I am.
I see you put it in the
waiting
chat,
for
but I
another.
didn't hear you.
Yeah, no, it's my fault. My fault, everybody.
The only problem with me trading the MES is that I don't have any of my I don't have any of my levels on here. After I rebuild the whole chart, which I don't want to do. I don't feel like doing all that work. Pain in the ass. Like, really? Oh man. All right. So what do we got?
This volume is rubbish, man. What is going on? This is such low volume market. Like the numbers are just pathetic.
It's a slow Monday.
I still want to short it, but I'm just not seeing numbers that are interesting enough. They're all just very tiny. I'm just not having a good enough effect. There's definitely more buyers being trapped. Just don't want to keep getting chopped up. I need to wait for those sellers to come in.
Short gold, but we could. It's a very tight stop loss. Could just get stopped out. Honestly, right now, as it could literally happen in the next 5 seconds.
Come on, ES breakout.
Here we go. 39 sellers, 16, 8, 3, 4, 10. Sellers are coming in. Come on. Just make a bit of progress now, sellers. We'll have to flatten otherwise. Don't get absorbed here. You're getting absorbed so quickly again. Come on, you can't release those buyers. No release to the buyers. Come on now.
Just immediately got bought up right there. That's hilarious.
Come on. I can see you wanting to come in. You're coming in with a bit of pressure now. You should be able to drop this market a little bit. 35, 6, 3. These are all small contracts.
What the hell is gallium? Gallium?
Oh, it's a bit of absorption.
Gallium.
Gallium? That's like that soft liquid metal type stuff. Yeah. It eats aluminium. You put gallium on aluminium, it just eats right through it. It's amazing. You can watch it on YouTube.
Yeah, you're right. The soft silvery metal with a low melting point makes it useful for high temperature thermometers. Oh, like that what they like the mercury they put in them? I thought it was mercury. Maybe that's what it is, gallium.
Yeah, I mean mercury is used for that as well, but I guess gallium can also be used.
The reason I was asking about it is because I was reading there's all this news releases from the Australian Prime Minister here in the White House. So it said that the Pentagon is to invest in a gallium refinery in Western Australia. So I was like, what the hell is gallium? I didn't know what it was.
There you go. There you go. That is what the Pentagon... why would a Pentagon need gallium?
Wow.
I wonder why.
Australia is going to buy $1.2 billion in Anduril unmanned vehicles from the U.S., I guess. They're buying helicopters from U.S. They're buying a bunch of military machinery.
Bit of money.
Yeah.
Let's get out of this trade. This is just a dumb trade to be in at this point. I just got out of a
I
short.
feel you.
It didn't even get close to my
I feel
stop
this
loss.
is
Like,
Look at this.
stupid trade.
I know. You're
It's
eager,
a
dude. You're eager.
dumbass trade as well. I'm too eager. That's the problem.
Yeah.
I'm seeing
Yeah.
like there is a huge amount of sellers now coming in, but they're being absorbed like crazy. If they can't push this market down in the next couple of minutes,
man.
this is a bad trade.
No, dude, we're climbing up, man. I've been long the ES all day. All day. I've just been
A lot of sellers coming in.
grind up here.
They're just
Well,
here.
yeah.
There must be an iceberg or something. They just keep getting absorbed every time they get like.
Remember, there needs to be players on both sides for the auction. And we'll see.
Yeah.
I know
They're
you're
coming
looking
in
for a
strong.
pullback,
They're
but
coming
and
in
you may get it.
aggressive.
Yeah.
They're coming in aggressive because look, here we have too many buyers stacked up in this area here, all trapped. I mean, we have had that reaction, to be fair, so I kind of missed the first leg, but I'm hoping that locks in the kind of the high, and then we kind of drift down a bit now. And I can see the sellers wanting to come in, but they're just not punching through hard enough. Come on, you're getting there. I can see them trying. They just keep getting absorbed. Everyone keeps buying the damn dip.
Yeah, James, I agree with you on the closing higher today. That's my bias. I agree with you on Aussie. I agree with you, Richard, on Aussie too. Yes.
Here we
Agreed.
go. Come on. Let's get those sellers coming
Good
in
partners.
stronger now. Come on.
Like the South Africans too.
Come on.
Good partners.
Let's keep going. Don't get absorbed now. Let's keep that pressure coming in. Don't make me have to kidnap Russell again.
There's a
don't want to be the bad guy.
Buyer liquidity under here, Sam. I don't know where you think this is going. There is a lot of liquidity below this here.
It's fine. It's fine. The sellers are coming in quite aggressive. I feel like they can punch through if they just keep that aggression, because the buyers aren't all that. They're pretty weak in terms of numbers.
Yeah.
It really isn't all that.
Yes.
The sellers can punch through here. They just need to have a bit more oomph to it. That's it. I haven't seen big buyers really, other than right here at the top of these candles, which is a good sign for sellers. So I just need them to push down.
What's your delta?
What's
your cumulative volume delta on Nasdaq?
4.6 to the bias, 4,600.
Since when? The open?
To the bias. Since
the open,
beginning
since
of
New
the
York
session,
Open?
like Asian, yeah. No, not New York, like overnight.
Oh, Asian, all the way through.
Mm-hmm.
All right, well,
here we go.
ES
Come on.
is like 12,600 to the buyers, but that's
Come on,
since
keep
New
pushing
York
through.
Open.
Come on now. That is a lot, to be fair. Come on. You got me at break even for the day. Let's at least now make a bit of profit. Let's push down. Let's keep going. Let's not lose that momentum. There we go. Come on. Keep going. Don't get absorbed here now. You're not even near the low. Stop playing about, NQ. You're being silly. Being a doofus.
No faffing about.
Being a doofus, NQ.
Come on, yes.
Being a bad boy. Don't make me have to call your mother. I'll call your parents and get you grounded. Come on.
Get you grounded.
These damn buyers are wanting to come in. Why are you coming in, buyers? Stop. You've had your day. Calm down now. You've had your time, buyers. Let's just relax, all right? We don't need to get this aggression. Oh, you are the worst. You are actually terrible. The sellers don't come. Come on, sellers. I can see you still coming in. Let's break through those damn buyers who just bought now. Those pansies who just bought. Let's break down. Let's punish them. I'll be your friend. Come on. Punish those bastards.
No.
Beat them up. Get the baseball bat out. Stop swinging it about. Come on. Be a man, NQ. Be a man. NQ. Stop being a child. Be a man. Come on, you want to be a tough guy, NQ? Drop
Let
down.
me see if I could place an order. Oh, this is crazy.
Down,
So Paul, oh,
20.
so the ES started printing way up here, and I just placed an order just to see what would happen to get long, and it printed exactly the right spot. So there's a major gap all day. It's crazy.
There it is. Come on. Come on, break through that little level right there of buyers. Just break through. You're so close to breaking through them. Come on. Don't give up now. You're so close. I can see the buyers trying to come in. But come on.
You should see this thing. This is the craziest looking thing ever.
Don't reject. Come on.
Oh, yeah.
You're so close. Just keep that little bit more momentum and we'll flood down.
Joke.
A little bit more. Little bit more momentum, NQ, and we're gonna plunge down. Come on.
Absolute gap, the MES. Dude, there's a lot of liquidity there.
Bit more. Come on, we're gonna flood down now. Come on, bit more momentum. I can see you, NQ. I believe in you. Bit more, and we're gonna flood. Come on, NQ. You're so close. Do not do this. You have no idea how close you are to flooding. You just need to break through them, and then it's clean sailing. There we go. There we go. Thank you. Now, keep that pressure. You've cleared those buyers. Let's push it down. Nice. Let's not drop down here. Let's not start stalling. You need to get that momentum coming. There we go, NQ. There we go. There's the flood. All right, let's see. Keep it coming. Come on, you got 100 contracts in the game here. I can see it. 80. Oh, you're dropping down to 60. Ooh, that's not good. Ooh, that's absorption. Ah, you pansies. Really? Are you going to... How do you get absorbed so quickly? Who keeps buying that? We would drop from 100-something contracts to 58 in a split second. That's a big buy order. Let's see if those buyers can actually do any damage. Are we going to go back, revisit it, push through them, make them suffer? You cleared old buyers, but you got these new buyers coming in, which is fine. They can try it, but you just have to push back, NQ. That's all you got to do. You can't be scared. You can't be afraid of these guys. You have to show them your boss. Oh, NQ, you are the worst. I got to get out. This is silly. These buyers are coming in too strong again.
All right.
Almost. We almost made it. We almost had a good flood down.
Gold is ticking me off.
Oh yeah, we don't need to put.
Absolutely.
We don't. Are we putting position? We're not putting size anymore, are we? On this, I forgot what we're doing.
Oh, no. Just as long as you get your entry price and your product.
Well, whatever. They could figure it out.
You also have to put your social security number in there as well, Daryl.
Yes, of course. You guys got to check out my chart. This is funny. Whenever AJ feels like it. This is the awesome range of the ES today. Oh, I thought AJ was on there. He was talking to me earlier.
No.
I saw you said Junaid.
I think it's Junaid. It was early.
Yeah.
It was Junaid earlier.
I don't know. Maybe.
Seven Nation Army couldn't hold me back. I've jumped in short again. I think these sellers are still trying. I don't believe we're finished here. Buyers are just trying to... Oh, it might be. Oh, it is AJ. There you go.
How do you know?
He's just messaged me on Google.
Okay. Yeah, see?
No issues, AJ. All is well.
No issues.
But I think Daryl wants to show something.
Oh, it was just I was gonna show. Yeah, you can switch to my screen, AJ, real quick. Just because it's funny. This is really funny. We got it awesome. this is what we've done today. That's the ES, dude. That's the ES.
What the hell is
If you
that?
go down here, check this out. Look at where it stopped. Oh, it stopped way
That is
down here,
amazing.
and I had to place a trade, and I'm like, oh, it entered it way up here. I don't even have volume
my
profile up there,
God.
dude. I got nothing. Look at that.
That is
Isn't that
hilarious,
crazy?
man.
But look, I
That is
do.
the
Oh,
best
man,
thing
what
I've
the
ever
heck just
seen.
happened? Why did it do that? Yeah, but I do
That
have volume
is-
profile like right here, like it's a new session or something. Look at this. Like, ooh, it's so
Yeah.
bell shaped. So I'm in a trade, but I don't have any. I don't have any.
What time
I
frame
don't
is
know
that?
the rest of the session.
1 hour?
Now, this is now. This is current right now. It just
I mean,
started
what
working.
candle? Is it
So
1
it's
minute
only
candle? Yeah.
1 minute. Yeah. 1 minute. I'm sorry, but it just started building these from whatever 5 minutes ago or
That is
7 minutes
hilarious.
ago. I know.
That's great. I'm loving that.
Anyway, there's nothing there to show any, but I'm like, look at what I'm trading against. This little blurb.
Oh dear.
At least it's working
All
going
right.
forward anyway.
Yeah.
Anyway,
right.
you can switch back to somebody else because this is
Yeah, you can
ridiculous
switch back to
show.
me. I'm still in the trade. I've jumped in short again before, and still waiting for these sellers to break through all these buyers, and but I only put one contract on, not two this time. Come on, I'm looking for that pop.
Got the
Realistically speaking, I don't think my TP is going to get hit, but I'd be surprised if they give up here already. I know there's a bit of a range potentially. This whole area could potentially be a range. So I'm very cautious at what the volume profile is showing me. So I have to get out.
That's the only thing. It's been doing that all day.
I feel we can break down lower. I feel this is the turnaround for a bit. We're going to have a bit more of a pushback, a bit more of a retracement. Come on. I can see the sellers. They're coming in quite consistently. It's not just little bursts. They're coming in quite consistently, which shows that, the sellers do want to kind of take this market over for a bit. And the buyers are kind of struggling. They come in just at random bursts. That's the only problem. And then they kind of push it up a little bit, but the sellers are doing quite well overall, I would say, right now. Oh, see there, burst of buyers just came in for no reason, man. Well, there is plenty of
on the
reason,
ES,
but
it
still.
would feel like I was gonna say actually on ES and the NQ, getting short like right where that candle just opened felt like a chase. That was like that inner gut feeling of like I'm chasing something. And like you said, there's a burst of buyers all of a sudden. I'm not surprised.
Come on.
Wajid, what's up, Wajid?
Might go up to go
You're
back down.
out with 5 points in the NQ. It should give a down move from this area. Well, Sam's hoping it'll give a down move for sure.
Yeah.
It was a down move, but
this is Sam's chance to get into another short contract here.
I don't. It's too risky. It's too low down a potential range. That's the only reason I'm doing one. Otherwise, I would do two.
Yeah.
Because it could very easily just be the bottom of the range and we're starting to go up. So I'm just focusing on what's happening to these buyers here that came in as we retest them. If we reject here, like around this area here, if we start rejecting and start pushing up, I got to get out. Because this could be just a range play type thing. Come on. Yeah, we're rejecting. All right, I'm getting out. It's not going to play out yet. All right. Wait for a better trade. The volume is just not good, man. It's not good. Oh, I keep seeing potential shorts, and it's just an annoying thing because they come in so. I'd hate to short it off. F it, why not? I don't care. I'm going with my gut here. I'm jumping in again. I think we can break this. Come on, there's big sellers coming in. We need to start breaking down now. We just got to break out of this damn little range. There's some heavy selling going in. Could even add another contract if these sellers stick and don't get trapped. We can add more contracts.
Yeah, well,
right, this is the area. This is where it all happens. This is the magical place. What's going to happen here? Buyers are coming in. It's fine. This is where the magic happens. Here we go. There we go. Yes. Sellers, well done. You're doing a bit of damage now. We still have these kind of little lows here to kind of take out. And then we're kind of smooth sailing. We can have a very nice trade. All these little areas where the sellers just have to punch through. But once we punch through it, then it's like clean air, you know?
Yeah.
It's like watching F1. There's no traffic.
Clean air, got the DNS zone.
Oh man. So I'd been trying to get long. I tried getting long gold multiple times to then get stopped out and a few times. And
here you are.
About 5
bottom of the
minutes later,
range, Sam. You called it. Sam picked the bottom of the range.
No, this is just NQB. Yeah, those sellers are trapped. All the sellers came in
doing
here.
the exact same thing.
Yeah.
These buys are coming in. I'm gonna have to get out.
I'm good, Wajid, man.
If
Outside
they
of this
could get trapped
crazy
here,
AWS server problem today, we're good. We're all good, man.
Come on,
What
trap
is
those
this
buyers. Don't
Quasimodo
allow them out.
power?
Trap them. That's
What's
it. Trap them.
Quasimodo? Quasimodo. How do I know that name? Quasimodo. What is Quasimodo? I know that. How do I know that?
Some Japanese company, maybe.
It's literally no. It's literally a character from a Disney character from the ringing the bell of Notre Dame. You know.
Oh, the Hunchback of Notre Dame. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Quasimodo. Quasimodo's the Hunchback. He's they call him Quasimodo. Yeah. That's why I'm like, we don't know Quasimodo. Yeah. So what's the Quasimodo? What? Do you guys make this up?
No. James was talking about this.
What the hell?
No. James was talking about this.
Okay.
Is it
somebody
legit?
mentioned it to him. It's a legit thing. I was like, I've never heard of it before, but I'll have to give it a look. Oh, it's interesting. It is a real
something
I've never heard of it before. It does. But I've never heard of it before.
Absolute.
Similar to like Head and Shoulders.
See, I don't trade patterns at all, so I just.
There we go. There's the sellers. Come on. Let's make. Can I add another contract? Why not? All right. We cannot break above here because that's where all the sellers came in. Please defend your position, sellers. You can do this. You know you want to break through it. I can see from the volume you want to break through it.
Failed Head and Shoulders, according to James. Okay. A failed Head and Shoulders. Okay. Interesting. That's cool. Thank you, moderator. That's cool. Learn something new every day.
Protect your position, sellers. Protect. Defend. Add volume. Add volume. You got to protect right here. You're not defending. What the hell are you doing? Why are you sitting around for? Oh, you better start defending now. You better start defending now. This is taking the Michael. You better start defending. Come on, defend harder than that. That's it. 38 contracts, 50 contracts. There we go. 50, 17 on another price level. Come on, keep going. Keep defending it now.
Dude, this delta in ES has not moved down at all. I don't know what you're looking at. I don't know. The NQ must be different. I know, but I'm just saying.
He's looking at literally like a 10-point range in the NQ. So but with scalping, 2 points
Yeah, I know.
As
I know.
Yeah,
as a deal. So
I
yeah.
know.
Each
Yeah, it's
price
good.
level
It's
is
good. I
1
know.
point on the footprint. So I'm looking at just
Yeah,
1
I know.
point price levels basically.
But I'm looking at
the
I'm just looking at it defending really good here.
17. Oh, sellers,
Mm.
come on. There we go. 33 contracts. Here we go. Add a bit. Oh, that's like, oh no, it's fireworks for Diwali. Yeah. I'm hearing like explosions happening outside. Oh, damn. What's going on?
Oh, they're doing that near you
right,
too?
right.
Yeah. We have a big Asian community here. So
I know
Diwali,
you.
there's quite a lot of fireworks coming. There we go. Come on.
I heard some of them. That's funny.
It could be fireworks or it could be gunshots. One or the other. I mean,
Right. I was just going to say that.
it feels
what's the
festive either way.
difference? It feels festive.
Here we go. Let's break down this range now. Come on, guys. This is getting boring now. NQ. If you break below that blue line, we got a very, very nice push down coming. We just gotta let those buyers know that it's game over. You defended that area well.
Tom, you picked a good time to get back here, Tom. We got Project X kind of mostly up and running, and Sam's going crazy. Sam's got the banter.
Come on. Come on, you little rascal. Come on, you little... You scum of the earth. What are you doing? You absolute degenerate, NQ. Absolute scum. What are you doing?
Pop back up. Pop back up. There we go.
Oh, don't get trapped. Don't you dare get trapped, sellers. Don't dare.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Don't make me have to exit.
Yeah.
Don't make me have to exit. Because I just know the moment I exit, it's going to flood down. I'm really trying to hold it. Just don't push up again and do this whole BS crap where you're just going up and down for a bit and start consolidating. Just make this the... Come on. I'm tired, NQ. I'm tired. I just... Why? You were doing so well. Why, NQ? I am tired. I don't want to do
Maybe
this
it needs
game
another
anymore.
attempt.
Just drop. There we go. Thank you. Defend. Trap those buyers. This is the move. I can see it now happening. Come on. Do not allow those buyers to get out. Just need those sellers to come in one more time. Give them a good punch. Come on. Give it a bit of oomph behind us.
A good punch.
There we go.
A little.
Come on. 30 contracts coming in. 45. Oh, you drop back down to 30. Now we've got 50. There we go. Come on. Keep it going. 50. We're still at 50. Here we go. 90, 100. Yes. Come on. Keep it up. Keep it up. Come on. Don't get absorbed. Don't absorb. Break through that blue line. You're so close now. I can feel the freedom. Oh, what? Okay, you kind of broke through, but you instantly got buyers getting liquidated. That's fine. We'll go in for another shot. One more stab at it. You might have to, throw a few punches, NQ. You won't get a knockout in one punch. A few more punches. Come on. Fight. That's it. Keep boxing. Throw that jab.
Keep boxing.
Block. Defend.
Good jab.
Come on. Show that head movement. Good footwork. Those buyers. Dodge those buyers. Dodge them now. Dodge them now. Punch them. Don't you dare.
I got short PDS.
The thing is, he's so serious. He's so serious about it. Punch him now. Dodge him.
Come on.
Oh
You're
my
so close.
God.
You're about to explode. I can see it. I can see the explosion's about to happen. Come on. There we go. There we go. Good boys. Woo. My God, that was All right, now you just have to just keep that consistent pressure coming in and we'll be all right. Why are you getting absorbed so quickly? Nah. This could be a false breakout potentially of a range. Don't get trapped now. I'm still going to hold it for a bit. Come on. Just need that consistent pressure coming in. Just a bit of consistency. Now, the buyers are wounded.
Way to go,
We just need
Ajit.
to do a few jabs. No power punches, just a few little jabs here and there. And they'll
This is where we
trust
go.
me, they'll drop.
Come on.
Oh, you are. Why are these buyers coming in? Why are you not giving up? The buyers are like Rocky in Rocky 1. Where he's like, you never got me down. You never.
Rocky 1.
Literally, they're like bleeding in their face. They're completely like destroyed. They're like, I never dropped down. Adrian. That's what the buyers are like right there.
Drop.
Ah, come on. Just give up.
Just
give up, buyers.
Please just give up.
Just do us all a favor. There we go. Give up. Just admit defeat. Accept defeat here. Oh, they keep at it. Why are they keep coming in? They're so persistent. All right, I'm getting out.
Buy the dip, man. Buy the dip. What are you talking about?
I'm out.
Boo.
Good job, Tom.
It's fine.
Great long to be in right here. Bottom of the range. Keep a tighter stop. You got a good risk reward to the upside, even if you trade the top. This is perfect, Tom. Perfect. I'm long with you.
Buyers are. Yeah, it's going to flood down. Now that I got out, watch. Yeah, of course. There we go. Oh, of course. Yeah. 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 There we go.
I'm still in my short. At least I'm in the short in the ES here.
You bastards! Nah, come on. That's so unfair. That's so unfair. That's all right. The buyers are still giving it. They're still constantly trying to get back in.
Yeah. It's not a break necessarily or anything. I've got my stop at break even at this point, so I don't trust. I don't trust it. 67.75 is a very low volume area on the day.
Yes,
I believe.
Correct.
Yeah,
it is. Yeah.
So maybe
not very low, but it's low. Mm-hmm.
Oh, I see. Like literally. Oh well. Never mind. I see like 686 contracts traded on one tick, 568 on another tick. All right, here we go. Come on. Let's go down.
This is
yeah, I see what you're saying.
1 second.
Yeah, you're right.
Let me show you something. This is the buyers right here. It's just taking an absolute beating, but they still got the heart, they're still trying at it. That's the buyers right there.
Apollo, hey Apollo, you can't knock me down, Apollo. Hey.
Oh man. Come on.
All right.
Oh, this is a slow.
Hey, Spider Rico, you was much no slouch. Hey, what do you think, Adrian? I got some pretty good, huh? Kind of hurts though. Painful a little bit.
It's so good.
Looks like longs are
like it will keep dropping. So it's going to be. Yeah, I think now the buyers are slowly starting to figure out. Okay, maybe we should be short in this market, and they're slowly getting out the way of the sellers. But going all the way down there, where there's just constantly everyone's buying, the sellers are just having to like fight their way through, was very very annoying to be in. as a scalper.
They just came to the bottom of the distribution.
Can it
It's the
hold?
bottom
or
of the
will it keep
distribution.
going?
It should hold.
I'm looking for a drop down to 67.71. That's where I want to see it go to. But beggars can't be choosers. So
67.71. You want to go all the way down there? All right.
It's only 4 points away.
Nice movement.
Yeah, I know.
You got to remember, XLK is the big winner on the day. So if the Nasdaq is going to go down a little bit, I feel like the S&P will more than happily follow, since that's the biggest gainer of the sectors. So let's see. Come on, let's see a nice.
We've hit the point of control. So we're at the point of control for the day on NQ. It's actually here for the day. Ignore this point of control. That's for like multiple days. But oh yeah, it's just blown through.
There's your 71. Your 71.
I should have held, man. I should have held. I should have trusted these sellers. Never mind.
Dang it! I got stuck out on the trail. At least I made back $400.
That's okay. It's good.
From my.
That was good. That was a good
Very
short.
nice.
That was a good short.
Yeah, not too shabby.
I think that's the exhaust move.
Wee. Wee.
Now, what I'm curious is if we bump back up to 67.75 and then immediately continue to retrace downwards into the larger area, the larger distribution around 67.70. That's kind of what I am looking to see happen. That's where current day's point of control is at, I believe, in the ES, right, Daryl? 67, 69.
67, 68. Yeah, 68 and 3/4. You can call it 69.
Okay. Yep.
You're not too far. You're not too far from it. All right.
Bum, bum, ba-dum, bum, bum. Well, this area,
yeah, Tom, that was good. I got out as well. It hit my stop loss, and that was the play. I mean, it was just, if you're going to stay long, it wasn't a bad entry. You just got to, you're going to lose a lot. That's the key. Trading is losing. You just want to manage your losses and, try to have a winner that outsizes your losses. Let's see. Yep. I think I want to get long again.
I don't know now. The footprint's got me a bit confused. You had a lot of buyers enter.
2,000 in cumulative volume delta was lost. We were at 6,300 about 15 minutes ago. Now we're at 4,200 or 4,300. So I think buyers are exiting ever so gently.
Oh yeah, come on, baby. Let's go. Let's roll. Let's roll. All right, I got 5 on.
Oh, nice.
5 on long.
Wow.
Daryl coming in with the size. We can switch to Daryl's.
Not an Hola Prime. Not an Hola Prime. I'll get long here. I got to get long. Okay. Let me get long too. No, let me get long.
All right.
I got a couple on.
Darelius.
No, I don't want to trade too big on. I want to trade. We want to trade a little more responsibility. So 2 lots is good enough for $150,000 account. Let's see.
Aurelius.
Marcus Aurelius, are you not entertained?
I'm seeing a short potential. It's not the best though. I don't know, man. Oh, this is a tough one. Nah, I'm gonna wait. It's not perfect. It's not good. I'm gonna wait.
And if you don't mind, guys, just a quick little reminder. If you're enjoying the stream, please give us a little like and a subscribe. We very much appreciate it. Doing this every day, trading every day, trading the futures. We got the Forex Fire group trading in the middle of the day. Got a metals session, 10 minutes of analysis there in the middle of the day. There's a lot of stuff going on. The pre-market
market
buzz with me
oracle.
and James. You got the market oracle right here on the future session with you.
Crying the blues with the Nasdaq every day, kidnapping the Russell, beating them up. Yeah. Better entertainment than you're going to get anywhere. Bottom line.
Exactly.
The easiest thing you could do is
I might buy a punching
just
bag
click a little,
and just,
have it hang next to you.
Yeah. And every time I'm going to try, I'm like, punch Russell. Well, I can print out faces of all famous Russells. You
could do that too. Oh boy, come on.
Shimon.
You know I'm bad. I'm bad. Shimon. Who's bad?
I'm seeing potential again. Well, I don't know. Buyers are coming in, but they're not doing much damage. Is this a short right here? Is this a short? Oh no, they are doing damage. They are able to push it up a bit. Nah, come on. I'm just too eager to jump in, so I'm seeing every tiny little thing. I'm like, oh, this could be a move. I gotta be patient. Learn the art of patience. Zen.
Mm-hmm. Be the Zen master.
Yin and yang and all that stuff. Balance. Equilibrium. I am a balanced person looking for imbalances in the NQ. You see?
Yes. Wow. Look
If you
at
want
that.
to trade imbalances, you yourself need to be balanced. And to do that, you need this. I'm selling them. This will balance your brainwaves. If you would like to purchase it, it's one-time only price, $9,995.
All right. Stop. Stop it. Oh, goodness.
The Project Professor X helmet.
Goodness gracious. I am looking. I want to be short again here, but yeah, I'm just I'm a little bit hesitant. I feel like this could be like a 50-50 coin flip. You could be basing out here, or you could be making another area to just break another leg lower.
This is, I 100% agree. This is a big coin flip. Big coin flip right now. Wow.
Cumulative volume delta is picking up a little bit here.
Got a good push up there.
Yeah.
What
That was
I do
good.
see is a potential short.
My 5 lots are
Coming up
looking
before we
good,
go.
boys. My 5 lots are
Nice.
looking
Very good. You know I'm bad. I'm bad. Come on now. Push up a bit more.
Look at that.
Show me. Show me the money.
This is
Show me the
where
money.
period and the 21 period EMAs cross on the 5-minute chart, and this is where the 50 period EMA is on the 1-minute chart for the ES.
Money, money,
So,
money, money, money. 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 You think I'm down? I'm bad.
all right.
Show me money.
Hey, Briz.
Is my whistling in tune?
It's
Do I have a
Keep
good
going
whistle?
up. 3 more
It's
minutes
a
of power
tune.
hour.
It's a tune.
It's a yeah, it's a tune. It's a
Or
bad
in
tune,
tune.
but
No.
it's a tune.
I'm just kidding. It was good. It was good. It was good.
To me, it sounds perfectly in key.
It was good. It was fine. It was.
Yeah, now I'm bad. I'm bad. Shimon. Shimon.
Shimon. Oh, thank you, thank you,
All
thank you,
right,
thank
get the
you.
break
I am so
even. Get the
disappointed
break
in you.
even. Oh, this is doing good. Let's keep going, baby.
I'm very, very
Nice,
disappointed.
nice, nice, nice.
See,
Get up
29
there.
contracts. 22, 17, 14. You're getting...
We need to get right back up. Power hour starts. We need to climb up and get up to 85 or 86. That'd be beautiful. I don't know if we're going to get above 6,800 today, but we're going up.
16. 13, 20. She's getting absorbed. Ooh, that's a lot of absorption. Ooh.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh. Ooh. Oh, thank you.
What is Tom playing, guys? What is the Verve? Bittersweet Symphony. The Verve? I think I know this song, don't I?
Oh, yeah. Dun, dun, dun.
What's the
dun,
Verve?
dun, dun. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, 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 dun. That one.
Oh, that's, oh, yeah, okay. Oh, yeah, it's just a bittersweet symphony. Little Sammy is crying because his shorts are squeezed. It's a bittersweet trade on the NQ today. Oh, Sammy has to go and change his shorts. All right, yeah. Ah, boy.
It is too true.
Eric rakes
It is
it
too
in.
true.
Lake, what is happening, my friend? What is up? What is up? We is back.
What's that?
Project
What's
X is
happening?
working. The whole Sam had to call Jeff Bezos and cuss him out, but we're good to go. Martin's back.
Exactly.
Nice.
Martinez.
Yeah. All right, let's get up there.
And Gale. Oh, I see potential trap buyers. Do I get in?
Martin and Gale. The Martingale. The Martingale.
Martin Gellius.
Come on. Come
Martin.
on, buyers. Hold. I'm trailing really tightly now. Oh, yeah. Get up there. Delta. Oh, beautiful. Beautiful.
Oh, you are the worst. You.
This is a perfect.
The
This is the perfect start to power hour. Just a nice little. Get up there. A little more. Get to 80. Get to 80. Get to 80. Get to 85. We'll throw you a party.
Right there.
Come on. Get up there. Get up there. I want to be right about stop pick, so maybe 85 3/4. Perfect. Get up there.
Oh.
Oh, this is so good.
You know,
Oh wow! Look
there
at
are
that.
69 buyers at the top of that candle. Just put it out there.
Okay. Got it.
Just saying. Just saying. It's
Just
an
saying.
interesting
Number.
Interesting number.
You flip it around.
Yeah.
It's funny, Sam. You flip it over, it still says 69. It's kind of weird like that. How that is.
It does. Weird. I know.
Yeah.
What kind of magic? What kind of magic is this?
Oh, is there
It's a
anything
magical
Craft.
number. Magical number.
Yeah, that's right.
It's blowing through to 69. 69 buyers are about to have a very
Yeah, it
good
usually
time.
blows. That usually blows. That's a number just blown through pretty fast.
Oh yeah, it's blowing through 69 buyers right
shoot.
now.
Get up to 80. Let's go. Get up to 80. This is a good long, boys. This is a good long. Got in at 73 3/4. Back down at the bottom.
Come on, sellers.
I got in later because I was already in, but still good. Still good trade. Still good trade. Let's go. Keep going.
Come on, sellers.
Get up.
Ooh.
Come on.
You hear that?
Come on, Sammy. How goes it, Robert Machado?
Yeah, it's aggressive.
I can't
literally, that's just gunshots. That's not even fireworks. That's just gunshots.
You said there's no handguns in the UK.
I know. Well, I mean, there are illegal ones, but
Maybe it's rifles.
not like you can't legally buy handguns. Let's put it that way. You can buy like rifles and shotguns legally, but not handguns.
For hunting.
Oh, NQ.
Hunting, you can do it. Beautiful.
You keep teasing me. Every time you keep teasing me. You keep showing me that the sellers wanna be shorting this market, and then you're still like, maybe not actually, maybe in a minute.
Got to the 80.
Keep changing your
We got to
damn
the
mind.
80. I'm out.
What is
I
the
wanna be
point
out
of
that
your
one. Try to
existence?
Focus on my other one. Focus on my other account. Let's go. Get up there. Get up on this. Oh, yeah. I'm thinking we've got to get to high of day. I don't know if we'll stay at the top here, but we'll probably retest and maybe sell off and maybe come down to point of control. I don't think point of control is coming up here. Well, it could. You got a lot of ways. You got to put up about 3,000, 3,500 contracts up here somewhere. Could happen. Got a whole hour.
Anything could happen.
We got an hour. What happened to my?
I will be surprised if we break
Man.
through here. I'll be very surprised.
Why does YouTube keep shutting down on me too?
Because YouTube's probably affected by Amazon as well. Wouldn't be surprised.
Yeah.
Do I add another contract? Because this is actually... I just don't know about these buyers, man. They're just being so persistent. But at the same time, why not? All right, add 2. Cool. Now you need to do it. I'm on 2 contracts now, NQ. This is no joke anymore. This isn't, it's not funny now. Like, you either play ball or I'm going to be very upset with you. I'm not playing around, I'm not playing games here.
I think he is.
Look at what I did to my chart now. I refreshed my chart. Look what I did in Project X. One friggin' minute bar.
That's a Washington Monument.
That's what mine is.
Bar.
That's the Washington Monument pattern.
It is the one.
Very, very bullish.
It's a friggin' Space Needle or something, man. I don't know what this is. Hey, Robert, by the way, are you excited about Game 7 tonight? You excited, man? I thought the Mariners would take care of it last night, but yeah. I got to see what'll happen.
Come on,
I'd
papi.
like to see the Mariners pull it off.
I would like. They've never been. They're the only team in Major League Baseball that has not made it to a World Series. There's like 6 teams. I looked this up. I wasn't sure. I looked it up the other day. There's like 6 teams, Paul, that have been there but haven't won. Like like the Padres and like the Brewers and I think the Marlins probably. There's a few teams, right? But Mariners had never even made it to the World Series. They never even made it to a championship series until this year. This is the furthest they've ever been. Wow. It's crazy. So I like the underdogs in a way. I don't think anyone's getting past my boys, but I still would like them to go.
Yeah.
Jump up and get down.
Jump.
Come on, NQ. Jump up and get down.
I can't. How do I trade this? How do I trade this?
Now you need to get down.
How do I trade this right now? Like, where do I put my...
I mean, it's
this is just the most bizarre thing.
It's basically a daily candle in the middle of 1 minute candles. That's what you're looking at.
Someone just took a ruler and drew. Oh man.
That literally when I did short the ES, I was just looking at my other chart the whole time and I just wasn't even looking at the
all right, why didn't someone
chart.
Can we switch to someone else? I'm gonna log off and log back on. I don't want to do it on stream though. You just switch over to one of you guys.
You are beyond.
It's not going to get fixed, by the way. Anymore. When you do that, it's not going to get fixed. Just saying, Daryl.
Yeah,
it won't.
Well,
I've done it multiple times.
All right, I'll just leave it alone. I'm probably not going to.
Come on, NQ.
Oh, it's a double top. I'm getting in right here. I can't wait.
Why?
I'm going in. Watch this. Like one beat.
So
this
well.
One line. Get up here to 86. 86 will hold. Okay, now how do I do this?
Your last chance. You have to hold here. It's your last chance. Come on.
The RTH, I can clear that out of the way. All my levels are messed up. I'm not even going to touch this. Later. Get up there. Push. Oh, heavy buyers coming in. Delta's growing. Let's go. Let's go.
Trap them. Give us a trap. Oh, trap them. Trap them, trap them, trap them, trap them. Trap.
Trap.
It's just becoming tiring at this point. I would be shocked if we continue going up now and we don't drop. This would genuinely shock me quite a lot.
No, we're in power hour right now.
Be surprised, to say the least. I would be like, what?
Get prepared to be surprised.
What is going on? I hope not. I don't like surprises. So, NQ, let's not surprise me. I have a weak heart, NQ. You shouldn't surprise me.
I don't know. I refreshed it before, very Tom, dangerous. And it worked a little bit, but now it's worse. So I'm just gonna give up. Hopefully, it gets better tomorrow.
Oh my God! Just drop now. Come on! I can see the damn sellers trying to come in. Just what are you doing? You're just being an absolute pansy again. You're starting to consolidate for no reason. No one wants consolidation.
Tough.
There's not a single trader out there who's like, oh, I can't wait for this consolidation. Let's just move. You know.
Perfect. That was a very good day.
Consolidate.
I think I could be happy stopping here. Maybe not. Maybe we'll do an MOC.
Here we go. Here we go. Break it down. Break it down, NQ. Break it down.
We can show Sam's screen if he's in a position.
Yeah.
Instead of
feel
seeing
free,
me.
Feel free.
7-hour bar on the ES.
Feel
Exactly right.
feel
It is a
great.
7-hour bar. It's ridiculous.
Come on.
You guys didn't realize this, but I switched to daily candles. I'm trading the daily time frame now. That's what
There we
happened.
go. Come on. Let's get some more momentum now. More momentum. Let's keep going. Let's
Batman,
keep dropping now. This is it. Please. Just do me this damn favor. There we go. Come on. Good. Good boy, NQ. Good boy.
Very nice.
Nah,
Told you I don't like
that's just a little.
surprises.
That's just a little.
Don't. Daryl, stop influencing it.
Yeah, it's going.
Don't listen to Daryl. All right, he's
going
a
back.
bad influence.
It's going back
NQ,
up.
don't
dude.
listen to that bad man. Don't listen to that bad man. Listen to me. Follow my voice, NQ. Follow my voice. Follow my voice. Follow my voice. Keep dropping. I'll sing to you, NQ.
I wouldn't mind it falling down more like to 74. I'll get back in. Perfect. Come on, a little more.
Oh, don't
This
stop.
way, Sam can make some money, and I'll make some money.
I hate you. I hate your guts, NQ. This is not even funny. My heart can't take. I told you I don't like surprises. I have a weak heart. Are you trying to kill me, NQ? What are you doing? Are you actually trying to hurt me? Why? I'm a fragile old man. Why would you do
really want to hurt me?
I'm a good person.
Do you really want to make me cry?
Exactly,
You know,
NQ. You really want to make me
is
cry?
a weakling. He can't hold on to his shorts anymore. No. Do you really want to hurt me?
I'm in pain.
All right.
I need an ambulance.
What, do you get an ulcer?
I need a hospital.
Look, if you trade
no,
like
it's
Sam,
okay.
you're going to get
The
an
pain has
ulcer, boys
magically
and girls.
disappeared. The pain has disappeared.
Sam has
now
gone
that the
through
candle's
bouts
red.
of kidney stones, ulcers,
Ugh.
just all the worst stuff.
Amazing. I'm
Yeah,
healed.
look at him. He's
I'm healed again. The mirror. I'm in
he
pain.
only eats fresh local
Pain.
ingredients.
It's pain again. Every time the candle goes bullish, I'm in pain. Oh, come on. This is taking the Michael. What are you doing? Like, we all know you're
What
going to
does that
drop.
mean, taking the Michael?
Why even
Who's the Michael? Michael Jordan? What's
taking the
Michael?
Mick.
Taking the Michael?
It's
What's the Mick?
It's called taking the Mick, and Mick is short for
I know. So what?
Michael, and it's Cockney
Who's
rhyming
Mick?
slang. I
Who's
don't know
Michael?
who. I don't know. It'll be like
okay.
it will rhyme with piss. So taking the piss, Mick. Maybe I don't know what the origin is.
Yeah, I got it.
You say taking the Mick.
I got it. I'm with you.
Michael.
I got it.
Yeah.
Look at that.
Like
Look
if you
at
say
that. Keep going. There it is.
There we go. Come on. Just drop now. You're taking the Mick. This is ridiculous. Ridiculous.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
buyers
you
coming in.
are you.
Buyers coming in.
Are a complete disappointment. Such a failure. Call yourself an actual, heavily traded indice. My ass, you are the worst.
Just kidding. You're the best.
Come
Thank
on,
you.
NQ.
Thank you.
Show them
Nasdaq.
what you're made for. Yeah, actually, you're great. You're great. Did I say you're the worst? I meant you're amazing right now. Well done. Get on. Yeah, there we go, Nazi. Get me to my TP.
Now he's got a
and then
nickname.
I'll technically have made 1,000 today, and then that's usually my target hit. So come on, get me down. You're so close to my TP. You can do that, can't you? You can do that. Yes, you can. There we go. I'm going to be super nice to you until you hit my TP. Come on. Come on. A little bit more. Press. Press.
Sounds like he's talking to a puppy
I
or
think
something.
you can go further down. It feels like it. Come on. One little jump left. My finger on flatten, just in case you start faffing about here. Come on, you're like a couple of points away. Let's not take the Michael. You can do this now, NQ. You got this. Yeah, we go. Well done.
Nice.
I've hit $1,000.
Nice.
That's me locked out for the day.
That's a good. Oh,
Thank
you're
you,
like
you did all
almost right on the dot. Oh my
Whoa,
gosh,
big
that's
drop.
a great
80
trade.
cent out.
There
Well,
we go.
yeah, 8 cent more. Thank you.
Yeah, but you're already
That's
done.
good.
Let me get back in. Let me get back in.
That was a hold right there. That was a hold.
It finally performed, you know. Finally performed. It did all right. It did all right. Can't wait for this consolidation. Yes, Sam, you and I are finally aligned in a sell. Let's go. Yes. When did you say it? Oh, you said that 5 minutes ago. Oh, yeah. You. Great trade then. Well done, Tom. Great trade. Yeah, NQ.
Let's
Daryl
go,
drives a
Tom.
windowless fan that has free candy
I know, what is
painted
that?
on the side.
I drive a windowless van that has
Yeah.
free candy painted on the side. Don't trust him. Exactly. All right. That's all right. It's all right.
That was you trying
That's
to
all
influence the NQ to go up. I was like, don't listen to him.
Of course.
Don't listen to this evil man. He's a bad man.
Don't listen
You're
to
out of your
Dangerous
trade
man.
now, so you're fine. You're out of your trade, so you're good. Now it can go
Well, I
up.
feel like Tom is still in here, so I kind of want Tom to get his money as well.
Okay.
So,
Sorry, Tom.
we're a team here.
We'll come down for you, and then we'll go back up. Oh, Jesus. Ay, 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 ay. Let's check news. Haven't checked news in a bit. Nothing
Yeah, there's
happening.
nothing going on.
Just nothing. Dead, dead, dead. Aside from all the earnings coming out tomorrow, I don't know what we're going to get. Maybe we'll get something on the government shutdown. Maybe overnight. Maybe.
Who knows? Who knows?
Maybe, baby. All right, I'm going to take a quick level 1 liquidity dump. I shall see you guys in a bit.
You shouldn't take
All
that
right,
long.
see you, brother. Oh my goodness, dude.
I'm telling you, that's never going to go away. That's never going away. Ever. No.
For sure. For sure.
Yeah, Sam caught that, Wajid. He did, yeah, and he's done. He's done, locked himself out, protected himself. Good trading day for Sam after being squeezed out for a while.
Yeah, for sure. Fantastic sell. Fantastic
All right,
short.
let's go. We need to revisit the high of day. We do. We definitely do.
Yeah. I mean, would be nice, but
we do. Like we don't have to, but
would
I just get the feeling
would
we're
be
not
nice
done yet
if
up
it
there.
did.
One or two more little.
Yeah.
It's just holding. It's holding this support, man.
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like I would want to see a test of
down.
67.70 on the ES. That's where I would want to see a test of to then rebound.
Well, if it comes to 70, it can come all the way down to point of control and beyond. I mean, it could. Just
yeah.
It's got to hold here, else if it doesn't hold here, I'll get out. Come on. Get back up. Dude. I literally have my stop like 2 ticks away. Oh my God.
Hold.
Oh, but it's, come on. I don't think it will hold, which is okay. I just don't want to give up more. I'm out. All right, I'm out. That's cool.
Yeah. Nice. All right. Right now in the S&P, we have still consumer staples. Is the only sector in the red. It's the only one in the red, and it's only 0.04% in the red. Utilities is up 0.04%, and then everything else is 0.75% or greater. Yeah.
Yep.
So the leaders today, right now, are industrials and financials, and then followed by tech and communications. So,
all right.
Interestingly, healthcare is, I mean, it's still up 0.9%, but it's just good, but pretty nice across the board, honestly, between 0.9 to 1.3% up on the day between most of the industry, or between most of the sectors. Nice rounded out day.
I wish I could show this line. It's such a clean line between where the ES made the high of the day at the time right before 11 a.m. your time, and then it kind of consolidated and we're back down to that spot. It's just a nice previous resistance, now support level.
Yeah.
It's a good bullish sign, honestly. I mean, we can come down here and pick off the point of control again. But
I mean, all the metals are doing really well today. All the metals are doing super well. The indices are doing well. You've got all the softs are doing well. Soft commodities.
It's a good Monday. I'm telling you. It's weird.
Yeah.
Really weird.
Only thing
for not having a lot of news, really, but that's okay.
Yeah. Funny enough, the only commodity only commodity really that's not doing well today is lumber. Lumber is down 3.5%, and that's really the gist of it. So I guess crude oil Brent isn't doing the greatest. It's down 0.75%. I think regular crude oil WTI is down 0.5%, but mostly green on the day. Everything. Lots of green.
Yeah, that's
That's
interesting, though,
Sam,
especially with
Yes, Wajid, I did catch
we
it.
updated him.
Okay, cool. Carry on. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt.
You're fine. Do you really want to?
Thomas still in his short. Tom, you got iron hands, iron balls.
What does he say? I'm on NQ. I'm on the NQ. It's doing that thing where I got 1.25 points, I guess, from his TP. I guess is what he means.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
So he said that at 22 past. Where was that? So that candle. Oh, he must still be in it then. His TP must be like here somewhere.
Yeah, he may be.
So Tom's NQ is like that blue, not NQ. His TP is that blue line, roughly around there somewhere. Oh,
I'm back in long.
Tom, I don't know, man. I wouldn't be able to hold that. I'd be like, get out.
Sorry, Tom. I gave you a chance.
I'll be right back, guys. Be back in 1 minute.
No worries.
Be right back.
Liquidity dump.
Level 2. Oh, he's left his mic
depth
on.
of
You're going to
market.
hear it as well.
Full depth of market.
Oh, you can hear him. He's like, ah.
I can hear. I heard him. I heard him. Hey, how do you know he left his microphone on though? Where do you see that?
No, you can
Oh, I
just
guess
hear
I
like
see
as
it.
he walked off, like the noise.
Oh yeah. That's so funny. Oh my god.
Rookie mistake leaving the mic on.
Come on, let's get up there.
I know, Tom. It's faffing about.
It is faffing. It's faffing about. Remember though, you don't need to if you're 3/4 of a point away, you don't want to be a stalwart.
Well, he wouldn't be anymore.
Like hold and be so stubborn. I know. I'm just saying though.
He's like
He's
you
don't need to be exactamundo on this stuff. Just kind of be, take what the market gives you. Don't try to be a you know what for a tick. That's what they call it. Don't be a dick for a tick. You don't want to just say, I gotta have it. I gotta get that extra one. And you just sit so stubbornly and then it never gets there. And then you just go, what the hell did I do? Look at my long, beautiful, beautiful baby.
That's painful.
Beautiful baby. Sorry, Tom.
I hope you got out.
I really
Tom.
had nothing to
I
do
really
with
do
it.
hope you got out.
I had nothing to do with that, Tom. I still love you, man. But, you can hate me for now. All right, let's get in long. Another contract, 5. Back in 5.
We can switch. Are you in the Hola Prime account?
Oh, yeah, I've got 2 on my Hola Prime. I'm trading my cash account too. Same thing. Yeah, we can switch over. So
yeah,
back.
we can switch
I
to
got
Daryl, so
they
he's gonna
didn't change
trade.
my position. Oh, it's actually at the same. Oh, that's so funny. I entered the same exact spot. That's crazy. No, dude, I got stopped out and I entered again. I got in 2 lots again at 67.75 and it still says 67.75. It's funny. That's nuts. Wow, what are the odds of that?
What a chance.
Maybe that's a good omen for the long. Maybe it's a good omen.
I'm back.
Yeah, you never heard that before. What you did? They say that goes way back to the old days of the old prop firms. Good old prop firms. Don't be a D for a T.
Yeah.
They would say that all the time. Hey, by the way, we heard your mic on, dude. We heard you grunting over there.
Yeah, man.
What were you doing?
Oh yeah, is that what? Yeah. Great.
We were like, what's he doing? Good. Full liquidity, full depth of market. and then I heard
like completely dead silent.
Yeah.
No, I'm kidding.
No
He's
way.
get scared. He's like, what?
That's crazy. That's like this would be the best mic of all time. This would be the best mic of all time if it could pick up. Yeah, it's like this house is like dead silent, super quiet. Bathroom's on the other side of the house.
Still heard it.
It would be crazy.
We heard the full port in the toilet.
We're going to be in the closing bell now, guys. Closing bell time for us. It's the last half hour. We're going to still stay in some of these trades, guys. We're going to probably go over real quick what we can expect for tomorrow because our sessions are done right at cash close, so we don't really have a lot of time after the market in the settlement phase. So
indeed,
come on, get up there.
Yeah.
Get up there. Come on, bottom of the hour. Bum, 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 bum. Get up there. Get up on this. Come on. Dun, t- 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 Come on. Jam on it. Jam on it. Dun, dun. This is the craziest thing. I'm trading like a daily bar. Literally, I'm trading the whole daily bar. Intraday trading, up, down, up. This is like it's like a pogo stick or something. The weirdest
A
thing.
pogo stick.
People would be like, "What the hell is on this chart?"
What is this guy doing?
It's like there's a lot of movement inside this
What?
candle, guys. You have no
Doing?
idea. Yeah, it's crazy.
It's the longest 1 minute candle I've ever seen. But I think, Daryl,
And
you
can you
should only
imagine the
exit
volume?
once the candle closes.
Closes where? At the top?
I'm just saying, once
Closes at the wick?
that candle closes, then you're allowed to exit.
Oh,
Well, because it's not going
Oh
to
my
close,
God.
isn't it? It's just a continuous candle.
it'll yeah. It won't close till 2:00. It won't close till 2:00 my time. So it'll go another hour after we're on the air, and then it'll close at 1:30. It'll close at 1:30 my time, 4:30 for Paul, because the Project X will auto liquidate. Market's closed.
Market's
The
closed.
market has been
Order
closed.
filled.
Come on, up we
Order
go.
filled.
Let's go
market
up.
Closed.
Let's go retest high of day. Retest high of day. You can do it.
One day you may even hear
There you
market
go.
closed for good when it all shuts down.
Oh no, that's not good.
Jeff spilt his Fanta on his laptop again. I'm like,
What?
Dang it, Jeff.
If Jeff spills his Fanta on his laptop, then everything closes down again, like it did today. So
Exactly.
that was the cause for the outage earlier. He was drinking a Fanta and he spilt it on his laptop.
Good old Fanta.
I'm sure it wasn't
Too
Mountain
sweet
Dew.
for me. It's too sweet for
no.
whatever reason.
But your Fanta is different to the British Fanta. Like when I was in
Oh, for
America,
sure,
even the
for
color.
sure.
Your one is
Yeah.
like dark orange. We have more of like a yellow tint in our Fanta.
It's that exactly. No, it's accurate. It's very accurate for sure.
The American Fanta definitely has a bit more added
Higher
chemicals in there.
concentrations of bad things.
It was like I remember I was in the hotel room and I turned off the lights and it was just like a lava lamp. It was just glowing with its own radiation. That Fanta. That can't be healthy.
What's Daryl going on about? What are you going on about?
I just try to keep a clean mind right now. I'm trying to stay focused. And he says, in the hotel room, turn off the lights. I'm like, please don't say anything word. Please stop. Don't continue. Oh, thank God you saved it. Whew. That was close.
I know where the line is. Don't worry.
Don't worry. Don't you?
Is Fanta
worry.
short for Fantasia?
Yeah.
I would like to order a Fanta to my room, please.
Oh.
Yes.
Oh, man.
Yeah, she could come up.
It's got to be short
she's
for
approved.
fantastic, right? It has to be short for fantastic. That's actually a good. It's got to be.
I don't know.
mean, if it's not, I'll be
It's
genuinely
a
shocked.
Latin deal.
I have no idea,
Maybe.
actually.
I never even
It's
thought about it. I've
Fanta
never even thought of it.
short.
Phantom of the
Let's
Opera.
see.
It's got an F instead of a PH.
Yeah, because it's German, so it's short for fantasy, basically. The German
That's
word
true.
for imagination.
See, perfect. You turned off the hotel room lights and fantasy arrived, glowing. Look at you
Oh, there you go. Imagination.
with bells on.
Oh yeah, I want a nice glass of imagination. That's what refreshing imagination.
Good old imagination.
I can't make that joke.
Yeah, let's calm down.
I'll give a clean version of it. Just say sales of Fanta increase dramatically when the internet's down.
Yep. Got it.
Fresh glass of imagination.
Good.
I can't make that joke.
Pop, let's go. There we go. There's my long. Beautiful. Look at this.
Poppin'.
Nice.
Oh yeah.
It's Mary Poppins.
As far as tomorrow, I mean, there's really no news
Still
on the
not
docket for
much.
tomorrow.
There's nothing. I know. I looked at it ahead of time. I was like, this is so weak. I mean, we got a ton of earnings before the open and after close. But see, what sucks about us, I mean, it doesn't suck. I'm happy getting off the air when we do, but we just don't get the after earning, stuff. We can't sit around for it, but that's okay.
Yeah.
It's not always a big mover. And half the times it's delayed. We got to wait a half hour beyond,
Oh, yeah. That's what happens a lot of the time for sure.
A lot. Exactly. They wait. They're like, oh, it's delayed. It's supposed to come out 15 after. Oh, it's 30 after.
Yeah.
All right.
Friday, though, will be a good news day. There's a lot of news coming out on Friday. So
Friday's crazy.
A lot of data.
Yeah, Friday's ridiculous.
Yeah, Fridays. What have we got? CPI?
Yeah. So CPI stuff. And then we got a load of international, manufacturing and services PMI. And then we also have our PMI here at the U.S., services and manufacturing, and then consumer sentiment and inflation expectations. So
Nice.
Loaded Friday. Yeah.
Loaded fries for a Friday.
Could go for some loaded fries. Man, sounds delicious.
That's what we need.
And a Fanta.
Oh, do you
Keep
know
yourself healthy?
Do you know what I made today? Before the session, I made a great meal. I made an
Tuna
incredible
fish
meal. So what I did,
in a can.
I took a
Tuna.
this
a tin
is
of tuna.
none of that homeless
A
stuff.
tin of tuna.
None of that homeless
It says tuna. You got to say it right. Tuna. Oh.
All right. I took a tortilla, right? So like just a normal tortilla bread, right? Got some tomato puree, spread it on, all right? Bit of cheese on top, shoved that in the oven for like, I swear to God, 6 minutes. And it was like a really nice pizza, but like thin, and it was so light, and it was just, incredible. I'm telling you, try it. If you want a quick pizza, but you can't be bothered to make it, tortilla, tomato puree, cheese, add some toppings if you want. Do what you like. Go wild. You can
Go
even swap
wild
it out
with your
a bit of
Fanta.
barbecue sauce instead.
You do you. You do you. Yeah.
It was incredible meal.
It's amazing how all this ties into each other between the imagination and the Fanta, and then all of a sudden you doing a makeshift recipe for a pizza and needing to use your imagination. I mean, it's like it all was meant to be talked about together in the last 15 minutes.
Exactly. That was great. I loved it. Great meal.
That's pretty funny. I've never heard that before, actually. That sounds like a college.
Did you only
thing.
make
Like, that
one,
sounds like
or did you
something a
make
college
several?
kid would do.
Like it's so thick. Like
I only made
did
one.
It even fill you up? Like
Yeah, it was super thin. It was just
Okay.
I mean, it didn't fill me up, but it just kind of I felt good.
Like a
I
little
didn't feel
snack.
like lethargic or
keep your
it's
girlish
like a
figure.
snack. It was really nice. That's it, exactly. I need that bikini body. I'm going on holiday next month, so
Oh yeah. Yeah.
You go to
Gotta
Egypt.
keep that.
You gotta get all the double hump
Exactly.
camels are gonna chase you.
Need that bikini figure.
It won't matter. You'll be wrapped in freaking sheets, dude. They won't see anything. I mean, I guess by the pool, but yeah.
Exactly. By the pool.
It's all good. Yeah, well, the camel, the pond, the water hole for the camels.
Camels don't need water though. They are like incredible.
Well, no, they need water.
retention.
They're just able to go. They're able to go a long time. Yes, they need water.
They need water
All
like
living things
once a
need
year.
water. No, not like that. They're not like cactus or anything. No. They need water. They need water.
They're not like a cactus.
They basically are cactus. 350's back.
350.
350.
What's happening?
Just in time for the algo. Just in time.
Just in time. That's why he came right back. He realized he's got 9 minutes to spare. Like, damn.
It's 9 minutes until it's his time
What's
to
up
shine.
with my ES chart? You can tell that someone hasn't been around today.
Nothing. It's good.
I'm now trading
That's how we always-
I'm trading a daily bar, an intraday daily. This is my chart for today, dude. Look at this. So
did you not hear the
we
Trump
had a
tweet?
problem.
350. It's ripping right
You
now.
didn't hear.
yes.
You didn't hear.
Look at this 1 minute candle. You just missed the
No.
biggest trade of the century.
That's the best. That's the best one yet, Sam. That is the best. Oh, that's perfect. Yeah, Trump just tweeted and said that he's gonna, reduce,
No. All
eliminate the tariffs for China. We're gonna go free open markets, just free trade all the way through. And it just went. Yeah, it's an easy 56-point rip. The charts are messed up because we had an issue today with Amazon's storage facility, AWS, and all sorts of companies around the world are affected, including our platform here, Project X. So for some reason, the ES is still a little messed up. But watch this. If I switch to the MES, I think the MES is probably back on because it was working earlier. Yeah, MES is back.
Yeah. Beautiful.
So, but I can't do it because I don't know. I just want to trade ES.
MES. It's in the trade.
It's in the game. It's in the chart. It's in that one freaking candle. Look at that thing, dude. Look at that thing. That thing's like painful. It's so funny. He's like, "What's with your ES chart?" No, I know. Trade of 8, you probably are okay now.
It was fine. Trade of 8 was fine all
make
day.
a YouTube on this one. Call it the one candle trade. Exactly, Tom. I know. It would be crazy. Like, that's what I'm saying. Can you imagine? All my volume, Tom, is down here. Like, look at this. All my volume by bar. So 1 minute bar. These are all volume by 1 minute bar all the way through, and this is the overnight. This is Asian. This is London session right here. Because nothing reflected when the RTH session opened up today. So, I mean, this thing stopped at like, what time was it? 4:17 a.m. my time, LA time. 4:17. I didn't even get to the open. So can you imagine what the volume would be? It would be like probably as tall as this damn thing. It would be way up here on the daily. It'd just be, it would engulf. I would have a volume candle that would engulf my daily candle. That would be interesting. Could you imagine that? Yeah, man. I don't know. They got to get. I don't know what the hell happened with the ES. Why they got to pick on the ES today? The only instrument that I think is not tracking right. That's okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Yep.
All right. Are we gonna do MOC?
As if
MOC? I
trading
don't
isn't
think so.
difficult
I'm gonna
enough
come back.
sometimes, your commitment to this candle is tremendous.
Exactly.
Darryl will never let go of that.
Exactly. No. I'll burn my hands. I'll be covered in wax on that one. It's just That's got. I'm burning the candle on both ends, Tom. Oh, look at this. Come on. Let's yeah. All right.
It's in the
I'm
trade.
in long again. I'm not on this. I'll get long here. What the hell? Why not show you guys? Let's get long. Let's show you how it looks like on a candle, a crazy candle. I don't know what the hell. 86. I want to get at 86. I think it'll get to 86. 86 quarter. Keep a real fairly tight. Got in at what? 78. So keep it about 75. There we go. And we're off to the races. Boom. We're off to the races. Just like that.
Boom shakalaka.
Realistically bring. Boom shakalaka. Boom shakalaka. What did I do? Oh, I got it in 6 contracts. Ooh. Okay. All right. That's okay.
Oh no.
No, on my other account. I meant to go 5. Right. I guess I got a little excited. Thinking about a tortilla in the oven for 6 minutes and what it would look like.
I'm telling you, try it. It's great.
I bet it is. I'm not doubting it. All right. MOC. This thing's going to look weird. This is just going to go up and down like a yo-yo. It's not even going to do anything.
Yeah, it's going to look really weird on everything.
It's
3 minutes.
Go weird. Let me pull this down realistically. I got too far. Take profits way too aggressive. That's just, I mean. All right.
3 minutes.
I've never done an MOC on a 1 bar, on a daily bar, but there's a first time for everything, I suppose.
Yep, exactly.
So what's our high of day? Our high of day on the ES is 83? 83, I think. 83 quarter. Okay. So we can get above there. Got 5 points to get it. Let's see if we can get up
83.
there. That. I've got to take profit at 86 quarter because there's liquidity at 85 and I want to get the stop pick. So let's see where we're at. 48, 350. What time's the algo? Where's SPAD? We haven't seen SPAD today. SPAD's
isn't 350 SPAD
stay off when the internet shut down. I think so. I think he's got both,
is 350.
I think he is. I think he is.
I've never seen them in the chat at the same time as well. That's highly suspicious.
You've been called out, 350. All right, look at this. Come on. The crazy thing is I move my chart around and I don't get lost. This is interesting. I'm always looking. Look, I'm always on the chart. I can pull it, zoom in and out. I'm still there. Interesting. All right. Ooh, like 30 seconds here. Okay, hold on to your hats. Hold on to your panties, everybody. It's gonna get ugly.
Here we go.
It's in the game.
I might grow a beard.
Maybe a little bit of a rotation down into 67, 77, and then
what does Sam have?
Move up.
He's got a goatee.
Oh,
we're good.
Like
this thing's gonna pop through. This thing's popping through. The book's getting thin. I see it already. I think we're okay.
10 seconds.
Here we go. Yeah, that's a delay though. It's already gonna go.
And drop.
Boom! Hit
Woo!
me. Look at that. Beautiful,
Woo!
baby. Roll it. Roll that beautiful bean footage. Keep going. Keep going all the way up.
It's really not much for the S&P. 137
profit.
to the upside. Nasdaq is 570.
That's okay. It won't take
570
much
to the upside.
Get. Don't come back. Oh man, trailing my cash account real tight. But I have to. In the cash account, I have to for sure. Come on, get up above 83. You popped. There you go. Oh, Delta's growing. Let's go. Get up there. No, don't do it. Don't do it. All right. That's good. I did good. I'm done on the day on my cash count. Let's just sit here with this and see what it does.
Nice.
So what's the imbalance? Like nothing? You said 100 and something million?
It's 0 now. It was 137 million on the S&P 500. It was 550 or so on the Nasdaq, but now it's basically nothing on the S&P already, and
That's
it's 430
good.
on the Nasdaq.
I'm done.
Wow.
I'm done now. Okay, I trailed up done. It came back on me. All right, that's cool. We're done. That was our excitement.
Well,
hey, it's cool.
Wasn't a bad day considering.
Well, no, I'm not
the
done.
whole
I'm
first
not
half of the day was robbed from us
No,
thanks
I'm
to
not done.
Amazon.
I know. I want to get.
Of
I
all
want to
people.
get. I want to get green on the day. Just make a couple $100 here. Let's go.
Should we start a
make a
class
couple
action
hundred.
against Jeff? Loss of earnings.
Because Jeffrey.
Could
That's
have
Jeffrey.
made.
Jeffrey, you screwed us. You screwed us, Jeff.
Exactly. He can afford it.
So that was not our high. Let me see. Yeah, 83. We got almost right. We basically almost touched it, but we didn't trade through it. Get up there. Come on. Get up on this. Get up on this. Come on.
You know, I think there's a really good quote. And the quote is, limit your size in any position so that fear does not become the prevailing instinct guiding your judgment.
Where'd you get this from? A fortune cookie?
I have it as a
That's
little
the truth, though.
post-it note
I know.
on my screen.
Oh.
What are you leaning into, Sam? What are you leaning into here, Sam?
Are you trying to copy Paul?
Yeah, he is.
So on the YouTube feed, I just hit pause on YouTube just because there's no point letting it run. So it just happened to pause on Paul's video with the quote up.
I was like, what is he trying to get at here? Like, this is brutal trying to figure it out.
I didn't know it was yours, but I'm like, when he said he's got a post-it note on his screen, I'm like, no, Paul, and I could tell your wife wrote it for you, Paul, because the printing is so nice and legible.
Oh yeah, for sure.
There's no way.
Oh yeah, of course.
Like, I'm like, oh, his wife definitely wrote those little notes for him. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I have them written myself, but I was like, hey, can you write these for me like the way that I have them, just so that they look nice at least, so they're presentable to anybody.
I would have done the same thing, man. I would have done the exact same thing. Yeah. Oh, here we go. Let's go. Come on.
All right, see you 350. Appreciate it.
See you 350.
See you at 350.
See you tomorrow, same
tomorrow.
time. All right, cool.
Same time, same place.
Maybe I'll be trading a daily candle again. Maybe I'll switch to daily.
Maybe.
Darryl, you could be a daily trader, to be fair. You're basically in and out in the market for almost a full day at any point, so you could be a daily trader.
No, I'm in a lot, but I'm in and out a lot. Yes.
Yes. I think you're out like 10% of the time, and then 90% you're in a trade.
No, I'm out like 30% of the time, maybe. Oh, come on. Don't do this, you sucker. Get up there. 77.
Ooh, that's a big bearish
a little
candle.
more. See, now I'm being a you know what.
Ooh.
This is when it's stupid. This is when I get stupid. Get up there. Come on. 12. Fill the delta. Hold right here. Oh, point of control is moving up right here now. Point of control is going to shift. This is cool. All right. Man, that's crazy.
Oh.
Did all that work sitting up here.
The point of control. Bum, ba-da-da-bum.
Get up on this.
Bum, ba-da-da-bum. Push it real good.
Okay. Fine. Be that way. All right. Fine, I'll come back
Liquidated.
That's okay. I'll be back tomorrow.
Stop loss hit. That's the new.
Do the order filled.
Fatality. Order filled.
No, do order filled.
Order filled.
Market closed.
Order filled.
Do market closed. Market closed.
Market closed.
It sounds legit, dude. It sounds totally legit. That is funny. Market closed.
Oh my goodness.
So funny.
Well, in 3 minutes.
Yeah.
Live stream ended.
Live stream ended a long time ago this morning. That was so funny. He's like, "What's wrong with your ES chart?"
You didn't know? The new trend is to trade the 9 hour 1 minute candle.
Yeah.
It's usually 9 hours within 1 minute.
ICT if ICT says
the volume Paul, the volume profile is going to look like this instead of being bell curved. Here's my volume profile, guys. Wait, let me draw it. It's off to the left. Here it is. Boom. There's my profile. It looks the same.
Just all
Like, what?
Oh my god.
Just a straight line. Everything's a straight line.
Straight. Yeah.
Oh my god.
Great.
That looks crazy when you see that though. But Sam saying the Trump tweet was perfect. That was phenomenal. I wonder if he was like, "What? What did I miss? What happened? What did he say?"
Oh.
Sounds like we're on the Hunger Games with the Echo, maybe? I don't know what they're talking about. What are we talking about, Tom?
I think it's the whole
I don't know, maybe the Echo.
order filled thing. Yeah.
Wajid wants you to say MOC hit.
Oh.
MOC.
Of course. MOC hit.
Oh man.
Oh, dude, it's hilarious. MOC hit.
Well, at least tomorrow we will have, as long as AWS stays afloat here, tomorrow we should have a normal trading session.
Yeah.
We'll
as long as they don't go bankrupt overnight. As long as Amazon doesn't go bankrupt, we should be okay.
Yep, exactly. So everybody take care. It was a pleasure. Thanks for hanging out with us and dealing with our shenanigans, and we appreciate it. Got some trading in for the afternoon at least. We did.
We ad-libbed. We covered. Yeah, we did what we could.
Yeah.
All right, boys. It was fun.
See everybody
it was always a pleasure.
morning.
Yes, we will.
Awesome.
Take care, guys.
Take care, everyone. Have a good evening.
See you tomorrow.
You got it, Sam.
See you guys.
Bye, Paul. Bye, Sam.
Bye, chat.
Bye.
Hola Prime. Trade with